Cause it's just me and my bro. Cause we getting it, getting it high and getting it low. We finna keep. Let's go ahead and get it off your chest. Let's just get it off of the best way you can about best. I don't know what I be saying, cause I just be out here spraying and I just be on them things on my feet. I never be land, cause I be trying to get my little bit thing on. Everybody know, get a clang on. Get the grim cause we hang on. What am I saying? I don't know. What am I doing? I don't know. What am I doing? Let's just go. Cause me, I just be like, whoa. Why all this happening when I'm rapping in? My friends and me just tapping in. Ho, yes again. Hey, what's going on, y'all? Y'all already know what it is. We out there just talking stupid stuff about sports and stuff, I guess. And evidently, there is a NBA Finals afoot. Come on now, y'all already know what it is. Yeah, man, these Thunders, they done made it all the way through to now finally face these Pacers. And I don't know, man. I remember them good old days of the Reggie Millers and how they used to choke all the time. At least that's what they used to say whenever you would come in and talk about, oh, y'all finna choke. I remember it was epic. But now these Thunders saying that they might have something to say about how things go down now into 2025. And I got some folks here to talk about it. We got Black Ron in the hit eye. We got my dog Woody in the hit eye. Maybe some folk on the way. But for right now, let's go ahead and kick it, tell a friend. Stand Up Sports Bar, baby, on the weekly. Let's go ahead and kick it a little strutting and see what everybody's talking about. Let's go. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, that was the wrong graphic, man. All right, that's a little better, man. Yeah, so what's popping, man? Let's go ahead and get this in. Yeah, like I told y'all see Shay SGA as y'all like to call him. Heavy. That must be Black Ron. You got two devices?
Yes, but I told you I had to come incognito. Yeah, one of them down. You keep going in and out. Pause.
Well, I'm at the mute you for a second because I'm hitting so on that side. But while we got that worked out, I do have a special guest, as you all see. The young man is a superstar in his own right. College basketball coach. We won't name the college just in case Ron say something stupid. I don't want him to be associated with it. So I want y'all to help me welcome my one and only, the only brother I got in the world. It's Woody Taylor. That my dog right there. That my dog. What's going on there, bro?
Not too much, man. Kicking it down here.
Yeah, you in North Khaki, right?
North Kakalaki.
And you still on the, you know what? We ain't gonna get into the job. You know what I'm saying? Because it's enough to have to deal with all that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you in the office right now. You know, got the good Wi-Fi, got the good screen, got enough going on. But I know you is a whole basketball coach, and I know my dog Black Ron in the background. You know, he got a brother too who might come in a little bit, but you follow the NBA hella close, more so than most sports, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I'm more of the baseball guy. I think he's all around. I think basketball is also his thing too, which means you probably have an opinion about who you think is going to take these finals. You know, honestly, I didn't expect to see these two teams make it. All right, I was kind of getting a little high on how the Knicks was doing, and I mean, there were some folks that came on here that was a little high on the Lakers, even though I know LeBron and Yuka, it's real sexy, but is it sustainable? And so now you told me straight up before we started that you actually know, or at least have an idea as to who it is that you think is going to take this thing. And I'm just very interested to hear who you think that is.
Yeah, man. That guy right there is the head coach of the Oklahoma City Thunder. And he actually spoke to our team probably a year and a half ago on Zoom before he took his team to the next level. And some of the things that he talked about, I can see them literally showing up with his Oklahoma City Thunder team as they play. It's incredible to watch. So I think that the Oklahoma City Thunder, I think maybe Indiana will be able to get one game off of them just because Halliburton is an incredible player and his confidence level is through the roof right now. But I do think that the Oklahoma City Thunder will come out of this thing victorious for a variety of reasons. And I'm sure we'll dive into that stuff later on. But I think OKC, I mean, like people forget they're the 1 seed in the West. Like, is that like not something that we talk about? Like they had the best record in the Western Conference. Like I understand that everybody's under 27 years old and everybody's young, but at the same time, like, so what? Who cares? Like the talent is the talent, no matter how old you are. And that's something that oftentimes gets overlooked is the age of people. But that to me, in my opinion, as I look at it, is something that bodes in their favor. Because when you're young, you're dumb and you don't really care. You just go out there and do whatever it is that you want to do within the plan. So I think okay.
What about experience though, Woody? What about experience? I mean, like when you're that young, who's the guy on the team that's been there before? Who's like, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, this is what's gonna happen. Look for this. Make sure after the first period, remember this is how we gonna feel. I done did this before, so you know what I'm saying. Like, is that person? I bet. Go ahead. Let's see if Black Ron is finally able to talk.
His name is Alex Caruso.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It might be you, Woody.
It ain't me.
Somebody's going hard. Ignore you.
I'm sorry. I can't hear no echo, but you got a lot of space inside your head, so maybe that's why the sound keep rolling around.
All right. Well then, speak on your point.
I would just like to say very humbly, I told you niggas. I told you niggas exactly what was going to go down in these conference finals. I told y'all New York didn't have enough weapons for Indiana's pace, pun intended. I told y'all niggas Oklahoma City might be young, but they got way more length than their competitors. When Oklahoma City didn't have to face Denver, and when Indiana didn't have to face Cleveland, their two biggest threats were no longer part of the equation. I told y'all boys. It was going to be Minnesota in 5 and Indiana in 6. Oh, shit. I was right again. I told y'all boys that the league was not going to let baby daddy Edwards be the face of the finals. Told y'all boys.
You did say that.
I told y'all boys. And now I'm telling you boys that this is going to be one of the only finals to go 7 games in a long time.
Oh. So you don't believe?
Well, OKC in 7.
Oh wow! So what do you think that only one? I'm about to do this.
First of all, great points. All of that stuff is accurate information, but I just don't think that the Pacers have enough to withstand 7 games. Now, their pace of play, like you said, is frantic. Like they play extremely fast. They get that ball out the net after makes and score more points per possession after a made field goal within quickness. Well, how can I define it in non-basketball terms? Basically, they score before the other team's defense gets set up, right? And so they do that at such a high level. They're not going to be able to do that, in my opinion, for 7 more games with another team that's as young as they are, that's as talented as they are, and that's got the same length positionally, like you alluded to, that they do. I do think that the Thunder are going to win, so we're on the same page with that. I just don't think it'll be a 7-game series.
It will not be a 7-game series. I can promise you that. OKC gonna tear that ass up. I'm trying to tell you. It's probably the most devastating team I ever seen in my whole entire life.
All right,
real about it is OKC is. I'm with you, Woody. OKC is that game, man. Them boys right there. I think it's gonna be about. I don't know if Ron. What say you, Ron? But I think it's gonna be about 3-1.
So Woody, this is our homeboy, Lace Front Willie. He pulls up every Tuesday and shows off. Hallelujah! Today he's serving serving black squirrel on the head. He's giving. You remember that episode of Atlanta where the nigga was like, Teddy, what's his name? Whatever the fuck.
Stick the shit. Anyway.
All right, hold on, let me let Ron pop off. Ron Spike is giving us a little feedback, but let me let him in real quick, man. What say you, Ron, to what he had to say and what Solo had to say right quick, man?
Yes,
let me tell you why it's going to go 7 games. Let me tell you why it's going to go 7 games. Because we just spent 6 days with no NBA and the season ain't over with yet.
He did make a point.
These boys just had a full week's rest, which is another reason why I feel it's going to go 7 games, because everybody has had time to get rest, get treatment, recuperate. You know, everybody was running on all cylinders. We all know that in the postseason, everybody playing hurt, everybody playing tired. Can't nobody wait to go on vacation. But for that last ditch effort, for that last round, you need a little bit of rest. And by both teams, you know, winning in quick fashion and getting the job done, it gave everybody a 6-day rest. You got to remember, the finals don't start for another 2 days. Game 1 don't start till Thursday. So these boys got plenty of time to rest. Now, also, these are both low markets. Oklahoma City and Indianapolis are both low-tier markets. So the NBA got to squeeze every marketing dollar, every advertising dollar. They got to get as much as they can out of these 2 low-tier fucking markets. So they're going to push this shit 7 games. They need the game. They need game 7 to end on Father's Day. The only way that's going to happen is if they go 7 games.
That is giving heavy this is all scripted vibes, if I'm not mistaken. Like, so Solo, I'm gonna assume that you probably agree wholeheartedly with what he's saying.
I think so. I think he made a great point, bro. I mean, real talk. NBA needs to make money right now. And I don't know if y'all brung it up or not. Let me just check. There's no more Inside the NBA on TNT anymore. They are now with ESPN. And yes, but I think that's a great thing, because you got to also, ESPN has a strong force in the streaming. And that's where everything is going, to streaming. So I feel like the NBA need that extra few games to make a little money. And I think that's what they're going to do. Now, OKC might have a serious issue with that, because they got a good team to be playing these boys. I believe these boys going to whoop their ass. I think it's going to be like 30-something point lead in one of those games. One of those games.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but OKC got that pressure for your ass.
Oh, snap. 30 points? Nah, go ahead, Ron.
Indiana is due for a win. I said this a couple weeks ago. You know, they got the Reggie Miller curse on them, so they due for a win. They're not only are they due for a finals appearance, which they are finally getting, but they due for a chip. But Oklahoma City / Seattle ain't had a chip neither, and they haven't been to the finals since '96 when the Seattle Supersonics faced the Chicago Bulls. So everybody due for a run to the cup. Now, we got to remember, Oklahoma City was gifted a championship team when they moved from Seattle to Oklahoma. They had a young Kevin Durant, a young Russell Westbrook, a young James Harden, a young Serge Ibaka.
Yes,
who else they had on that damn team? They had 5 or 6 perennial weapons, 4 of which are undoubtedly going to go down in the history books as Hall of Famers. And all of these cats were playing with each other in their basketball infancy. And they got rid of that whole team. And ain't been shit since, until this little Canadian boy with big old lips and Jim Jones braids decided he was gonna come and put Oklahoma City all across his back. And now he finna go take that team to the championship. Also, you got to remember who married.
What is
it has everything to do with it. Stay with me. Stay with me. Who's married?
Me?
No, out of the two teams.
Oh.
Which face of that team is a married man?
It damn sure ain't
SGA, right?
SGA. Now, if you will recall, name a time outside of Nikola Jokic where the MVP of the finals and the winning team is not championed and led by a married family man. Be it Steph, be it LeBron, be it Kobe, Shaq, Mike, Giannis. There's never been a time when a man makes it to the championship and takes his whole team to victory, and that man ain't got no wife and children. Because we got to remember, sports are sold to the demographics. And the majority of people that watch sports are married men, family men. So they got to make iconography out of these champions. And if you can't be turned into an icon, your ass will become the Russell Westbrook of the NBA. When we look at Russell, talented beyond measure, passionate. But we ain't ever seen Russell with no woman and no babies, which is not to say that he don't have none. We just ain't never seen him. We have in some questionable outfits. We've seen Russell playing on several teams. Tyrese Halliburton. We ain't seen him with no lady. Last year when the Boston Celtics won, Jason Tatum got a LMA and a bunch of babies, don't he?
But before that, if I could mute you for a second, he was not married, right? Jason Tatum as the and which is odd. I actually think you are making a very, I didn't know marital stats should be included in the stat cast. You know what I'm saying? All right, well, how many rebounds he had or how many wives he got? You know, I mean, I didn't know that was something that we should put together. But Ron, so I don't know why you muted. I didn't mute you, but you muted yourself. But there is a good point that you just made in that the leading member is normally the one with the head screwed on the best, right? And that normally comes by way of a strong black woman or whatever it is that they got. And so point is taken, but I guess it kind of all falls on his head, right? Solo and Woody, when we talk about the 2024 Boston Celtics led by Jason Tatum, who, by the way, St. Louis native, hallelujah, did not have any woman. In fact, he's still out there. We don't know whether or not LMA is a plant, because it feels very industry. It feels very Jonathan Majors. What you call it, right? I mean, come on,
man, don't blame John in this. Don't blame John.
Come on, bro. Let's keep it real. That's something. Somebody got together in the back room. Was like, you know who look good together? These two light skinned motherfuckers in the shit. Now all of a sudden, that's where they at. So I'm not mad. But it kind of falls in his head. Solo on my trip. Oh, Solo just gonna take a sip as soon as I.
No, you're not tipping. I'm dead serious. I agree with the both of you, but I strongly agree with Ron because he was making a strong point. That's why I'm gonna step out because I know exactly what he about to say. I want him to.
Okay, well, Woody, Woody, is any sense to what he's saying here, or before I bring him back in?
I do think there's a little validity. I don't think it runs that deep. I think SGA being the face of the league, or, they got to make a decision. And what's really messed up right now, Black Ron, and this is something that we haven't spoke about. If you look at the all NBA first team, 3 of the people are foreign. Like 3 of them are foreign, like Giannis Antetokounmpo, you got SGA, and then you got Jokic. Like, them motherfuckers ain't from America. And so as you look at things differently, like if you're Adam Silver, you're thinking, oh my gosh, like I got to pick somebody to represent us. None of the black folk that are really rocking with that are from the States ain't really getting to it. Shea is black, at least he black. Giannis just won a chip. He flaunts his wife out there and everything. That's a very interesting point. But I still think, going back to the original question, will this go 7 games? I don't think so. Also, Black Ron, I'm gonna fact check you real quick. I looked on my phone. Father's Day is 6/15. As somebody who's gonna be a new father, and Game 5 is on 6/16. So the 7th game is until 6/22, June 22nd.
Yo, you better pull up with the fact check, boy.
I just throwing that out there. But
you just fact check.
He made a great point when it comes to like stability.
How dare you?
Stability is very important, and the NBA looks for that. You know, you can't risk it on baby mama in, like he said. That was a great point.
Ah, Woody, you ain't gonna get away with that shit. You just fact check wrong, nigga. Oh, I don't
know if it's necessarily fact check. I just provide information. That's my.
You don't do that here. Not in this building. Not in this building.
Okay, come on.
Right. Hold on.
Fuck that nigga.
Let Brian speak.
Nigga, I don't know how bad you did, but you did.
All right, hold on. Here go Ron. Let Ron speak, man.
First of all, Woody, those are all great points and great facts. That being said, you're no longer invited back to the Stand Up Sports Show. You don't be fucking correcting me. You don't correct me, nigga. No. But I want y'all to pay attention to, because I'm drawing a much larger point to what Woody just said. Not only are 4 of the top 10 NBA players, 5 if you include Luka Doncic, foreign born. You also got to take into account that they've been the MVPs. So not only is your most valuable player the face of your team, are all people who are not from the USA. And the NBA, the N stands for national. So if you're not a part of this nation, to become the face of something that we do nationally over here is tantamount to a washed up nigga from the league becoming the face of Chinese basketball. So it does the country a disservice. Second of all, you got to add into this fact, and it's the reason why I made the point about the stability of a married family man. When you are the most valuable player, you are Mr. It. You are a hot ticket item. Not since the days of Irvin Magic Johnson has the face of the league been a perennial pussy catcher. You can't be out here like, oh, and I'm taking all the hoes down, and be Mr. NBA and be Mr. Face of the league. This is why I pointed out cats like Kobe, Jordan, LeBron, all husbands, Tim Duncan, husband. And then you have the cats like the Chauncey Billups, the Paul Pierces, that never had a wife, never had a baby. And then how does the league revere them in the grand scheme of things? When you ain't got no foundation, when you ain't got no family base, you will be looked at like Dwight Howard as opposed to being looked at like Dwayne Wade. Now, Dwight Howard got what, 7, 8 kids?
10.
But his sexuality is also highly questionable.
It's not questionable.
It ain't no question to me. But you know, my mind been made up. But that's just me. But when we talk about the optics of who's going to be the face of the league, when you're the face of the league, you're also the face of this nation. You also go out on goodwill missions, and you also an emissary and an ambassador for the United States of America. This is why they go stand with the president. This is why they go do those NBA goodwill games and shit playing all around the country. And when you are the face of that league, you have to represent stability. You can't have no substance abuse issues. You can't be out here physically abusing your woman. You can't be out here taking dick in your booty. You can't be out here representing a God that does not align with the Christian values of the United States of America. This is why people like Chris, Mahmoud Abdul Rauf Jackson, and what's Hodges' first name? Used to play for the Bulls, but these kind of cats, when you don't align with the program, you get washed away in history.
There's if I could. I would even throw Gilbert Arenas in there. And I know that it doesn't necessarily fit the model of married man, but the whole gun thing bringing it to the locker room and all of that kind of like followed him all the way out. And so like, yeah, I feel what you're saying. Like when you kind of deviate from the societal norm structure, then you know, but I think that it's interesting because, and I'm interested in, go ahead, Ron.
One more thing. Let me draw a commonality. They do the same thing in football, Jack. Why you think they look at Lamar Jackson different than they look at Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Amen.
They both just as much nigga when white folks cut their TV on. Even though Patrick is a milky colored nigga, he's a nigga to white folks. He got a nigga ass daddy walking around smoking Black and Miles and
Black
shit.
Talking
about we smoking on that such and such pack. Whereas got Lamar, extra black, product of a single black mama. His mama is his agent. But look at Patrick and look at Shea Gildress. Both of them MVP caliber players. Both of them got white wives. Mm-hmm. And you can be the nigga of the organization if you got a white wife.
I think more importantly, you could be the face of the organization if you win the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Or if you actually win playoff games. Don't get me wrong, all of that's cute, you know, and it's true, but I don't know if black. I always considered Patrick Mahomes as half black. Like, I mean, that still means he's black, you know, because black it's a description, right? So it's a.
Where did you just go?
He black.
Where do you go?
He black to us. But look at how they did not show you a bunch of Jalen Hurts old lady.
Yeah,
true. Well, because that's not right. They're not married.
They married because they are married.
Jalen Hurts, am I tripping? Jalen Hurts isn't married.
I don't want to be a fact but
no.
I'm sorry, Ron.
But I don't think that Jalen Hurts is married. I know he's been dating her for a little minute now. But Black Ron, obviously very polarizing, makes some really good points. But the baseline of all of the shit to me is LeBron, Kobe, Jordan, Magic Johnson. Those guys are fucking mega stars and have won multiple championships, like multiple. So that makes them in a completely different category. Whether they were married or not, their talent outweighed everybody else's talent in the league. Like, based off what you're saying right now, anybody that's married should be able to win a championship at some point in their career because they're married, and if they have a certain baseline level of talent.
Let me chime in for Ron real quick. And I know Ron, as he's shaking his golden locks this early in the morning, I know he is definitely not saying what you're saying. I'm gonna speak on real quick. Every now and then, Woody, if you watch Close Enough, Ron will give you one of these right here. You know what I'm saying? And he'll be doing it mentally. He'll be like, man, listen,
hey, nigga,
Brooks don't got no chance in the
world. You don't fucked up. You know you don't fucked up. But you gonna tell the nigga that he said some shit he didn't say. He go.
I'm gonna put Ron on. Ron, let me say this real quick. When we take you off mute. So I think that what Ron is saying isn't that if you married, then you're the face. I think that is what he's saying is that it makes you qualified, right? Like they're not even going to consider you for like your application going in the trash if you're trying to apply to be the face of the NBA. If you're not a married Christian, you know what I'm saying, man? Like you have to fit the mold of America, is what Ron is saying. So it don't matter. Like you're not going to be Anthony Edwards coming in talking about, man, I'm getting all these hoes. Know what I'm saying, man? I'm the truth, cuz. Know what I'm saying? Like they like, okay, well, where your white wife at? You know what I'm saying? Well, you know what I'm saying? Or where your wife period. It don't matter where you at.
Where's your Becky?
Are you going to embarrass us if we give you the key to the NBA? Is what they basically are concerned about. And the way that they try to determine whether or not that's going to be the case is they look at your value system, and they normally start using the Judeo-Christian value system: marriage, kids, infidelity, alcoholism, drugs. Do you have anything to do with any of that stuff? If so, then this might not be the job for you. If not, then we're going to have to look at it a little harder. And I know that's why I personally feel that Jalen Hurts,
come on, get it out.
Come on. Jason Tatum, excuse me. That Jason Tatum was kind of railroaded because of that. Like I feel like he didn't get the Steph Curry bump. You know what I'm saying? Marketing wise, after they won.
Y'all see, Ron.
What? I feel like he didn't. Am I tripping? Like, I feel like I didn't see him out there everywhere. Yeah, he was on a couple cereal boxes, and yeah, he had a
better unmute that.
He hasn't been shot as the face of the NBA. Why not? Why not? What is any reason to not stop? Is it because he's not talented? What? Okay, Ron.
He is waiting. That boy, you know.
Right, let me let Ron pop up, man. Go ahead. Ron, you gotta give Ron ready, man. All right, man. Ron, go ahead, man.
Just mute everybody. Just mute everybody. Say what he gonna say.
Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum is the face because Jaylen Brown ain't got all of the things that we just named.
Mm-hmm.
So to your point, Woody, yes, you have to be a winner. You have to show yourself winning. But also, once they get all the winners together, they choose the best optics from that group of winners, and they choose that person to be the denizen for representation. AC Green was never the best nigga on the Lakers. But in the heat of Magic Johnson, sexual impropriety, garnering him an HIV diagnosis, they start pumping us AC Green, the perennial virgin. Because period.
You remember?
And I guarantee you, while he was at y'all church, he was preaching abstinence.
Yes.
Even though we all know there's no way that a nigga makes it to his 40s playing for the Showtime Lakers and don't get no coochie unless he don't like it.
I don't know, man. I kind of believe him.
You kind of believe that nigga made it all the way to 47?
If you heard him talking, seen him acting the way he was when he, yeah.
So you telling me that AC Green didn't meet no Christian, godly, Bible reading women at no point during his 22-year career. It was only 3 years after he retired that he suddenly met a woman good enough to marry and finally get some coochie from. And turn around and divorce that lady 2-3 years later.
Okay. So I think that a lot of us fellas, and sorry, Woody, if this is a bad screen, man, I get you. Hey, listen, anybody out there, it's all my fault. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got to be on screen with this foolishness. But the thing is, Ron, like, I think that there are people that exist outside of our thought process. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everybody is a coochie magnet, is hunting coochie, is going to have trouble turning it down if it's thrust upon them. You know what I'm saying? I just think that there is a very rare unicorn that is the AC Greens, the Darius McCrary's, the folks that tried to withhold because their upbringing told them that this will get you into the gates of heaven.
Fuck that, he was gay. That nigga was gay.
I'm not saying that at all.
I don't care what nobody says.
I don't know if that's the case. Maybe it is, but I don't want to.
If you hanging out with Magic Johnson, now much pussy this nigga got, and you gonna tell me you ain't touch a tip a little
but
bit?
That's you. That's like being like, man, look, bro.
Man, me and Magic would have had AIDS. We both would have been dying around this. I had lit.
Magic would have had AIDS. I would have had assistance. I'm talking about the way I would have been right alongside Magic, knocking down whatever hoe got Magic sick, burnt both of us. What are you talking about? Hey, man, Vince, I do believe that there are certain men out there not getting coochie. Those men either get wives or get boyfriends. I'm saying that a nigga make it to his mid-40s
boy.
And all of a sudden, he now starts shopping around for a wife when during your 20s, you was just reading your Bible and playing basketball. During your 30s, you was just reading your Bible and playing basketball. During your 40s, nigga, you got traded from the Lakers to another team, to the Mavericks, back to the Lakers. And then when you retire and all your hair started falling out the top of your motherfucking head and your skin all shiny and shit, now all of a sudden, you want to start shopping for a wife when you when you done lost pretty much all of your leverage in the let me go get a fine ass wife game.
Ugly.
Let's tell the fucking truth. I'm not saying that he got to be no cockhound out here chasing every hoe. There are some men that practice sexual discipline. There are some men that practice self-control. Those men also get one woman, hold her ass down, lock her down, and that's what they doing. I'm saying that anytime a nigga go damn near a half a century without getting no pussy, that's because he wants some dick. And I'll die on that hill.
That's right. Let me tell y'all something. Right now.
Oh yeah, and you brought up Darius McCrary. Nigga, that was a horrible fucking excuse. You talking about the nigga that married Superhead and a tranny?
Tranny? How you go from Superhead to tranny?
How you go from a world championship dick sucker to a girl with a dick?
Ew.
All right, at this point, hey, Woody, man, I'm going to
yeah, let Woody go, because the church gonna be judging Woody. The people from the church gonna judge Woody. Woody, you was in there with them doing all that cussing. The people from the school might call and say something about Woody. Woody was in here being an upstanding black man, trying to speak truth, power, and light amongst us wayward souls. Woody, the views expressed by the stand-up sports bar have nothing to do with Woodruff Taylor and everything that Woodruff Taylor represent. Now, that being said,
thank you.
Don't you hold no nigga accountable for some shit that came out my mouth. I'm my own man.
Oh man.
Let
me tell you something.
Presidents of the universities that are probably gonna hire me in the next couple years. Just disregard anything that went down.
Hey Woody. Hey Woody.
Have a smiley face over Woody face after this, man. Don't worry. You out here, man. You good.
Hey Woody, man, we respect you, man. We believe that you are a very intelligent young man. I'm saying this for all the colleges out there that's having this brother. He is a powerful young black man, and he voted for whoever is voting, liking, and everything. We ain't even gonna call it out, but we know one thing to Woody.
What are you talking about?
Don't do that. Don't put me over there, bro. Don't do that. I ain't that way.
All right, look. All I want to say is this is my little bro. All right, I love him to death. You know what I'm saying? And I'm so proud of him. He done worked being a big coach at a big university, and I don't even want to name it because I don't want y'all looking him up. Trying to know some things. Just know that it's a big school with big names, and it's a big deal. And he's got some big things coming in the future. And I just want to say I'm happy as hell that you decided to put your job on the line and show up right quick. I did not expect it. So please go easy on my boy. Like we controversial a little bit sometimes, but not my brother.
Why y'all last names the same? Why is that? Y'all both got the same last name. Y'all can.
my brother is one of the most likable, one of the most relatable, one of the most easy to get along with motherfuckers on the face of this earth. And so anybody that does not take advantage of his employment and all the talent sets that he brings to the table, that's on. You almost did it. You almost did it. He about to go take it.
I'm gonna change my name to Taylor. I think I like it better.
Well, before
like
Taylor.
I like Gaylon better for you, man. But anyway, on the way out.
Gaylon, you fuck the name up on live.
I mean, ain't your name Gaylon?
No, you don't say it how it's spelled.
How you say it?
Gaylon. You don't say it how it's spelled, nigga.
Like
that's what my teachers used to say. Your name is Gaylon, and I said no. My mama.
Nigga, your name is Gaylon. You a cis ass patch of grass, Gaylon. Hey, I just want to let y'all know. I fact check you, Woody, and Jalen Hurts is indeed married to Breonna Burroughs Hurts.
Oh
shit! When did that happen?
Yeah,
they got married this past spring.
Spring.
They just got married.
After a long engagement, they was engaged for a while. I just want to say that at the time that I said it, they was indeed married.
Married, that's facts. That's
He
what called
wasn't
facts. You have to
No,
give
no.
his brother his facts, but he made
Huh?
see Woody came with he considered facts, and so when he fact checked Ron had to go get himself redeem himself. We can't let this brother just leave knowing
But
that he don't try
Ron-
to front Ron. Come on,
But he
man.
didn't really fact check him because he still stated the fact that he was not married at the time that he won the Super Bowl. So
No, that ain't what was said. What was said is
you said
he
spring.
ain't
You said
married.
this spring.
No, y'all said he ain't married. We
Yeah.
didn't say at what time. We didn't say at what time.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
He
your
wasn't
point
married at
was
82
your
either.
point
We
was
didn't
make
say
him an elite.
we didn't say at what
You're
time.
doing the semantic shit. You're doing the semantic shit. You got the wrong
It's
one
okay.
here, brother. You know, we do Judge Mathis here, man. You're trying to switch
Hey.
between the lines, but you know,
You
goddamn
mean
well.
to tell me that a man can marry a woman, and then when that man marries that woman is not referred to as his wife? I tell you that the prestidigitation and the preponderance of evidence has been left thus so henceforth whereunto.
That's the
That's
wrong judge.
bullshit.
That's Joe Brown.
Hey,
That's
Joe
talent,
Brown.
nigga. That's talent, nigga. You don't know nothing about talent. That's talent.
Woody,
Let me let my
I need to know something first.
What's
Can
up?
I ask your brother something? You've been knowing him, all right?
I have.
Your whole life.
All right, Vince. You sit back, Vince. Huh? Matter of fact, Vince, give me a 2-screen with just me and Woody.
Just him and Woody.
Yeah. Thank you, brother engineer. Now, Woody.
Talk to me.
Woody, look at the camera with your whole face, baby
Whole
brother.
thing.
And I call you baby brother because I'm older than you. All right.
Yeah.
Now, baby brother. I need to know what happened in y'all's gene pool that won't allow neither one of the Taylor men to grow a full face of hair. What the hell transpired on y'all chin to where the hair just be sparse? We see you got a baseball cap on. I feel like your hairline also left you early in life, like it did your big brother. What happened? Did y'all peak early in high school? Did you niggas not drink milk? Did y'all not get enough rest? Why is it that y'all can't grow no full beard? Everybody head bald.
Number one, my head ain't bald. I got a full.
No, take cap off. We need to see that. My bad.
I just ain't got no cut right now. Don't get it twisted. I just ain't got no cut. Number one, and number two, I don't know, man. My daddy had a full beard. Like he always had like all of this. He was actually just up here with us. So I don't know, man. I kind of try to feel young. I'm in my 30s now, so this makes me feel young. I'm around young kids every day. When I say young kids, I mean 18 to 22-year-olds, men, and they play for us. So I try my best to fit in if I can, man. But
you look good, son. You look good. I gotta get it.
You heard it here first. Woody can't grow no beard, and he shaved so he can fit in with the young niggas that he coached. I just wanted it to be known for the record that the Taylor men, the Taylor boys rather, got their mama's face. They can't grow their daddy's beard.
Damn right.
And you leave Charlene out of this.
Yeah, what's up, bro? Ain't nobody tell you bring up Charlene.
Hey, Woody.
Hey, Woody. Everybody told you. All right. Everybody told you to bring up Charlene.
Last points. You got to work, man. Come on.
Hey, Woody.
You finna leave for real, Woody?
Yeah,
I gotta
Okay. So before you leave, serious question. As a basketball coach,
let's do it.
I already gave them my ideal matchup last week.
Yep.
Can you break down what you would your starting five from each team and what your matchup would be for Indiana and OKC?
Let's go.
Well, I think it really comes down to like the I'm gonna talk about the stars, right? The star power, right? And obviously SGA was MVP, first team All NBA. Jalen Williams was third team All NBA. And then I think the centerpiece, or not necessarily the centerpiece, the thing that makes OKC different is Isaiah Hartenstein, right? He's a 6'11" kid from Germany. He can do everything. All right, he's got a great push shot around the rim. He plays with a great motor. He's a phenomenal defender. Like he's just a really good, hard-playing player for them. But I do think on the other side, there's three stars as well. I think obviously we know Halliburton. He was third team All NBA. Pascal Siakam was the Eastern Conference Finals MVP. And then Miles Turner is a really good player too. But the X factor for both of these teams, in my opinion, come off the bench. You got Alex Caruso for OKC, who is an incredible defender, a proven champion, a winner. And then you've got TJ McConnell. And TJ McConnell has done a phenomenal job just being a pure point guard, which is something that Halliburton is not. TJ McConnell brings a different pace to the game, a different approach to the game from a sheer basketball standpoint. Mm-hmm. But I also think, something that needs to be taken into consideration is this is Mark Dagnall's first NBA Finals appearance, and this is not Rick Carlisle, the head coach of the Pacers, first. So I think coaching will have something to do with this as I exit stage left. But I'm going to go with very simple OKC, and I'm going to give them 6. I'll give them 6. I think they'll get 2 off of them. I don't think it'll go 7, even though we know Father's Day is on the 15th. But I do think OKC in 6, and I think that SGA will come out with the Finals MVP as well.
Yeah, I believe that.
Hey, we appreciate that, man. Listen, we gonna hold you no more, Woody.
Well, damn, I don't even get my question.
No, Willie. He got a faculty meeting. He got to go make sure the orange juice cold for the kids.
I just want to ask one question. He can say yes or no.
Quick, hurry up, man. Hurry up. You gotta go.
Man, let me ask you a question, man. Can you beat Vince in one-on-one basketball?
Oh, wow. Yes.
That's
I want to say yes. It's he could beat me when he was like 8.
And we got video of him just beating down on a fat light-skinned white dude.
Let me tell you a little.
Go ahead, tell it. Tell the story.
Tell you a real quick story, and then we have to let Woody go. Okay.
No, don't try to tell us a story. He was going. He had to get out of here. He was on the run. We was rushing. Yeah. Not only can he beat you in basketball, he can beat you in baseball too. He can beat you in every sport that involves a ball. Ping pong, marbles, jacks, goddamn me, pinball. Nigga beat you in pickleball. Nigga beat you. Yeah. You was good at homework, nigga. That's why you wear glasses and he don't.
I think I could roll with Woody on tennis a little bit. I like tennis, you know what I'm saying? I think we can hang a little bit on tennis. Basketball is his.
That's because y'all look like Arthur Ashe, but that's not because y'all good at sports.
Not me.
I thought it was gonna be more competitive.
Woody, put your glasses on so we can see which one of y'all is the ugliest Taylor.
Oh my God.
It's me. I'm gonna give you that off rip. Look, my brother handsome, he's young, he got his thing going on. But I just want to say this real quick so he can really go. Mm-hmm. There was a time when I knew I was like, oh shit, he's good in real life. Like I was in college when Woody started his basketball thing, right? Like I mean, he was doing his thing before that, but when I went up to college, like he went like full-time basketball, like this, that. And so, wrong people. So when I came back, I found myself trying to like play him and back. Now my brother was like up to my waist. He was like this height, and I was like, "Hey, all right, man," because we have basketball court on our front yard in Longwood. So I went out there. I'm like, "All right, come on, man, let's shoot." You know what I'm saying? And my dog started crossing me up. My dog started like shooting and making the shots from the corner. And I started looking at him. I was like, he's 8. He's like 10 years old. I'm like 16.
Took your grown ass out your shoes. Old ass nigga.
Go back in there and do some homework.
I was 19. I was 18. So I was like damn near 10 years older than him. 19. We got about a 10-year gap between the two of us. And so I'm a college dude coming home trying to play my little brother. And my little brother, who hadn't hit puberty, voice is still real high, still had cornrows, is crossing me up in real life. Right. I remember just being like, this is. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't no little game. This is a career. Like this is, and he was into it. Like when I played basketball, it was kind of out of necessity. You know, I'm gonna keep it real. Like when we came up, a basketball goal was our Nintendo to an extent because I would allow to play all day long. Like, boy, get up that thing, get out there, and do something fun. You know, all right, fine. You know, but for him, it's like, nah, that's what I want to do. So that's where we kind of differed. Like he had a natural passion for it. For me, it was something to do because I was bored. You know.
All right, we gotta go. See you later, man. We have fun with you.
Love you, bro. Take care, man.
Don't be no stranger, Woody.
Next time, and hopefully we'll catch up and see if you were right about these finals.
Yeah, all right, man. Come back on when it's over, man.
Definitely. We would love to have you.
Appreciate y'all having me on, man.
Take care, bro. That's my brother, Lil Woody. We're gonna go ahead and let him go. That's my dog. Hilarious and
Hey, put the pictures back up. Put the pictures back up. Put the pictures back up. Put the pictures back up.
What picture?
Because one thing we need, we got to stop right now. We need this right now.
Oh.
We need a story.
Oh,
Ron.
You need a Black Ron story?
We need a Black Ron story. We cannot.
Story time.
Oh shit! Okay, do we have time for a Black Ron story right quick?
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad you're around. Let's go ahead and pull up a chair, little girls and boys, and let's go ahead and get ready for none other than Black Ron and his story.
Story time. And this is the story of the pickup coochie fight.
Damn.
We all have played pickup basketball, gentlemen. Huh? Get me on the park and I'm trouble. Last week, I fucked around, got a triple-double. Freaking niggas everywhere like MJ.
I can't believe today. It was a good day.
It was a good day.
On that park, my boy, we all know ain't no camera crews, ain't no scouts, ain't no chicks. So we playing for pride.
Yes,
pride and bragging rights until the next weekend. We all know the guy that ain't the guy on the pickup team.
Ooh.
He's just an extra body out there. The kind of cat that if he jacks up the open jumper, we go, no, even if it go in.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Damn. We also have had a guy that was a nincompoop. All of a sudden start playing his ass off when his girl happened to be at the park with him that day. He in rare form. He setting pics. He cleaning the glass. He fucking around getting in-game dunk because his girl is at the park watching him chase glory. Such was the situation one Saturday afternoon while I was engaging in a pickup game along with some of the other black and brown brethren in the community.
That's right.
This young man was having the game of his life. And somebody from the opposing team shouted out, oh, that nigga only showing out because that dick gobbler with him.
What?
Oh.
I had the ball at the time. I had to hold the ball at the top of the key because I needed to look around to find out which dick gobbler he was referring to. I looked around and then I heard, who the fuck you talking to? I mean, who the fuck you talking about? And I look over and it's a lady who looks like she does indeed gobble a dick or two. And then I realized that this young lady.
Hold on, can we pause the story for a second?
1 second.
What does one
look like when they look like they have gobbled a dick or two? What does a dick goblin look, you ask? So let me paint the picture for you. Anytime you see one of them girls at the park and she got on the matching spandex outfit with no undergarments on underneath, you can see the nipple piercing a little bit.
Okay.
She got colored hair or a color in her hair. Like she got the black and pink braids. She got the brown and red braids. She got one blue braid right here. And she got a young child. She got a young child on her hip. And the father of that young child is none of the niggas out there playing basketball. He just the new nigga in her life, which means that she just coming off of having a baby. But her body is magically snatched back together because for some reason, them hood chicks that ain't got nothing but some coochie to offer, they body snatched back together real fast after having a baby because they got to look sexy enough for the new sucker to come into their life. Such was the case with this nigga on the basketball court. He the new sucker. And he in love with a girl that the whole hood knows to be a dick gobbler.
I know. I know. Gobble.
I guess, judging by the expression on his face, he had just become aware of that news when old boy said it.
Oh my God.
Keep in mind, I still got the ball at the top of the key. I done froze the action on the play. Everybody done froze the action on the play. We all looking around for who the dick gobbler. The dick gobbler identifies herself. Who the fuck you talking about?
Identifies herself.
That's
Yeah,
right.
because she could have just let the rock sail over her head. But when you throw a rock, the hit one gonna holler. He was like, with that dick goblin, throw the rock. And she was like, who you calling that dick goblin? Hit her right in the forehead.
Oh my God. Yo.
He doubles down on it. I'm talking to you. Dick
No.
eating ass bitch.
No, he
And
didn't.
then he said, I'm talking to you, you
Whoopie
dick
dog.
eating ass bitch. And she said, what, you mad because don't nobody want to suck that little dick of yours?
Oh my God.
We choking.
It's Jerry Springer. It's Jerry Springer pandemonium at that point. I took the ball, sat it on the court, and just sat on the ball because this show good at this point. Because I already know where it's gonna go.
Whoa.
Because it's one thing to put a woman on blast for gobbling dick, but when she returned fire and called your meat small in a park full of niggas, I already know where it's finna
Hold
go.
up, I know exactly what you're gonna say.
Let's not pretend like we don't understand the insinuation that was kind of injected into that whole thing. That means she done been with this nigga or has some idea. And it also means that said nigga has feelings.
You know what I'm saying?
We don't know. But
The truth of the matter is, this young lady was a throat goat.
Okay.
And I know that because I had been over there, but that's neither here nor there. One thing that I've learned about men is there can it's not that the male ego is fragile. It's the fact that the male ego doesn't heal well from any cracks that suffer it. So when the male ego begins to get cracked, those cracks never heal, and that's what makes that ego now fragile. So all kind of shit in life will come through, and it'll put cracks in your shit. And then all it takes is one person to come hit you hard enough to expose those cracks, and your whole shit will shatter. That's why the male ego appears to be fragile, because a lot of niggas walk around unhealed. Those cracks have never healed.
Hey, Ron, can I ask you a question? You see
Go ahead.
girl? Go back to the girl.
I see that lady over there doing God's work. I was trying not to be distracted. But you see Vince over there trying to distract me.
I don't understand, bro. Like, I'm just being real. Like, 100 ain't nothing I'm gonna be able to do with that.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do with it. I'm gonna slip a disc in my back. Yeah, I'm gonna go hair to hair. We gonna touch belly buttons. That's what we finna do.
Yeah, she too fine. She's so fine. I don't care if she cheat. I be like, bitch, do what you must do.
Nah, see, a woman like that, you got to put in that hooky book. You got to get up under her arms. You know how you lock your arms under her underarms. And you got to look her dead in her eye with it. Hooky book.
The
hooky book.
Nigga, that booty look like it's been hooky booked about a few. I don't want nothing.
No, see, anybody doing all that looking for attention. She looking for attention. No, because if any nigga come over there and be like, I like your routine, let me put a little dick off in there, she gonna be like, ew, I was just over here doing gymnastics and relaxing. I did not pop my coochie open at the park for you to come ask me about it. This coochie is not for you. This coochie is for park exercises. Now, when she put old boy and his lack of penis meat on blast, all of a sudden, you could see the animosity is swelling up in it. And the truth of the matter is that fragile male ego, when you dealing with a girl that's for the streets, they want to be the ones to decide when it's over. They want to be like, well, I'm the one that quit dealing with the dick gobbler. When the dick gobbler decide that she done dealing with you, it hurts your feelings. When she be like, okay, I appreciate you coming through with that one time for the one time. Take care, God bless. And she proceeded to let the whole park know that, yeah, nigga, I wasn't none of that when you was blowing my phone up. I wasn't none of that when you was all in my DMs. Didn't you beg me for 3 months to link up and shit? And the first time we hung out, all you wanted to do was pull that little dick out. She doubled down, called that nigga shit little twice. And she started reaching with her hand. And every time her hand reach out, she sitting there grabbing a little piece of that nigga's soul and pulling it out of his chest every time. And by the time she got through, that nigga felt like he was about that tall. So then he hollers out and say, "Oh, bitch, ain't no need in you being all bold because you got this lame ass nigga on your side, sucker for love ass nigga who ain't got better sense than a cuff a hoe." And when he said that,
that's crazy.
The dude who hadn't done nothing to nobody, all he did was play real hard because his girlfriend was at the park with him that day. Yes, his girlfriend was a dick gobbler. Yes, his girlfriend had sexual skills that most of the niggas at the park knew about. That didn't have nothing to do with the fact that he hadn't said nothing to nobody. He was just having the game of his life that day. And then this dude, who was mad that he kept getting scored on by a dude who normally doesn't score buckets, decided to disrespect that man, that woman, and their relationship. And then that woman fought back, spoke up for herself, clapped back. And then this nigga decided to double down on the disrespect. Well, as soon as he said, this sucker for a love ass nigga who ain't got no better sense than to cuff a hoe, soon as he said cuff a hoe, I want to tell you that this punch came from all the way across the basketball court, like dude that turned into Dawson from Street Fighter. When I say he jabbed that nigga from 8 feet away, he was 8 feet away from that man when he stepped into that jab. But that jab, bro, have you ever heard a punch connect out loud outside? It was one of them. I'm talking about that thing said, to the point where the whole basketball court said, "Ooh,
damn."
Now, Buddy didn't drop. He didn't drop. He leaned over, but when he moved his hand, his mouth was leaking.
Oh, damn.
So now he feels
when y'all done with that.
Now he feel like he gotta defend himself because his mouth leaking, and when your mouth start bleeding, your lips start swelling up. So his mouth had got swole, he was leaking. So now the fight then commenced. Well, as bad as that nigga was in basketball, he was excellent in boxing. He proceeded to whoop this man. Oh, I'm talking about every shot he had ever missed on the court, he made up for it. Because every time he left his shoulders with one, he was connecting with that boy face. Have you ever seen a nigga hit a nigga whenever he want to? Like I'm talking about, he was dancing and and he was hitting him. He was hitting him like, and I'm not gonna knock you out. I'm gonna make sure you stay awake for this whole ass whooping.
Not the jab, Sesh.
The dude was throwing punches, but it was just, he wasn't even ducking them. He would just take a step back and just let the punch just go right past him. And he hit this boy like 17, 18 unanswered times. He punched that man face so many times that the rest of us brothers just decided, all right, man, that's enough. All right, he didn't have enough. You got your point across. He understand what you're talking about. All right, y'all break it up. Y'all break it up. We never saw that man again at that basketball court. I've seen him since at other courts, in other gyms, and other places in real life, but never at that court on a Sunday ever again did he pull up to that park looking for some basketball action, because Fist of Fury let that man know something that all grown men were taught a long time ago. Watch your mouth, and a nigga will put you in the cemetery behind his bra.
That's right. Yeah. And also in other news, And other news. Donald Rollins was so funny. Niggas broke out fighting in front.
In Dallas at the Arlington Improv. At the Arlington Improv, bro. He's in the middle. He's in the middle of a joke that didn't get no laughs. He hit his punchline and nobody in the room said nothing. And then all of a sudden, in the bottom of the frame, you see somebody running into the auditorium. And the dude that he was finna attack saw him running in and stood up to meet him. And the dude was finna do a sneak attack and swung and missed. And the dude he was attacking stood up and got to stomping that nigga into the floor.
That nigga is in the business.
Donnell Rollins is on stage. Joke. Punchline don't go nowhere. Dude runs in. Other dudes see the dude running at him. Stand up to address him. Yep. Weave the punch. Return fire. When he returned fire, he knocked the assailant down. The dude that ran in, he got knocked down with a one piece. When he knocked him down, he started showing him the bottom of his shoes. Look at my shoes. Look at my shoes. Look at my shoes.
Yeah.
Everybody started knocking tables down, getting the fuck out the way.
That's right.
And then all of a sudden, you see a woman pick a chair up.
It's on YouTube, niggas all over. Go keep looking. Keep looking.
All of a sudden, you see a woman pick a chair up like she on the set of Jerry Springer and start chasing after the nigga that ran in.
Mm-hmm. And then, Steve Brown came out of nowhere and hit the nigga with a mic pole. It was crazy.
The funniest shit was Donnell's on stage like, "Hey, yo, what's going on? What's happening? What are y'all doing?" And there was so much commotion going on. A white lady jumped on stage with him and jumped behind him like, "Protect me, black man." The black folks over there fighting. When one woman jumped on stage, 3 or 4 other women jumped on stage. They all on stage with Donnell like, ooh, shit, them niggas is over there fighting real hard.
All right, so let me make sure I got this right.
Yeah, you got it right.
Oh, wow. So,
you got it right.
So this happened just not too long.
This just happened Sunday.
Nigga, Sunday, nigga. Okay, we bring the news, nigga. This is what we do. Stand up.
Okay.
He put it on his Instagram.
All right, check it. So I got this here, and I think there's some sound to it. Let me see what it says.
Oh yeah. It's gonna have some sound.
No, that's not it. Yeah, there you go.
That's it.
How's that the first thing you give a fuck about when you get in office? Like, no, let's change these signs.
Come on, nigga.
What the fuck?
Oh, you missed. Motherfucker, you missed. Nigga, you missed. Yeah. Tap dance. Cue white woman on stage.
Whoa.
Oh, check.
You see the chair?
What is going on?
3, 4 more white women on stage.
Yo.
What is going on? Nigga, a fight. Nigga, Jerry Springer. That's what's going on.
I rigged it.
Okay, so I guess there was more to talk about on it. Let's Yo, that's crazy. I had not seen that. Okay. So let's break this down because this is something that happens too, right? Like comedians, we deal with this type of stuff.
Amen.
And we don't ever really talk about
it.
Like,
that's what I tell everybody. Be prepared because it's everywhere, man. I done been through it. A lot of comics done been through it. It is what it is. Sometimes, that one had to do nothing with the joke. Them niggas had beef from something else. Is that Tyrone? That is Tyrone. Nigga, I'm going to whoop that. Oh, damn.
Yeah, like it had, and that's the funny part is it had nothing. Like normally it'll be like Steve Brown got to fight the nigga up front, or like what's the nigga who go out and he be doing shows, but he ain't really a comedian. He what's his name? The dude that just be talking this shit.
Charleston White.
Yeah, Charleston White. Like they go out. You like, all right, I get it. They be saying shit, but like this is not somebody saying something.
Man, these are two dudes who had straight. They saw it on site. That's what I call it, on site. It had to be on site.
How's that the first thing you give a fuck about when you get in office? Like, no, let's change these signs.
Have a little circle right there. Oh, wait a minute.
What the fuck?
Oh, it actually Ron, the dude who attacking is getting him.
Yeah, no, I said he missed. He missed at first. The dude punched him back and then got knocked down.
Yeah.
What is going on?
He looks like he
That
talked about
nigga
it.
said, when I see you, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Oh,
And people be thinking that on site means I'm gonna see you, you gonna see me, it's gonna be mutual, and we're gonna have all this air and opportunity. No, on site means whenever I fucking see you, I don't care if you with your mama at your baby's graduation, the day of your dad's funeral. If I see you, your ass is beat on me.
And I know it's on site stuff because like I watch a lot of TikTok shit and crazy shit. I don't know about y'all. It's just I'll click on it. And they really be on site. Like it really is what it is. Like when two people see each other, they hate each other, they just gonna go at it right then. Need no stopping them. They don't talk on the phone probably 800 times. Nigga, when I see you, I'm a kid. Oh yeah, kill me. When I see you, I want to see you. 2 years later, nigga in at a Darnell Rollins show. Wait a minute, hold up. That Tyrone?
Hold on. Which lets you know he saw that nigga while one of the opener acts was on stage. He got up and went to the bathroom and was like, I know that ain't Tyrone. And Tyrone was like, I know that ain't Kevin. He better not be on that bullshit.
And
then, his spider sense went off. His spider sense said, look to the right now. And he looked and Kevin was running right at his ass. He said, I knew he was gonna be on that bullshit. I knew he was gonna be on that bullshit.
I saw something different, but before we delve into my little
you tell us, then you can
tell us what you saw with your glass, Mister. I didn't even know the fight took place until 5 minutes ago. Tell us what you saw.
What I just saw. Well,
give us what you gleaned.
I want to hear what he says first. Let's see what
First off, don't talk to me about what's up because you have somebody cooking for you. You know I'm the better cook. I don't even talk about
shout out to Robinson. He was killing it. Can you make curry chicken?
You was giggling like he like he spoke your love language.
Donnell, if you come over and cook and actually know how to make the stove get hot, we would love that.
Nobody want to talk about that. Speaking about stove getting hot, what do
that
you
was
do?
a euphemism.
What do you do? You're a stand-up comedian. You on stage and you trying to make these people feel good about themselves. You know that it's our job to make fun of the things that trouble the world. And in the middle of that situation, a whole fight breaks out.
All right, I saw this online. You were at the Improv?
Too. I was at the Improv. I'm snitching. Yes, Arlington Improv.
There's footage. Okay, so what happened? Because there was a huge melee.
Also, I think this is important. Was this at the beginning of your set, the middle, or the end?
All right, first of all, don't disrespect me. Let me answer one question at a time. Okay? it was at the beginning.
The black girl.
The funny thing about it was I hadn't got into my groove yet. I was like, okay, it was kind of. Stop being disrespectful. God, please help me. I hadn't got into my groove yet. And so I felt the room it felt uneasy. And then when I saw the fight break out, I was like,
pause, Vince. Don't be trying to make no excuse because them laughs was dry, nigga. Don't be trying to make no excuse for the fact that punchline didn't land, nigga. Motherfuckers was sniggling and giggling at the setup. If you go back and play the beginning of the video, there were a couple of light smatters going on. So somebody laughed at the setup, but when the punchline, who gets in office and the first thing they say is, let's change these signs. That was supposed to be your, yeah, you thought niggas was going. Imagine having 60 whole minutes on set. And the only thing people can talk about, imagine having 60 whole minutes on set 5 different times. When you do a weekend, you do at least 5 shows. Yeah. How you done did an hour 5 times, and the only thing people talk about was the fight that took place during the first 5 minutes of your set. You performed for 50 more minutes after that, and that shit didn't make the news at all.
Come on, Ron.
Yeah, and not one time has he ever made me laugh.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna let y'all.
No, I'm playing. Donnell know I laugh.
I ain't gonna tell that lie. I ain't gonna tell that lie.
Donnell funny as shit.
Hey,
I ain't gonna tell that lie. Darnell Rollins has a couple of jokes that have made me laugh throughout time. He the one had the Biggie Smalls joke. Remember when your mama said, don't let nobody borrow your bike? And then Big Mike borrow your bike and don't ever come back with your bike. And yeah, that.
But the crazy part is, if you watch this thing, Darnell walks to the fight. He's literally trying to see it. Is Darnell blind? Because that fight looked like
when you on stage, the stage lights are right in your fucking face.
That's right.
And the auditorium looks dark. You see heads, but you can't really make nothing out.
Yeah, Arlington is definitely that. And they fighting towards the green room on the right.
No, that's center stage. They to the right a little bit, but that's the middle of the room. That's the middle of the room. That's the middle of the room, and that's the first tier. That's the low tier on the ground.
Bang, bang. Them niggas beating each other ass. And they had serious
them niggas was fighting like Arlington police wasn't right outside. They really wanted to do that. Like, they really wanted that smoke, bro. Because everybody know one thing about it. Them Arlington police are right outside.
Yeah, the attacker is the one who getting them good. Damn.
Yeah. Going back and looking at it solo, you right. The dude that fell first is the dude that got surprise attack.
He got surprise attack. So the nigga who was getting that ass, nigga knew he could whoop his ass. Nigga, I know I can whoop your ass.
I know I can whoop your ass. Because see, that's the thing about it. That's the thing about a good fight. People be thinking that a good fight gonna be one-sided. Like you gonna do all the punching, and that nigga just gonna be standing there getting hit. No, man, good fight. He gonna bring some. You gotta bring some ass to get some.
You gotta get some. You gotta take it a little bit. And even when dude was fighting, he pulling dude because big man get up right there trying to help him. But no, see him? He don't pull a nigga.
Whoever his old lady is a ride or die because she picked that motherfucking chair up and got right to work. I'm talking about showed up, already clocked in, got right to work.
It looked like he fighting over her. That might be the bitch that he.
Which means, that means he knocked his old lady down. Oh, you hit my old lady while you was attacking me. Because the way she jump up with that chair.
Right now, boom. She fall, then she get back up. She gonna get the chair. Boom. You go that way. Whoa.
That chair made out of metal.
She was sitting.
And if y'all cut the audio on, you hear the dishes being knocked down. You hear the glasses clinking into each other, tables being flipped over. It was a melee.
Yeah, I'd have been stabbing him with a fork. Nigga, get this, nigga. I learned this from Wire.
What would you do if you was on a date with your old lady and a nigga swing up on you like it's on sight, nigga?
Yeah,
I tell y'all gonna beat your ass.
You know, it looked like they knew each other. Looked like, man, it's him again. Cause he probably was over there sitting with his old lady, another old lady. Like, wait a minute,
bro, you on date night? You on date night, G? So you not dressed for no fight. Really and truly, you supposed to have.
Darnell wasn't even dressed for the show.
Hey man, shut up.
That nigga wear them face.
I'm not.
Let's see wearing the suit.
I'm not gonna champion that. I'm not gonna champion that because Eddie Griffin have on a fresh pair of Air Force Ones every show and a jumpsuit.
But but Eddie Griffin is one of the cats that I will say can play that shit off. I mean, he be wearing.
The shoes be brand new. Some cats have a uniform. You know what I'm saying? Some cats have a uniform. Steve Harvey had loud ass suits with big old Michael Jordan pants.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah. That is true. That is true. Well, we gonna send an invitation to any one of those two niggas that was fighting to please come on the air and tell us what really happened.
Hey, because what if he fought him because he was there with his girl? Because I remember one time I was on stage. I'm in the middle of my set. There's a couple sitting front row. A lady rushed in that was married to the dude. He was there with his side chick.
Damn.
She run up to the table, get 2 tables away, and take a leaping dive in the air like Superman. Dive past her man and dive onto the woman. Say, bro, she slid across the table and landed in that lady's lap and took that lady out her chair onto the ground, bro. She dove on her like a WWF wrestler, my nigga. Like she flew in the air and came across the table and tackled this lady onto the ground, bro. And this is while I'm in the middle of my set.
Wow.
And you did what?
Backed all the way up to the goddamn wall on that stage. Put my foot up on the wall. Put my foot up on the wall and start watching the activity coming from the corners.
Yeah.
Because if you watch a fight, the action ain't what's right in front of you. You got to keep your eyes peeled for the shit that's finna take place in the corners, because here comes somebody else.
Yep.
Somebody finna run in with a bottle, with a pistol, with a chair, with an equalizer to the fucking fight. And security ran in. First of all, when I say security, I mean the two niggas that wait tables that's the biggest at the restaurant. Because comedy clubs are notorious for their lack of security.
Right.
If a comedy club got security, it's usually an out of shape gentleman with way too much belly for that polo shirt that he wearing.
Right.
And it's either a yellow polo shirt that say staff, or a black polo shirt that say security on the background, or it's a black comedy club t-shirt. The nigga like 5'10", about 250, and he big enough to quell most disagreements. But when two grown men really get at it, he got to call the fucking police. Ain't no security at these comedy clubs. Ain't no metal detectors at these comedy clubs. You can really be in there with it on you at the comedy club, G.
Right on.
Yeah, and as comics,
they ain't gonna church it. They gonna let you right
comics,
on.
very few of us have that in mind. That everybody in this room can have a pistol on them, and your ass ain't got one. Because you thinking you on stage performing. Go look up the number of comedy clubs with metal detectors. Go look at the number of comedy clubs that do pat downs and bag checks.
That's right.
None.
Especially black clubs. Black comedy clubs definitely don't do it.
Oh yeah. The security officers at the black clubs, they use the honor system. You got anything on you, bro? All right,
Nah, I ain't got no. You good? You look good. Yeah, I look good with this nine.
Now ask yourself during this whole video, where is security?
It's one dude getting up. He ain't even security.
Hey,
one dude, he looked like he could go for
that
security.
Ain't security. That's just a big old nigga who's like, hey man, y'all chill. Hey man, y'all relax, bro. We ain't got to do that. We ain't got to do that.
Hey, yo, what's going on down here? We got a guest?
Yup.
Oh, who this? Who this?
You ain't the only one with a little brother that know basketball, nigga.
All right, I just wanted to make sure, you know what I'm saying?
Introducing my little brother, huh? My mom and my daddy's other son, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, give it up for world-renowned hip-hop artist, writer, actor, Asthmatic, aka my baby brother, AJ Daily. Little bro, now Vince had his baby brother Woody off in here. Now Woody is a college basketball coach, you know what I'm saying? A very learned man. Oh yeah, turn your phone landscape. But one thing Woody don't got.
There we go.
One thing Woody don't got. Is these hands and these hoes. No, I'm just playing. Woody don't have real life grown old man basketball experience. Know what I'm talking about? See, so Vince, let me tell you something about my baby brother, huh? Let me tell you something. See, the Daily men come from a long line of athleticism. You understand me? Now, just like you, the basketball genes was kind of short in my cook. You know what I'm saying? We did more on the academic side. You know what I'm talking about? I played tennis. You know what I'm saying? Was in a band and all this shit. Now don't get me wrong. I can hoop. But I ain't no hooper. Right. You feel what I'm talking about? You feel what I'm talking about? Like I go do my motherfucking job. My job is to get rebounds, get blocks, set screens. You know what I'm talking about? I do that. Huh? Pick your ass like a nappy throat. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna roll to the basket for the quick outlet screen pass. Now, little bro, dunk all on your granddad.
All over.
Yeah, all he needs is one step. All he needs is one step in a strong direction. And whether you're gonna do 1 foot, left foot off one, right foot off one, two hand, backwards, this way, that way, nuts on your face. All them dunks.
Shiny
nuts on your face, huh? And I want you to fight after this, because then you really gonna lose.
Damn.
Oh, little bro, you remember when we was at the park and Buddy was showing out because he had his girl with him, and that nigga said, only reason why that nigga showing out because he came to that dick gobbler, and then they got his ass beat up for calling that girl a dick gobbler.
Oh my god.
This is a real story.
I don't
that's why I always say Ron Delgado stories, because the shit be down there true.
Can y'all hear me okay? I got my AirPods in.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear.
Yeah, that was definitely a true story. That was definitely something about basketball and outside and heat. That's just a bad mix.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas sound the same too.
Amen.
No, niggas sound the same. How you sound like how you sound like twins? Like, I ain't never heard that shit.
They come from a long hair having family.
I ain't gonna lie.
All these niggas got hair, nigga. I would hate for you to go over their house. You be a man. This nigga Vince be walking around your house. Man, fuck this, man.
Yeah.
Me in the bottom half of the screen, like, yo, can we?
Yeah. We got a do-rag and a bonnet policy at our house, huh? You got to cover your fucking hair up when you go to bed at our house, huh?
You ain't got nothing to cover.
Empty scalp having ass, nigga.
Okay, I want to delve more into this story if it's okay with you, little brother. So, first of all, thanks for joining us, man. Appreciate it, man. And thanks for taking a couple minutes outside the studio. You know what I'm saying, and giving us a couple moments. Now, about this story time that Black Ron just blessed us with. So, you were there at the court when this happened?
Yes.
And this was a 5-on-5, 4-on-4. What are we dealing with?
It might have been 4-on-4. It was at least full court because we were going back and forth.
Okay, pick up full court. Okay, and you and Ron was on the same team.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, the nigga was like, the only reason you winning because you got that cum guzzler or what was the word?
Dick gobbler is what he called that lady.
Wow.
Called that lady a gobbler of dicks.
The guzzler is a little more disrespectful because you got to finish to be a guzzler. You have to finish your work.
Damn.
You could be a gobbler and just having fun. But
gobble.
Yeah, you could be a gobbler and not be a guzzler.
That's right.
Wow.
There's a big difference.
A guzzler is worse than a gobbler.
Hey Vince, there's a big difference, nigga.
I've had a lot of gobblers. I've only met 2 or 3 guzzlers in my life.
God damn.
So then it all pops off. Y'all are sitting there watching, and then the fight commences. Like he says that basically one dude was shadowboxing another nigga. Like you were like, I'm gonna hit you when I feel like hitting it. Y'all sat, was you watching, laughing? Was you watching like, okay, we need to get to the car?
Be an old shit moment. That's all it is.
Let's back up. Was
you like when the fight break out?
No, nigga, we was making sounds like it was a rap battle.
That's what you should have never said what you said. Next time,
you should have.
Next time you'll watch your mouth, nigga.
I was trying to give him some life lessons. I was trying to give him some life lessons while he was getting the minks. You know what I'm saying? He definitely had a couple minks on. Yeah.
Full mink jacket. Mink.
What? Man, I like, see, you got to be ready because if you talk like that, you got to know that nothing but physical altercation comes right after that. Because Buddy didn't ask no questions. He hit me like it's takeoff. Like that's why she did it. Minute. It was takeoff. No segue. No commercial break. None of that.
You are now cleared for departure. Smooth takeoff.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Ron says that the girl. Damn, look at this nigga eye. But anyway, Ron says that the girl was out there with the baby, and the baby was sucking on her titty, and the titty was out, and that's what really sparked the fight.
That is not.
I don't remember that part, Pinky. I don't remember that part.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm one of those niggas. I am not comfortable with a woman breastfeeding in public without something covering her shoulder and shit. You're not just gonna have your raw ass titty out in public. I'm not that progressive, ma'am. Put that titty away.
And I see it a lot. I see it a lot, especially at the airport. Ron, you could testify. They be just whipping it out, and I'd be like, "What?
You supposed to put a little goddamn cover over yourself and cover the baby head." And they talk about how would you like it to put a cover over your head while you eat? I'm a fucking adult. I use a fork and knife when I goddamn eat.
I sure do. I don't rely on somebody's body to feed me.
But those titties amazing when they're.
Am I really hearing a group of Negroes, a group of men that are uncomfortable with the sight of a breast in public?
It's not that I'm uncomfortable with the sight of a breast in public. It's that we're not going to negate the performative part of a breast because she's using a breast as it's intended.
I mean, come on, talk, man.
A breast is supposed to be used to feed babies. Right. And I don't like how we act in this country like motherfucker want to when it suits them, we want to act like we live in some tropical or African nation where clothing ain't a motherfucking reality over here. Like, we don't live in no butt naked tribe where all the men wear loincloths and all the women walk around with their titties dangling. We live in a society that will lock your ass up for not having clothes on. And all I'm saying is, as a man, don't life start in our ball sack?
Amen.
All life that is created, that same life that we praise women for carrying and praise women for feeding, we tote around in our fucking nut sacks all day long.
Every day.
But if your ass had your goddamn dick hanging out, or if you was just peeing, using your dick as it was intended, I'm talking about soft dick, ain't even hard, dick soft, but you peeing out loud in public, they'll lock your motherfucking ass up.
So for lewd conduct,
okay,
indecent exposure.
And to add to that,
so all I'm saying is a bodily function is a bodily function. But don't play like we don't have rules in our society for proper decency and common respect.
And I have looked at every titty that I have ever seen in my peripheral. I've looked at the covered titties and the under the bra titty. And I don't have a problem going to YouTube and looking at African titties because these bitches feel like it's all good.
See, I didn't say all that. When I see a woman, now you definitely a creep if you watch a woman that's got her titty covered up.
Nah.
And she feeding her baby, and you just standing there like,
hold on.
That baby surely going to work on that titty. But I saw one lady. I saw this one lady. Now, if the baby is eating the titty, you can't really see the nipple. You shouldn't be able to see the nipple because the baby is nursing. This one lady took both her titties out. Like, she got this one warming up for the baby because she finna switch in a minute. Like, hey, yo, my nigga. At some point, this is not just parenthood. This is exhibitionism, my nigga. Like,
it's not because it's not the breast in public. It's the breast getting sucked in public. It's not just the breast itself in public.
Right. I'm finna come over here and join this baby. You got a free titty, and I know I'm better at sucking titties than this baby. He just got here. I've been doing this.
So I want to get asthmatic is correct in that. I mean, I'll make sure that he's right in everybody else's belief that it's not the nudity that's involved; it's the act of feeding the child that is egregious to you.
Yeah. Because I think if the titty popped out in front of me, I go, "Oh, damn, that's a titty." But if I see a titty getting sucked, it's a whole different other thing.
Yeah, by an infant.
Right.
But see, America is so fucking wishy-washy because a woman, do you know on Instagram, you can post your titties as long as you got a baby in the picture. It's not flag worthy to the point where there are girls now that will hold a baby doll in her hands just so she can put a titty picture out there because this is the hypocrisy that is America. The same America that banned Janet Jackson from the Super Bowl because Justin Timberlake.
Yep. But let it be.
No, nigga, let me land. 21 years ago, Justin Timberlake pulled Janet Jackson titty out at the Super Bowl. And America decided that was so indecent that they banned that black woman from performing forever from the Super Bowl.
Hey, he didn't pull it out. It was already out. He uncovered it.
He uncovered it.
He
the titty was there.
He exposed that titty. He revealed that titty to America.
He pulled the curtain back on that titty, boy. That's what he
pulled the curtain back on that titty. Voila, titty.
Yeah. I wasn't mad at him at all. I was like, is that a titty?
So clearly America got a problem with loose titties, but you ain't got a problem with a titty in front of a baby. But it's still a titty.
It's still a titty.
This is the issue that I have with conflation. All right, like you just said that America has an issue with titties, but what you really what I feel like you mean to say is the NFL. And at the time, which was the FCC, has an issue with these things being on display. I don't know if you're gonna get a bunch of spots pulling up to you at the park bench if you whip out that thing at that time. If you whip out the titty at a park bench in somewhere in Decatur, but if you're on TV with millions of viewers for a show that was supposed to be quote unquote four families, then yeah, they might have an issue. This is not America versus
go pick up the pictures of Megan Thee Stallion at the Vogue party and at the Met Gala when she pulled a Lil' Kim and showed up with her whole chest exposed with just little pasties over her fucking
her shit. And they look like they good.
And they destroyed her ass in the fucking comments and shit.
Yes,
I bet you them pictures didn't go viral.
They were
the comments ain't got look, people gonna have things to say, but that doesn't make it completely frowned upon or illegal.
And that's my point. Where was the FCC on that?
It's not a televised event. We're not dealing with the Super Bowl.
Yes, it was. The Grammys is televised on the same network, CBS. They didn't have a problem.
The NFL and the Grammys are not the same. This is what I just want to make sure.
Oh, I get what your point is. I get your point.
The points are valid. But I just
what I'm saying is the same network and the same governing body put out both TV shows. I'm not saying the NFL because it really wasn't the NFL that banned Janet. It was the FCC and the TV network.
Correct. It was
the same FCC and TV network that had no problem with Megan and Cardi bumping coochies on a Sunday night at the Grammys performing wet ass pussy.
Wet. Spoopy wet.
This is a terrible comp. This is a terrible comp, man. A performance that was made, that was rehearsed and was put on TV more than likely
on a Sunday night at 8 p.m. on the same network.
Where there was no nudity, all right, maybe some sexual acts that may have been some sexuality, but not actual nudity, cannot be compared to what they called a wardrobe malfunction that happened unexpectedly in front of a whole bunch of millions of folks.
Did you not say that it was family friendly? Is Sunday at 8 p.m. not family friendly time on network TV? What is family friendly about two women bumping coochies talking about how wet their vaginas are?
Wet.
That is subjective because it is a song, all right? And the show is about songs, right? And they have to actually give clearance to whatever acts they're going to perform. So they were aware that this is a top of the charts Billboard song that they're performing. And they're not performing the dirty version. They didn't say wet ass pussy in that performance. They said wet. And they used a little blurted out the radio edit. So come on, man.
They didn't have to say the word. They didn't have to say the word when they give you the image of these two women scissoring. Because guess what other song won a whole bunch of Grammys? Pound Town by fucking Sexy Red. And she wasn't on stage talking about her coochie pick and her booty hole brown. And it's because they know that shit ain't family friendly. They didn't even air her performance of Pound Town on the BET Awards because they know that it's not family friendly to talk about the color of your coochie and your booty hole.
That's right. All right. And one more thing, just to add on what Ron just said, please show me that beautiful beam footage. Because you look at these, put the camera right here and just look at this right here. Y'all see this? This here is, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck does Vince have in his fingers that he keep pointing at the camera like we trying to throw holy water on niggas and shit. I need to know that this
he trying to thump that wig off.
Yes, right. That's right. And also,
look at Good Daddy. Showed his ass up finally. You motherfucker. No, hold your face up, loser. Nigga. Show your goddamn face.
Cool, man. Don't do
what up? Hey, on behalf of the Good Daddies, welcome, my brother. Welcome.
No, man. We're gonna give you some context because we all good daddies in here. We all good daddies. But see, Bad Ty said out his mouth 3 weeks ago that there was no sport involving a ball that Vince could beat him in. He said he couldn't beat that nigga in badminton. He couldn't fuck with him in ping pong, golf, shuttlecock. And he said nothing. He said you can't beat me in nothing. And then they played tennis and they played basketball, and Vince won both games.
Oh my
God. Ty say that Vince.
That's not true.
I don't know how many times I got to tell you. I said for 100%, he won the tennis game. He didn't win no basketball game.
Forfeited.
You forfeited, my nigga. He won. So Ty say that Vince fouled him so hard that he knocked him into the gate.
Because I'm getting tired of this.
Getting tight. Don't get tight, nigga. Don't get too tight.
I didn't decide shit. The nigga fouled me to the point where I could not play no more. Like that. Like there's a difference. There's a difference in me forfeiting and a nigga. Yo, the nigga fouled me so hard. I hit a gate. I hit a fucking gate. And a fucking the fucking shit. My whole fucking elbow was bruised. I could not play.
So take your 2 free throws and keep the game going.
No 2 free throws in street ball. No 2 free throws in street ball. On the street court, when you start showing blood and shit like that,
there was no blood. Oh my God!
Yo, yeah, you believe this? He has a medical report.
You could have been like, yo, hold on. I could have been like, yo, you hit me again, and this shit is over. What Ty did was he said, oh, yo, man, I can't do it no more, man. I forfeit.
What happened? No, I never said I forfeit. You said you came out your mouth.
I got it all on tape, bro. And your wife has it all on tape. Play the tape, and we can get this over with. Now, next subject.
Jerry,
I'm telling you what it is. I gave you credit for a tennis match you won. But nigga, we not about to keep going back and forth.
Yeah, nigga, we ain't about
whenever you want. You did not have to
being very white.
We are gonna do it again.
2-1. 2-1.
Jersey style. So I'm gonna give you elbows.
Damn, he said elbow skills. He gonna give you the elbow skills.
I played you like my homie, and you came on here and tried to and so now I'm gonna play you like a nigga I don't know.
Nigga I don't know.
A nigga I don't know. I don't know you, nigga.
I know that.
Ain't nobody backing down.
You think I know you, nigga? I don't know you, nigga.
Bring your brother.
I'm not on that type of time.
I don't know this man.
Put boxing gloves on now. Now we can box. Now we can box. Because I don't like all of this extra every week with this shit. Look, I gave you credit for your win.
We got a guest on the show. Y'all can't be
the same old.
Now we boxing. Next match, we doing stand-up sports ball, getting them gloves.
Ron, you an asshole for this because you ain't say nothing about this shit until the nigga came on stage. All of a sudden, you're trying to start shit. So you an asshole. Number two, the facts are
y'all got time fucked up. Y'all got time fucked up.
I challenged Ty to a simple game. Ty decided to make it a thing on the show. He even said, "Come to wherever I'm at." He said, "You can beat me in anything athletic."
Yo, nigga, you really gonna act like you didn't put. Yo, this nigga said I'm on my way. Time out, man. Because you're gonna keep on with this scenario. You literally said I'm on my way, and the nigga comes an hour and a half later in 100-degree weather. Who the fuck does that?
He came back.
After 90 minutes, he can't play basketball. Holy shit. In Florida, the nigga with no athletic capability, I can come after 90 minutes of heat and put you out of your misery? Nigga, just say it. You lost, and that's what it is. And it's because you beat me.
I did say it. No, I did say it.
Let's move on. Let's move on. Next subject. We were talking about something completely different.
No, Vince. Speaking of fights, show the fight clip. Run the fight clips. That was a great segue. Now we getting in these hands.
Hey, nigga, we on site.
First of all, for the record, I don't do this shit, Ron. I don't throw around my victory over my boy in his face every week. I don't do that.
Nigga, what you do? You literally made a fucking video. You literally made a video.
I told you I didn't make it.
Nigga, you didn't make it. You called me on because nigga, you making me mad because you called me on some you called me on some other shit talking about I'll take the video down. The video's still fucking up, my nigga. The video's still up. So
do a video down before he beat your ass.
Take it down, boy.
You making me hot, dog. You making me hot.
Man, you know you can't get no light skinned nigga hot, man. Don't you make that light skinned nigga hot, man?
You are your own. I cannot make you anything.
You will never find.
I don't have the ability to make you
You
anything.
still got the shit up, my nigga. So don't do that. Don't
you
do
said
that.
Take it down, and I'm gonna take it down because I see how it makes
you called me and asked me if you wanted me to take it down.
I did, yes, and I'm gonna take it down.
Yeah, but it's still up.
Okay,
so,
okay.
So you really
let the guest got
really on some clown shit. So right now, I told you what it is. You won on a tennis game. At the end of the day, I gave you your credit for that. If you keep on with this extra shit about a basketball game that you fouled the shit out of me, I couldn't play no more. And literally, we could run this shit back. I said that.
Let's do it.
Hold on. Hey, Ty. Real quick.
Rematch.
Let the guest. He had a question.
Okay, yeah. Two things real quick. So it sounds like Vince hit you with a flagrant 2 and won by TKO victory.
I did not hit it with no goddamn. Yo, for the record, real quick, this is all on tape.
But he has, but Vince, here's the thing: it's on tape. But you also got to take this consideration. He had proof of the damage done to his light skinned body.
Yeah. Yes,
but
he actually had evidence.
He had evidence. The evidence. We don't see the foul. We see what happened after the foul. And you see, he could not compete anymore because when they walk you off the court and you start walking into the tunnel.
Yeah, he was on the gurney. He had to put the thumbs up and the whole crowd
everything. Yeah, so and that's only fair. It's only fair. So since you did such a dirty deed to Ty,
I think we need a fully sanctioned rematch with a referee.
I think you need to rematch with you and your brother and Ron and his brother.
Oh, that don't even make sense. This between me and Ty.
Now I bet you he don't want none of that smoke. I bet you he don't want none of that smoke.
Yo,
Dallas versus St. Louis.
And we'll let Ty be the coach.
Versus her.
Ty be like, he gonna make sure they elbow your ass.
Yeah. Foul me like you fouled Ty, nigga.
Foul him, nigga.
Yeah, bet I beat your ass like we had a Donnell Rollins show.
But
I thought
we talked about that too. We talked about that too.
Did you publicly tell him that he couldn't beat
No,
you?
run the footage. We gonna kill the footage. The footage is going to die. This is the last.
Hold on, Solo. Hold on, Solo.
If you publicly challenge him, the tape got to stand, man.
Yeah,
the tape got to stand. If you challenge him publicly, well, if you got the tennis match on.
Hold on, asthmatic.
No, the tennis match. I already.
He said asthmatic.
But look. The tennis match wasn't.
I know.
He conceded defeat on the tennis match. He did concede defeat on the tennis match.
I look 100%, and I gave the nigga his props and all of that shit. I said, "Yo, good shit."
No, he didn't. No. Ty, what you did? You said I waited for an hour and a half. You took so long. You never was just. Well, you did say it eventually, but you keep trying to give it some sort of conditioning, like, yo, if it wasn't for. When you haven't just been like,
he said. So he's saying. So what he's saying is the only reason why he dragging it is because you put an asterisk next to his victory.
No. He's not. No, that's not what he's saying. What he's saying is,
yo, time out, real quick.
Okay.
Stand back and look at what the fuck this nigga is doing, and recognize it for what it is. He's trying to turn your anger into content. He's the evil genius. You falling for it. Headline, hook, and sinker. And don't let this nigga do. No, you are.
But he's a genius.
Directly into a full-blown trap. And you did not even think about it. Like, you way too smart to let this nigga control you.
I seen this nigga. I seen them niggas do this shit live.
The only reason you won is because you got
Yeah. Ty came in there and say, you only won because you had that dick goblin with you.
Whoa! I'm out the building.
He missed the story. It was a story about Brian story time. He told us about it.
Oh, Ty, wait. Time out. Ty, you missed story time, right? So I gave them the story time of a wonderful fight that I saw take place on a pickup basketball game one day, because there was a guy who normally wasn't that great, who was having the game of his life one day because he just happened to have his girl with him. As niggas tend to overperform when they got their girl with him. It's just that this girl was a girl who was formerly known for being in the streets. And one of the dudes that kept getting scored on got so upset that he said, that nigga only playing good because he brought that dick gobbler with him. And then a fight ensued because that man had to defend his girl's honor. And defend her honor he did in grand fashion. He was punching this nigga in real time, and the other nigga was fighting in a dream. You know how you fight in a dream?
It was so crispy. It was so crispy. I must
have it was so every punch landed and they was loud. And we was outside, Ty. So they were each one of them hoes was sounding off. So they thought I was capping. Oh yeah, let me make an introduction. That's my brother, Asthmatic. That's my baby brother right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so that chair right there is his baby brother.
They brought him in, and the first thing they asked him is, so what about this fight about the dude that called us the dick gobbler? Little bro turn around and tell the same exact story I told. Damn near beat for beat, damn near word for word. This rolls into us talking about the Donnell Rawlins fight. Not the Donnell Rawlins fight. Let me say that correctly. About a fight that took place at a Donnell Rawlins show this past Sunday in Dallas. He was in Dallas at the Arlington Improv. And a melee took place. Run the tape again, Vince. Run the tape again. Because Ty,
he be on point. He got to be on
Ty,
point.
you know how much passion you just had? Like, nigga, your face was red. That was the darkest I've ever seen you just then.
Yeah, you look like Barry White.
The passion that you just had.
You look like Barry White.
Yeah, I know your mic stank because you was spitting all over the screen and everything.
You was mad.
If you go back, watch this fight. This was the kind of passion that was shown in this quick ass fight. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
How's that the first thing you give a fuck about when you get in office? Like, no, let's change these signs.
Oh shit!
What the fuck?
Oh shit!
Uh-oh. Whoa. What is going on?
What is going on?
Yo, I didn't see that footage. I did not see that.
Oh, you didn't see the fight?
No. Did Buddy look over at me and joke and smile at op in the crowd or something?
Yes.
Exactly.
Literally on site. This is what they
did. Yes. Then they were laughing. It was like, I know that ain't motherfucking Tyrone. And got right to it.
That's what I really want to know.
Let me pause. Pause for a second. If you notice, there's a nigga with a beard who still got his wings in his hand.
With the red hat. That nigga jumped up on the table with his chicken like, oh, shit.
Oh, shit. And he kept
oh, shit.
You got to get a shout out.
Look at the red shirt. Look at red shirt in the beginning. Red hat. Don't take your eyes off red hat.
All right, hold on. Let's see. Okay, red hat. Hey, hold on. What's my chicken? Hey, hold on, man. Hey, don't y'all poke my chicken. Don't y'all poke my chicken. Hey. All right, hey, so
that nigga covered his wings with his other hand. That nigga say, wait, they spitting. Wait, hold on. Is that a drink flying? Hold on, let me cover up these chickens.
Is that Vince Taylor throwing bowl?
I ain't even noticed that. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me look back at this. All right, so
wait,
all right, so what do we see right now? Now, this is the point where, like, now look, old boy's already standing up. So they know it's about to happen. At some point, they made eye contact.
Look right there, Vince. Look right there with it look like a white tank top thing right there with a girl sitting right there. See the girl sitting right there?
Yes.
Oh, he also got on a red hat.
Yeah. So you
watch right here, right here.
Nobody knows.
No, to the left. Come left.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the chicken. That's the chicken.
No. Here's a dude in a black t-shirt with a red hat that covered up his chicken, got a big beard. But just watch both the red hats.
Okay, look. All right, boom, full blows, and they landed. Okay, red hat out. Okay, he moved his baby out.
But you see the white people moving. The black people just blocking.
Black people are still standing close looking.
The white people is breaking the fuck out. They are gone. They are gone.
My dog in the middle. This is the real MVP. My dog didn't lose not nan piece of meat.
Run it back. He stand up. He identifies that there's a fight. and he reached down with his right hand and picked his chicken up.
And grab another wing. Wow.
He picked the whole tray up and was finna bite. He was finna pick one of them hoes up, and then he seen some more shit happen, and he just covered his plate up with his hand. Play it back.
How good are those wings?
That stand up was to make sure none of his people. All right, everybody.
Okay, boom.
He said, "What's going on?" Now watch.
Okay.
He reached down. Look at the table. He look at the table and say, "Hold on, let me get my shit."
Hold up.
You see the white people hauling ass on the left? Look at the one white dude. He get
with the gray shirt on with the little military haircut. He has no question. He's like, "Yep, let's go."
That's a good. All right, so let's look at this from the very beginning. All right, so this is the crowd. All right, we can all count. Okay, I see one white man or one white. I don't know if that is a he, her. What is this?
There's a lot of white people that
this right here. I don't know what this is.
A lot of white people there.
This right here, we got a white lady, black.
Yeah,
man,
that's all white. That whole little section is white.
White.
And then right in the middle is nigga.
Yeah, but then all of this right here. So we got
that's all black.
One white, two white, three white, 4 white, 5 white, 6 white, 7 white, and this is questionable. But we're gonna go ahead and put this in the non-melanated column.
Yeah.
But watch what happened after the fighting started.
You give a fuck about when you get in office? Like, no, let's change these signs.
All right. Okay, now the white folks are where?
They're not even looking at the fight. The black people looking at the fight. You see the black people looking at the red hat and in the orange hat. They both looking at the fight. But you notice the white people are breaking the fight. They are looking for the exit.
All white people right now are looking everywhere but at the fight. I mean, there's Exhibit A. Like, look, old boy right here next to the black dude who's still trying to move and watch the fight at the same time. My dog is not like, what fight, nigga? I'm the fuck out.
That man in that gray shirt is trying to get his feet together because he is about to get up out of there.
Yo, look at the trans. Look, okay, out. Okay, they take a quick glance and they out. Look, glancing, no, out.
Gone. They still fighting.
Now look, let's do the ratio now. Let's count them now.
1, 2, 3.
Black. Nigga.
One white.
No. Let the tape run. Watch how many white women jump on stage with Donnell during the fight.
There's a couple black girls.
Full screen that fight and count the white women that jump on stage.
I know that first one said I was out. I was coming.
He said the first one.
That first white lady.
All right, here we go.
Whoa. What is going on?
All the white ladies, they all hauling ass.
Yo, they was on the stage for real. They was on stage. They went on stage for protection. Went on stage.
They say, well, we know one place the fight ain't taking place, and that's up on that goddamn stage. There are 3 or 4 steps from the ground onto that improv stage. Yeah, she hit that shit in a one jump like she was dunking on a nigga ass.
Well, gone.
I'm mad that would be in Arlington, though. That would be down the street.
Well, another black girl. Another black girl, white lady.
In fairness, when motherfuckers fight nowadays, you almost expect pistols to come out. You almost expect it. It's like in a spot like this,
the improv with the police outside.
Listen. First of all,
like I said earlier, ain't no metal detectors, ain't no security, and no comedy club. Motherfuckers be strapped in there, bro.
And more importantly, I know for a fact if a nigga got a itch to use a gun, a nigga gonna find a way to use that gun. And so at the end of the day, what I see in that whole thing is it looked like the seating arrangements was tables. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, of course. That's correct. That's correct.
So the people in the front that are because the dude with the red hat looks like he's on the front row in the front table. So to his defense, nothing actually hit their table. They just know that it's something going on behind them because there's a whole bunch of movement going on. So that's why he's not like running and moving all because he's in not no immediate.
He 4 tables away from the real fight.
He's not in no immediate danger in that moment. Now the women that were sitting right, the one with the athletic tee on, that's sitting right in it, she was in immediate danger because if that shit goes into a tussling match, niggas start slinging each other, whatever the case. you getting hit with something stray. You get.
Oh, it's funny you say that, Ty. It's funny you say that, Vince. If you a full screen the fight and run it back from the beginning, Ty didn't get to see the lady stand up and attack with the chair. A lady did get hit. The lady that was with old boy got hit. And when she got up off the ground, she picked the fucking chair up like she was on Jerry Springer. Watch.
Wow. As she should.
Hell yeah, she should.
What the fuck? When I see it. Oh, damn. Bitch. Ooh, you hit me again? Oh.
And cue the chair. She ran after because like I know you fucking lying and hit me all across the top of my shit.
Yo, but I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I think old girl who could you watch it, I think she came behind him.
Of course she did.
He was coming from behind.
Don't nobody run at you with no chair to your face. They run at you with a chair behind your back.
If you look at it before he hit old boy, when you see them fighting, you're gonna see her come up in the picture. Because she ain't really in the picture. She comes in the picture and then they fight.
Okay, so let me explain. Let me explain. The way the improv is shaped on that bottom tier where they're showing everybody sitting, the back wall of that tier is one long ass couch. So it's a 4-top table. So there's 2 people sitting in the front at the table, and then on the back side of the table, all these people are sitting in the booth wall. So when she got hit, she was up against the booth. Right. So she had to get out the booth, get out the fray, get off the ground, and then go attack that nigga. Right. So she picked up a chair that had been knocked down along with her, stood up with that motherfucker, and got right to work.
Yeah, got to work.
I don't know if y'all covered this already, but did y'all notice or did y'all say something about how it was on site for both of them?
Yeah,
dude that did the sneaking was a little sloppy. But Buddy got his ass up so quick, like Dirk on that nigga Terrence. Like, I know I see that nigga coming. Like, he never got a chance to hit him. He actually got a chance to put his hand up and block it first and throw the first punch because the sneak was sloppy.
The sneak was sloppy. I pointed this out. That the nigga that swung first got knocked down first.
Yeah.
No. The sneak was sloppy.
But he never went down.
But what I know,
because his hat came off, that's why y'all get confused.
Let him finish. What I noticed is this, and this is a critique that I would give to any brother out there: wear belts. Number one, wear a belt. Because what happened was, old boy who got snuck, he took a second to pull his pants up, and in that moment when he took the second to pull his pants up, that puts your arms and your hands.
Your hands are down. Yep.
So he probably could have countered that punch if he didn't have to pull his pants up to get adjusted. That's what I noticed off the jump was, nigga, you put your hands, as soon as you see a nigga on sight and it is in that way and you see him easing on over to you, you should already be in your stance. You should
feet planted, hands up.
You should not be pulling your pants up, which is why old boy swung and he did the half block, which could have been a whole block had you not had to recock your hand from your pants being pulled up. So
he sure did come right off his pants into a half block.
He did it standing up though. He did it so quick. I see it though. He did it real quick as he was standing. But you're right. If he would have just been able to stand straight up into it, but if they ran over there, probably would have got done.
And to be honest with you, the way the boy was throwing them hands on him, I don't think he'd have won anyway.
Well, I mean, can we?
Well, no, because the nigga that ran across the crowded comedy club, he definitely wanted it more than the nigga who was just sitting there.
Yeah. Well, listen. Hey, I think we can all agree.
Look at the hands. The hands are much quicker than old boy. He's tagging him. He got him in the
hands is much quicker because he has to recover from his hands up.
No, but that's not the same guy.
He already fighting off his back foot.
No, back up.
Fight off your back foot with your hands in your back pockets. You're not gonna do good.
That's not him, though.
Follow me 1 second. If I'm leaning back like this in a chair, and I look over and I see somebody who I got beef with coming towards me. Now, at this point, if I'm leaning back and I stand straight up, my hands to get up off the seat or whatever are now here. But if I take my hand and I put my hand down here, I have to recock it now.
I agree with that.
And what I'm saying is, if he would have just got straight up fuck your pants, nigga. Put your hand up. You could have parried that first punch or at least caught it and then hit him. Bang. You could have caught him right back. But instead, you got to recoup yourself because now I done pull my pants up. Now the punch is coming. Now I got to, and it's
but see, Ty, you talking boxing to a generation of niggas that can't fight.
Well,
speaking of fighting, to your point earlier, when violence breaks out these days, we so used to the pistol play coming immediately thereafter because these niggas can't fight no more.
But at the same time, this was a Donnell Rollins show, so the niggas probably was 47. So that's why you didn't see no pistol. Had this been like a DC Young Fly show or something,
oh yeah, there's somebody would have got gang.
Get shot.
And because it was a Donnell Rollins show, wasn't nobody really dressed for no fight, man. You see, the only niggas wearing t-shirts are the very overweight niggas. That's not how you dress for a date.
But hold on. Can we circle back to the fact that it's very difficult, damn near impossible, I would say, to Monday morning quarterback the response to a sneak attack? Like, how can you really prepare yourself? You have no idea. Like, literally, if you're looking at this now, I know you may have a difference, but in my opinion,
if you stay ready, you ain't gotta never get ready.
I wear a belt every day. I wear a belt every day.
I see a dude who's sitting there watching the show who all of a sudden looks to the right and sees somebody already on his way to attacking him. He had
that's a nigga that doesn't train for those type of eventualities. Sometimes I'll be here at the house by myself and I just jump into my shit and throw two, because that's how it come. Real life come at you just like that.
Also, pause to go back to Vince. To go back with the Vince.
Buddy that sat down won.
Yeah.
The dude that ran over got beat up.
Yeah, the one that got over is the one.
No. The one that ran over won, but the one that stood up, he just got the first punch in.
The dude that stood up had hair.
Nah, not at all. That's his man. That looked like somebody that was with the other nigga. Because look, the big man, whoever the big man was that was with the hands
sitting down,
this guy right here. That was with his man. That was with the dude's man came to see if he wanted some action.
Yeah.
Because look, at that point, they had probably already had the conversation. I'm about to go snuff this nigga. All right, nigga, I got your back. But my point is, I'm with 100% with Black Ron, and Vince knows this about me. Wherever we go, it don't matter where we go. If we in a club, if we in
church,
a thing, nigga, my motherfucking head stay on a swivel. Nigga, motherfuckers be thinking I'm not having a good time because all I'm doing is watching every motherfucking body in this bitch. Because I don't know where it's coming from, when it's coming, or how it's coming. But guess what? When it comes, I'm gonna be ready for it. Because I'm the one nigga that would have been like, hey, that nigga looking funny over there, man. He looking, yo, hold up, Vince. Hey, because that's me. He know that. Anywhere we go, yo, hold on. Hey, watch this nigga right here. Yo, because that's me. I'm not. You're not gonna sneak me over.
Hey, but let me say something real quick. If you go back to the video, he always was looking at Oi. If you look down at the thing, his head is
because that's the way the tables are set. Yeah, the way the table is set, he's facing the exit. He got to turn to the side to look at the stage.
He see the dude. Look at his face. He still see him right there.
Right there.
He see the nigga coming.
Look. See where his hand go immediately when he gets
pull up his damn
his waist. Now, because see, when I first saw the video, I thought he was reaching for that ooh we Lord Jesus.
To pull his pants up, and that's why I say niggas need to wear belts after 40 years old. Nigga, if you ain't wearing no belt, man, what's wrong with you?
You looking to lose. Now, interesting take to all you grown men. We all know that you got to bring some ass to get some ass. You win some, you lose some, but you live. You live to fight another day. These days, the reason why it goes straight to the pistol play is because niggas are not willing to admit a defeat. Vince, if you would do me a great service, sir, and pull up that next clip where it shows a young man who, in the heat of his defeat, suffered no agony because the way he handled his defeat got him all the respect in the world. Run that for me, please, brother.
Run that for me.
Shit. Well, he was smarter than I thought he was going to be. And the motherfucker was learning from shit that I was doing to him in there. Like learning on the fly. Like, I knew he was gonna be a good fighter because I watched all his fights, and I'm like, oh, he drops his left hand, and then the next fight, he don't. And I'm like, oh, he got hit with this shot. And the next time he moving his head. So I'm like, man, fucking if he like me, where he can adjust on the fly, he probably seen some shit I'm doing. He gonna be a different motherfucker when I get in there. So when I came in, I knew that I was just gonna have to be ready for anything. You know what I'm saying? I knew that this shit was gonna go the distance because I just could tell. I seen him take some shots. And I'm like, even if I drop him, I could tell you the type of motherfucker, you gotta kill him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna just quit. So I'm like, this shit gonna probably go the distance. I knew he was gonna be tough.
You're too experienced.
Yeah, I ain't stupid. I mean, it's good to be positive, but you gotta be realistic in this motherfucking shit too. You know what I'm saying? Man, he fucking tough as hell, bro.
I don't think he lost. He beat your eye up.
You know what? Going back and looking at it again, and I'm looking at all the shit around his neck, I think he won. He just looked like he lost.
He did. He won. He just was giving respect. He was just giving respect to the fighter that he fought. So it wasn't no easy fight. And sometimes you have those knockdown, drag out fights, and this was one of them. Like, you look at this nigga, and if you looked at him, you'll be like, damn, who fucked you up? But you ain't seen the other
when I
nigga.
saw that video.
That's one of them cowboy shit. Where'd you see the other guy?
Yeah, you ain't seen the other nigga. And so what he's doing in that moment is just giving respect to the effort that the other fighter gave in that fight. But he won that fight.
You ain't listening.
It was a close decision.
He won.
Yeah,
he
you
won.
should listen.
He
You
won.
should
But
listen.
see, I came in on the beginning. We say, man, that nigga tough as hell, man. And I knew that nigga wasn't gonna be no easy win. I was like, ooh, that nigga talking like he got his ass beat, and then he got that big ass mouse under his fucking eyes.
You had been Vince. You should have been humble.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it might have been a slick draw. I don't think nobody won. I think everybody lost.
Let's also acknowledge the fact that this nigga wasn't boxing. This nigga was bare knuckle.
Bare knuckle fight. Yeah, bare knuckle fight championships.
Totally different, man.
Bare knuckle, this is what people don't understand. I can hit you with a hard, straight jab with a bare knuckle and balloon your shit with one.
Swell you right on up. Or cut your shit wide open.
Yeah.
Hey, stop.
Right to your shit.
I was just gonna say that because
balloon. I hit a nigga back in school. Same way. A snap jab.
Story time.
One punch. No, look. One punch. The nigga tackled me on. We was out playing football in school, and you know ain't no tackling. We wasn't playing no tackle. It was two-hand touch. This nigga full blown tackled me, and I ain't like it. And I told the nigga then I ain't like it, but he was like whatever. So we got back to the dorms, and yes, I said dorms. This was not college. I was just a problem child, and I was in.
This nigga was at Major Pain School. Goddamn.
Job Corps ass
nigga. Boarding school ass nigga.
That nigga was in Job Corps.
This nigga went to boot camp.
That nigga was in Job Corps.
Your mind off that leg.
That nigga went to the same reform school Mike Tyson went to.
Yo, look,
nigga
calling me on the campus right after I hit this nigga. But look, like it literally was me.
Did he look like that?
No, his shit was worse than that.
No, he hit him on top of the eye. Based off how Todd talking about it, he hit that nigga up here.
But I tell you, I hit the nigga with a snap jab. If you know anything about a snap jab, it's not the same as a regular jab. A regular jab, you following through.
You hold it.
Putting that mug out there and bringing it back.
You flash it on a snap jab.
One quick, pow, get it right back. You get it right back. I hit that nigga with a snap jab in his eye. That nigga shit was like this the next
instantly.
day.
Yes, I think
everybody was like, oh my God, you fought Tyson. Because that nigga, I say all of that to say that is how simple it is to balloon somebody's face if you don't have no gloves on. You could snap jab that nigga in the eye one time and his eye could look like that.
With no gloves on, a nigga will stand up looking like Hassan Rockman at the end of that fuck.
But if your shit look like that with gloves on, he tagged you in that bitch all night.
Oh man.
He hit you that same shit 4 times.
Yeah. They gonna work it out. They gonna work it out. Trust me.
If you ain't watch bare knuckle fighting, that shit is gruesome. Like
that shit gruesome. Them niggas be bloody.
Now it ain't just that they be blood. They should be ripped open. they shit be leaking. They lips be they
cut a nigga lip, knock a nigga teeth out.
Knock a nigga teeth out. That
hey, Vince, let me tell you something, Vince. You don't want none of Ty, man. He will fuck you up. Listen, I'm just gonna keep it 100.
I didn't ask for nothing from Ty.
Yeah, well, he wants to box you now, so don't do that.
That's because Ron. That's
First of all, you might be
don't throw me in because I beat your ass too, nigga.
Nigga,
I'm throwing you in it because we was talking about
yo,
and as soon as Ty come in, nigga, you ain't want
to. Now don't put my motherfucking name in nothing, nigga. I will fight me in, nigga.
I got one more little
fight me, nigga. Yeah, I don't like light skinned niggas that's bald with glasses. No way. Fight me.
All right, well, look. Let me do this. All right, so I know how we do, bro. We
ain't gonna do that. That man, Vince loves
yeah, solo. Yeah. You next.
Nah, nigga, you'll go to jail. You hit me, nigga. I'm just
when the bus pull up, everybody can ride.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna be in Atlanta. I'm gonna be in Atlanta on July 12th, 11th through 15th, nigga. You want to meet me at the old folks' home where we go smoke them blunts at?
Nigga, I'm in the house.
Have a little basketball match.
I'm in the house.
Shit. Nigga, I know shit. Right there, nigga. I know where the fuck you at, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
And I'm gonna be in Chicago. I'm gonna be in Chicago June the 18th and the 19th. If you want to meet me.
Chicago.
Hey, I take them up on the Chicago shit because Vince about to have you in jail. You fighting at an old folks home. They gonna do it.
Yeah.
Why you going to fight it? I said
nigga, you ain't even gonna get it.
Yeah. Now he trying to my brother. Now he want to walk it back.
Hey Vince, talk that shit. No, talk that shit, Vince.
No, that nigga said I can pull up and get done up, and he gonna leave me looking dirty at the old folks' home. That's what I heard.
Damn.
That's what I heard him say.
Yeah.
And you don't threaten me, motherfucker.
Hey, Ron. His brother gonna show up.
Yeah, that nigga think he the only one with a brother.
His brother gonna show up. His brother gonna show up.
That's why y'all got different daddies, because goddamn Ron was like, mom said, yo, dick ain't shit. you know, like you probably got that doing.
Nigga, now me and my brother look and sound just alike. You know we got the same mom and dad.
Dad said your pussy ain't shit, mama. And they be like,
damn.
With each other.
Wait, is them the type of conversation you and your brother be having?
Yeah.
Me and my brother would never discuss my mama's pussy.
Ever. That's kind of strange.
Ever. My mama don't got one. Mama ain't never had no pussy ever, nigga. Stork dropped me off, cuz.
His mama built like a Barbie doll.
You hear me? You hear me?
There's nothing there. There's nothing there.
You hear me?
It was delivered, nigga, by UPS.
By a stork, nigga.
I like us.
Your brother sitting there going, I disagree with all this.
I was born in a cabbage patch, motherfucker.
Hey, Ron, I told you last week too. I'll tell you the white dude's name who was undefeated. It's Joe Calzaghe.
Because we was talking about so let's bring that back to fruition. Because see, there's another fight clip. Vince, did you get that other fight clip video I sent you?
I got it up right now.
Pop it up.
Ooh, roll that beautiful punch footage.
Shout out to Vince, who don't miss at all. That boy do not miss.
Well, he be missing a little bit.
He's got to take his time, but there he is. Shot that is. Got it off Marcus McDonald.
Well, I love watching him right here, dog. Right here. This is crazy.
Was way too much. Howells Jr. with that right hand. Big swinging left.
He was really gone. He was really gone. He was really gone.
Shot that is. Got it off Marcus McDonald. Well done, referee. Howells Jr. He is
really gone.
Hey man, sometimes you just gotta want it more than the other nigga.
Yo,
don't nobody throw hooks like that out their back pocket unless, see, this is what Cuz D'Amato was talking about when he say punching with bad intentions. Look at the beginning. Look at this left hook that this nigga throw from out his corner. Like the ring man kissed his glove. But pow, motherfucker, get your life together, nigga.
That's how he hit that nigga after he said that his wife was a gobbler. Nigga ran over there and popped.
No, this nigga was jabbing this man. This nigga, and they wasn't flash jabs. They was stick straight through, punch through your mouth jabs, nigga. Like he was jabbing this man. I think he might have threw one hook. When the nigga threw one punch back, he swam under that bitch, but he never knocked the nigga out. He kept that nigga awake for the whole fucking fight, Ty. But in this, we Lord Jesus.
Look at the celebration. It's like, oh, I did that nigga how I envisioned I was gonna do his ass.
That's right.
That's how I planned it.
That nigga turned around and stoned. And what the fuck I tried to tell y'all?
That's what's gonna happen to you, Vince, at the YMCA when Ty get there. You put on your gloves.
What happened to your hair system, nigga? When I see that shit, because I'm gonna be like, yo, all right. So listen, I wanted to bring this back to what we was talking about earlier with what happened with the sneak attack at the comedy club. Ron just said something that I wanted to point out earlier too, and that sometimes you want it more. Now, listen, we all can agree hands supersede hands. Like it don't matter how bad you angry. If you fight a nigga that fight better than you, it don't matter if you angrier than him, he gonna beat you. But you gotta admit. But you got it. Hold on, wait. But you got to admit that added anger, that passion, that history, that urge, that rage that you have, that gives you more
adrenaline.
It gives you more power in the short term. And sometimes if you get caught with that adrenaline power, all of that shit in the short term off balance without having any knowledge that is coming towards you, like he had a little bit. Oh boy, in the comedy show, he was able to at least look over and see, oh shit, he's coming my way. But I'm gonna keep it real. I ain't gonna go a whole story time on it, but I've been on the other end of the sneak attack before. They're like, oh, there the nigga go right there.
Oh yeah, we all been snuck. Everybody been snuck. That's why my head on a swivel these days, because I done been snuck before.
Yeah, I take Ty everywhere I go.
And the worst thing in the world is for a nigga to. I've never been knocked out. I feel the worst thing in the world is for a nigga to hit you with all his might. And you stay awake for that whole shit. That motherfucker hit me in my head with a bottle, and the bottle didn't break. Felt like I got hit with a glass bat.
Still hurt.
That shit hurt way more than it's supposed to. When the bottle break, all the energy is dissipated through the bottle. Right. When that whole don't break, that shit go through your goddamn skull. When a nigga punch you from behind,
that would be hot, boy.
Boy, that shit, I'm talking about, nigga, it burn immediately, nigga. That way you gotta touch it. You gotta hold it, nigga.
Does this happen to y'all? Whenever you fight, your ears get real hot. Is that just?
Yeah. Nah, that means you got slapped in your ear.
I shake. I don't like my
ears get hot when I fight.
So my hands get wet. I start trembling and I start crying.
Yeah.
If I start crying, I'm finna put somebody in the hospital.
My knees start jumping, and like you said, my adrenaline make my whole body just do like I'm about to Super Saiyan in this whole you know what I'm saying? Like I'm about to
Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
Nigga, like you feel yourself trembling, nigga. Like, why am I so jittery? Because I want to kill something, nigga. That's why.
When I get like that, nigga, I just immediately dial 911.
That's when that fight or flight is the highest.
That adrenaline rush is like a high. It's like you taking a hit of the best weed in the world, and your ass being like, oh shit, I wasn't ready for that. That's the same thing adrenaline is. Adrenaline is going to take you there, and you like, you know what I'm saying? And all of that
you literally get high. Your body literally hits you with that dope.
That adrenaline while using you. So you like, you know what I'm saying? Like whatever it is. So,
that's why during the fight you can't really feel the punches.
Oh, you don't feel nothing.
It's over with.
I was just gonna say, Ty, as soon as you swing that first one, it's like your body going to autopilot. You just start your body doing whatever.
Have any of y'all ever gotten into a fight that you may have doubted whether or not you was gonna win before you went into it? Now keep it 100. Now I know you all go, hell no, I knock a nigga, I don't give a fuck, but
hell yeah.
If you ever get that
nigga, if I fight you scared, you might die.
Yeah, you have to understand that when it comes, I don't know about y'all gentlemen, but I hate talking about me fighting because I've been in a lot of them. So my whole point of it is to learn from not wanting to fight, because you are like Ron said, you get to a time in your age that you don't fought so many fights, you've been in so much shit that you're not for sure what you'll do to this nigga. You be in your mind like I'm gonna fuck him up real bad because you don't start fucking niggas up your whole life. You don't know when to cut it off. He said he started crying. I used to be like that. You start crying, everybody know what's gonna happen after that. Once the nigga tears come up, you ain't gonna be around telling nigga I was crying because I'm gonna fuck you up. And that's what happens when you get into it. And you know,
all
it
right,
is
can we
what
be
it
honest?
is.
Have anybody here ever been beat up? Ever lost a fight?
Yeah, I got knocked out. I got knocked out in jail.
I ain't never been knocked out, but I legit
No,
remember fighting
I don't
and
remember it.
losing.
I don't remember
think I
getting
got
knocked
beat
out. I
up,
just
but I
remember
So
after
lost.
I got knocked out.
one at a time. I ain't gonna lie. Solos is the most interesting because he said it was in jail.
Yeah, I was locked up. I was locked up. I got knocked out. I got knocked out in
All right,
jail
go ahead. Story
by a
time,
nigga.
Solo.
The honest is a story. I got knocked out in jail by a nigga who liked me, who really was cool with me. It was the saddest shit ever in the history of knock.
He liked you. He liked you.
No, we need story time. I need that whole fucking
All
story,
right,
man.
so I'm locked up in jail. I'm not gonna be there that long. I think I was in jail for suspended license, and I had like 60 days in regular jail. And I went to jail, and I was 280 something pounds, so I just throw my weight and talk junk, and you know, make jokes to everybody. So one day, we in there playing cards, right at the entrance of one of the dudes' cell. We was all playing cards. So this nigga in jail, they call him Tyson. They call him Tyson because he looked like Mike Tyson and was built like Mike Tyson. But like I said, I was a little big. I wasn't like super scared of too many people. And I'm playing cards, and the niggas warn me the whole jail. The whole time I'm there, they all tell me, hey man, don't fuck with Mike, man. Mike will beat your ass. And I was like, yeah, I'll be talking shit, joking with him. He said, man, I don't think he liked the jokes, but he told me, he's like, man, you can joke with me. So I'm cool with him. So one day we playing spades, and I'm standing at the front of the cell at the door entrance, and I'm throwing my cards there, and he reneged. I don't call him reneged 2 or 3 times. I'm like, nigga, you reneging. I'm talking shit. So all I remember was I said, you reneged, and I stood up. And that was enough aggressive move for him to feel like he don't play that. He beat up everybody in the dorm. And I didn't remember nothing after that. All I remember was the nigga said, who the fuck you talking to? And I think I went to say something, and then I woke up a little seriously. He knocked me cold. Because they had a video on it. And so I go to the infirmary. They got me in there, and you know, they all over me. I woke up. I literally woke up. This is how long I was out. The nigga hit me so hard that I woke up 3 stories down in the infirmary where they had me in there for a while. And they was like, come on, you coming back. He's coming. I hear him saying, he coming back. I say, coming from where? I'm waking up. I was like, what you mean? Fuck you mean? I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
You to the light, goddamn.
Yeah, for real. So what happened? This is a true story. So I'm in there, and they telling me, and I see the correction officers walking over. They say, "Hey man, we just want you to sign this paper, and we'll get this nigga out of the dorm and all this other stuff." And I'm like, "Nah, what happened?" He said, "Well, you got knocked out." I said, "Knocked out?" He said, "Yeah, you got knocked out." And I said, he said, "Can you come into the check point where they go in there and show you the video?" And all I had to do is sign the paper. So I go in there, and he said, "We're gonna show you the video," and you point him out. So the video is pointing towards the dorm, like right where the door is at. And all you see is me standing by the door, and you see a hand come out of nowhere, hit me, and you see me go backwards. And then you see the nigga, like I fell backwards with my hands like this. And he grabbed the same nigga who punched me, Mike, grabbed my hands to keep me from falling back. The nigga grabbed my hands and helped me down on the ground.
Laid your ass down.
That nigga sung you a lullaby and tucked you in.
This is true story.
Cushy, baby. Cushy, baby.
No, seriously. No, Ron, joking, but
So it get worse.
That's all right.
No,
that's all right.
no,
That's all
no,
right.
yeah.
He said
He
this man
laid me
was not
down.
malicious.
He laid me down.
What you made me do? See what you.
He
see,
laid me
why you made
down.
do it like
Right.
that?
Hey, that reminds me of that Boondocks episode.
But
The Freedom
I'm
Ride
being honest.
episode.
So let me say this so y'all understand. This is a real story. So once he laid me down and everything, and the guards came, when I was leaving the jail, because I didn't know what the case is, the boy got in trouble because I didn't really point him out. So they told, because they could see his hands and everything and his tattoo on his arm, they knew who it was. So I'm thinking this dude's in trouble. And we leaving, and the warden come up to me like, hey man, can we bring you in the office? We want to talk to you. They bring him in the office, and they got him in the office. I said, oh shit, this nigga about to be in trouble. No, they wanted me to take a picture with him because for some reason they thought I caught a Caesar and he saved my life. But I know this nigga knocked me out because the niggas told me, nigga, you got knocked the fuck out by Tyson. He knocked you out. But they made him take a picture with me, and they literally have it at the jail of the inmate who saved my life. And he really knocked me the fuck out. That's what is a true. And I rolled with it all the way out that jail, nigga, knowing that this nigga just got an award for saving a nigga life.
Nigga knocked you out so cold they gave him a trophy.
They gave that nigga a piece of paper which said that he saved the inmate's life.
He technically did save your life because if he'd have let your head spank that cement,
yeah, that's where everybody was like, "Yo, if you just spanked that cement, that nigga would have got an extra charge."
It sounded like that nigga hit you so hard, your arms reached out for Jesus, which means your feet slapped together, nigga, which means you were finna fall like a stack of bricks.
I couldn't believe it. Watching myself get knocked out, dog. It's surreal.
I mean, that nigga hit you with your mouth open, dead on your chin.
Yeah,
you had your mouth open.
Wow. Hey, it get worse. While we sitting there, they left us in there by ourselves, right? I'm still sitting next to the nigga who knocked me out. You know what niggas told me? He said, let me tell you, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. I like you. You cool with me. I felt bad to knock your ass out. He said, I've been feeling bad since I did it, dog. I said, what?
If you feel that bad, open your mouth and let me punch you in your chin, nigga.
I was so fucked up. I just reached out and said, don't worry about it, dog. This is all right.
Don't worry about it. They might have not showed you the whole tape. Because it sounds like this
nigga, I saw that tape. All you can see is me.
No. Don't try to overtalk Ty. Don't try to overtalk Ty. That nigga knocked you out and kissed you on your neck, nigga.
Hey, that nigga said, hey, I like you. First of all, hey, listen, man. In the county, in the penitentiary, niggas don't really be that emotional unless he your seller.
That sounds like a domestic violence issue. That sound like your boyfriend jumped on you in front of everybody over a space game.
Hey, all seriousness, man. In my whole entire life, I'm glad I don't remember it. I don't remember the actual punch. I don't remember. All I remember is waking up.
You don't know how long it took them to get you out from up there, nigga. That nigga
I saw the whole video. I saw him lay me down. I saw the cell dudes come out because I was a comic.
But you see the part where after he laid you down, he dragged you by your feet back out in that goddamn
cell. Hey, Solo.
They didn't show you the whole tape, nigga.
They cut the porno part off the tape.
Nah, Solo must have pulled his pants up when he stood up.
Caught you with your arms by your side.
You done got your shit right. You had to
Hey, but I tell everybody, I say I deserve it. I knocked a lot of niggas out of my life. That's how I felt about it. I was like, hey, nigga, I was a bully at one point in my life, so I look at it as just what goes around, come around, and I took it like a man. Wait a minute, that don't even sound right.
Yeah, he did.
You took it like a man. Took it like a man, and then rubbed that nigga on his knee afterwards. That's all right, dog.
But you know what?
Hey, they gave me my respect. The niggas in the jail, because I was leaving. I didn't even know he was getting away. I was walking out the door. I was getting ready to leave that bitch and never look back. And they called me in there, and I was like, "What the fuck? If y'all gonna keep me?" And they were like, "Nah, the warden want to talk to you. Have me in there." And they literally gave this nigga a piece of paper saying that he saved my life, and I had to take a picture next to the nigga. I mean,
see,
straight up.
what you don't know, Solo, is he got 7 more pictures just like that, bro. He knock a different nigga out every year. That's why he caught your hands so fast. He been doing
Yeah,
this.
it was weird because all I see was
another
say, I must have, I was looking like I was going back slow, and I see these hands come grab me, and all the niggas in the jail was like, "Yo, man, Mike could have killed you. Mike could have did all that, but he laid it down, nigga, like." He was like, "Yo, y'all call man, come get him."
That nigga likes you, bro. It hurt his feelings to punch his own boyfriend like that.
I guarantee you, A, he didn't want to fuck your pretty face up, which is why he probably and number 2, I'm almost certain if he did get out, that nigga went directly to pastor school, because that's exactly how they lay hands on niggas in the church. They whop, and then they keep him from falling in the back. You know what I'm saying? They still
yeah.
So
They say that
you like a usher.
They say that nigga knocked a lot of niggas out. I could see if it was a nigga that wasn't knocking niggas out. I had to respect the fact, and he was a big ass gorilla motherfucking man, and I shouldn't have never even tried him. I was sitting there talking shit, just being who I am, and that's all I remember.
But you had to have a little reputation, Solo. If he swung on you before you could
I was a big dude. I was a big dude. Got I'm 285 pounds. I'm talking shit. You know how you is when you playing spades. You be talking shit, and I'm beating them. So we beating them in my cellar. We beating these niggas, and we are tearing their ass up. And I'm told the nigga, I say, hey man, you don't renege.
And y'all was gambling. It was a couple of soups on the line.
Hey, look, that's the number
I don't
one.
remember that. I just know. Just to say that we the best in there was what it was, and
but at least Solo, you got beat up or knocked out by somebody with the rep of knocking niggas out. Imagine you had got knocked out by Denise or little Andrew Trisha that had came through that bitch, because Andrew Trisha be coming through that bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, hold on. But what we not finna do is put no smut on the sis's name, because it's some of these niggas that got professional dick taking skills, but also come equipped with a full set of hands.
Yeah, I saw that in jail many times.
I was finna tell.
Numerous
times. Salt and pepper. Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
This ain't the story of me getting beat up. That's a different story, and I actually didn't get beat up. I actually just
this
lost.
Nigga is sugar and cayenne pepper mixed together. Goddamn me!
No, I did when my little stint. When I did my little stint, right? There was one point in time when I actually was like, "Oh shit, this might actually happen," and I went to go use the phone, right? And if everybody who knows about the phone, you can't just go to the phone free willy nilly. You know what I'm saying? You got your turn to use the phone. And if you lose that turn, then if somebody behind you, that's their turn. You don't, oh shit, my phone disconnected. Okay, I gotta call them right back. No, nigga, that was your chance to use the phone. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you want to use it again, here go the line. So I went up.
You was in prison?
No, he was in county jail with one phone in the tank.
Yeah,
it's only 1 or 2 phones in the tank in county,
and they don't all work, right? So you gotta like the phone is a hot commodity. So like it's always one
at that time.
And the phones are not on all day. They only cut the phones on a specific time.
Oh, I know. Prison has a line. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, I mean it's not like Orange the New Black type shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
even in the county, like you still even in the county, like there's no jail where you get free nights and weekends, and you can just use, unless you like that cool with the CO, like you're gonna get phone time. Like at every jail, you get phone time, and phone time is a big deal, especially if you ain't got no money to, if ain't nobody gonna answer your phone calls. So I'm doing my little phone time, right? And I can't remember the nigga name, man, but this dude was like a well-known, like what you call a sissy or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. But he was big though, right? But he had the high voice still, big, like biceps. But he still talked like this, and he did his neck like this a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And he folded his arms a lot like this. But he was like the mother hen of the space table and shit. Like everybody respected him because he like big, but they knew what it was. But I didn't know. I'm like, why he talk like that? Like, and my Stelly was like, man, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh, for real? You know what I'm saying? And so one day I was at the phone and I was just trying to use the phone right quick, and I used the phone, and for some reason it got disconnected. And I was like, oh shit, damn. And he was looking at me, And I was like, all right, hold on, man. My shit just it got disconnected right quick. And I went to go make a call and he clicked. And he held the phone. He was like, did I not just see you use the phone? I was like, yeah, but it hung up. He was like, okay, and that means your call is over, right? Or some shit like that. And I was like, man, I ain't finna sit here and fight this nigga over this phone call. It ain't even that serious. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yeah, here it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna lie, like that was a moment where I was confronted with the possibility of being that nigga who got beat up or got my ass beat by the one dude who probably.
Hey man, the worst kind of whooping you can take is from a nigga who brothers and daddies tried to beat the gay out of him and it didn't work.
Oh wow.
Them niggas be having a whole bunch of trauma on them, dog. So like, hey man, a nigga that's in jail is a nigga that's in jail. He did something to get in there like everybody else.
Right.
Very few innocent free men walking around in a jailhouse. And regardless of the way a nigga live his life, he's still a man at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
And it's two losses you really don't want to take in life.
Yeah,
that's a loss from a nigga you was bullying who then got fed up and decide today is the last day that he gonna take that shit off of you. And a nigga that you assume was sweet because of the way he lived his life.
You right?
Yeah. Oh, I had that moment. Y'all had to beat the bully up moment? I had to beat the bully up.
Yeah. Well, we all have beat up the bully. It has happened in life.
Nothing feels. I won't say nothing, but very few things feel better than.
As gratifying as getting your get back on the bully.
God. On the bully and getting away with it. That's the beautiful part.
I say this. My fear always was this. I mean, it still is, I guess, to a degree. But yeah, I definitely fear ever losing to, someone gay. And then the second one is to lose to a white boy. That is the two things that I will never.
Holy racist.
Listen, I done seen white boys who can fight. I done seen all that. I refuse, and I mean refuse, to lose to a white boy. I just can't.
Some white boys to beat your ass down.
And these white boys out here taking MMA classes and shit now. It be a little old bit of 135-pound 5'5" white boy talking tough as fuck with them cauliflower ears.
Yeah, you gotta look out for those.
No, listen. I 100% know that and realize that. But that's my point. Is if I know that you might possibly rear naked choke me or do some shit like that, I don't fight fair. I've never been a fair fighter.
No, you're not supposed to fight fair.
No, you box fair. You don't fight fair.
You don't fight fair.
I don't even know what that means. Fight fair. Fight, like, what do you mean fight fair? I'm gonna fight because that's what we gotta do. That's what you chose to do with me. So when you chose to get in the proverbial ring with me, you did not understand the rules of engagement when you came into this proverbial ring with me.
Let me ask you a question, Ty. All right. So one time I got real upset with a nigga that was supposed to be my friend at the time. And he was a friend-in-law. You know how you like know somebody because you know somebody, like they.
That was a crazy term, but I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. So like I'm cool with the nigga.
I'm cool with a nigga who was cool with a nigga I'm cool with.
Yeah, exactly. And like, so he get on my goddamn nerves. Philly nigga. You know, Philly nigga. The ball with the jaw.
Yeah.
So at one point in time, like this how petty this is. I probably was like 20. And we was finna go to some chick house, probably, whatever. And we hopping in the car, and I was like, shotgun, right? And you know what shotgun mean? Everybody here know what shotgun mean.
Front seat, goddamn me.
So we open up the door, and he proceeds to get in the front seat anyway. And I was like, I called shotgun. He was like, what the fuck shotgun mean to me?
Like a Philly nigga.
Yeah, that shit, yo, fucking shotgun, nigga. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, you one of them niggas. So you just gonna jump in front of my shit and just say, all right. So they came. He said when we got to the spot, he had to go to the car. I hid in the bushes. When he came back, I pushed his ass into the bushes and started hitting him. Was that dirty? Is that fair?
No, what that is criminal. You could go to jail. You jumped out the bushes, nigga.
It's the element of surprise. It's the element of surprise. If you asking me, was it fair?
Into my seat. You know what I'm
ain't
saying?
nothing fair in the fight. Now, was
Ain't
there
nothing
something
fair.
to fight over? No. But
No.
what you're telling me is, based off your already deep-seated animosity towards him, you felt like that him trying you over that front seat was just the last straw. Like, this nigga is not gonna keep on disrespecting my status as a man. This nigga must think I'm some sort of hoe or something.
Yeah, that's right.
But so fighting him over that seat was lame.
That's
but
right.
in saying that, there's no right or wrong way to start a fight.
That's right.
And if the element of surprise is your advantage, well, ain't no rules in a fight. There's rules in a boxing match. There's rules in mutual combat. If I say, hey, nigga, I want to fight you. You want to fight? And you say, yeah, all right, 3 o'clock, nigga. St. Tammany Park, pull up. Well, we've agreed to the fight at that point. But if I just got it against you and it's on my fucking heart, I may take it upon myself to use the element of surprise because ain't no fairness in a fight, my nigga. That's why you keep your head on a swivel, because there may be a nigga out there who got it on his heart, and the only way he feel like he can win is if he gets you at a disadvantage.
Hold up. I want to say this too. Let me say this too. Back to that point Ron said earlier, when they said the gobbler. When dude heard that, I bet you he been telling that girl I got skills. You don't even understand. I got skills, and the first nigga that tried me, I'm gonna show you that I got skills. So when she was at that basketball court and she seen him put them skills on, I bet when they were driving home, he was like, "Bitch, I told you, I ain't that nigga. I told you, I got you. You my hoe. You the only hoe. You my hoe now."
Damn, man. How long you been holding that in? Goddamn.
Let me put you onto something too, because I grew up in the tri-state area. One of the things about Philly, New Jersey, New York niggas is they are going to bully every other state. I'm just gonna put that out there 100%.
They're gonna try to.
When they're gonna try.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that. Try.
If you come from another state or whatever, they're gonna try to bully you. So what that nigga did in that moment when you was like shotgun, and he was like, man, fuck your shotgun.
Well, that's a nice house.
So where we from in the tri-state area, if a nigga would if I say shotgun and a nigga say fuck your shotgun, the immediate response is supposed to be that's immediate. That is immediate. It's immediate because
you're not saying fuck my shotgun, you saying fuck me and everything I stand for.
Saying fuck me, that's disrespectful.
That's all y'all do.
No, there's no disrespect tolerated if you a thorough nigga. Period. And look, and I'm just gonna say this: how you handled it is how you handled it. But in that moment, to make sure that shit doesn't happen again, you had to go at that nigga's throat right then and there. Because if you jumped out on a and correct me if I'm wrong, didn't you fight this nigga multiple times?
Yeah.
Damn, Ben, you was always fighting that nigga.
Had you punched that nigga in his face when he did that, he would have knew right then and there not to fuck with you on no level, no like that no more, because you gonna get it popping immediately. Niggas don't want that. Niggas don't want that type of time and that type of energy. Niggas want a nigga that they could bully. And as long as they feel like they could bully you, he gonna keep attempting to bully you. That's why you fought that nigga multiple times. If you'd have aired that nigga that first time right then when he did it, that would have been it. That would have been it.
You're right.
Either y'all niggas would have stayed cool, or he would have moved on. He would have moved on because he knew he couldn't bully you like the rest of them niggas. So that is one thing I know as a fact with niggas from the tri-state area. Niggas is gonna try to bully you, whether it be get loud with you, move in your space and try to intimidate you with size, all of that shit. But a lot of niggas, to Black Ron's point, do not know how to fight. They do not know how to fight. That's why when you see niggas swinging, they swinging they punches come from out here. It be all flimsy. They arms
look like a nigga fighting off a swarm of bees.
They punch. Niggas will punch you like that.
That's why the pistol play come in.
It ain't no straight shit. And that's why when you really fight a nigga, like you said earlier, you said if a nigga can fight better than you, he gonna win. That's not always true. Because what it comes down to is what are you willing to do versus what he's willing to do. What I told you before is ain't no fair fight with me, nigga. If you hit me and I'm stunned, nigga, I'm picking up the first thing closest to me and I'm gonna wreck you with it. And I'm not gonna stop till you don't move no more, nigga. And then when you stop moving, when you say, I ain't going to no prison. I ain't went to prison yet for no fight. Nigga,
I'm talking about if you grab anything to hit him with, you might hit him too hard and it's gone. It's over.
Well, that nigga should have never hit me. That nigga shouldn't have never fucking hit me.
This is the what I'm giving you is the psyche of a motherfucker who cares and a nigga that don't care. So there's a psyche that goes along with the way you're talking about, which is I'm thinking about the consequences that are going to come from my actions. I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck about the consequences that come from the action when it's that time to go. When it's time to go, it's time to go. We'll deal with the consequences afterwards. But when it's time to go, we going. And if you ain't ready to go there, then don't go there.
Because I gotta alleviate the threat. I
don't want to fight you multiple times, nigga. I want to
That
fight you one time.
That part, Ty. I don't want to fight you at all, bro. Because if I ain't gonna kill you, I don't want to fight.
Because I don't want to Arlington improv situation. I don't want to be sitting there enjoying myself.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly.
Bro, I always stress the fact that I don't have beef with niggas. We fight, we box. I win, you win. It's dead after that. It ain't no on site when I see you continuation of that. Because like you said, nigga, that shit can go on for 20 years. Kids that got brought into the world, wives and husbands that came around. You might be with your mama leaving the corner store. Beef don't give a fuck where you at and who you with.
That's right.
So, you know, you did this shit when it happened, and because I don't want to be saying, oh, and next thing you know, that nigga was fighting for his life, bro.
Exactly. I want to.
But by beating him up, you've made that less likely. I don't know if that's really translates.
Yes, because what I'm
beating you down, you got to
because see, it's
the way you do it, the way you go about it. When the reason you fought Philly dude was because you did some. I don't want to call it no bitch shit because, like I said, you did it how you did it. You jumped in a bush, nigga.
It was lame though. It was lame to come out the bushes on a nigga.
There's no such thing as not fair.
Did you hear what I said though? I preface it. I said I'm not calling it no bitch shit. What you did is what you did. But the outcome, what I'm speaking to is the outcome, which is you having to fight the nigga multiple times. Had you dealt with the nigga on site when the nigga jumped in that seat, had you two-pieced the nigga with a biscuit in that car and mushed that nigga face up against the thing, told him to get the fuck out the seat and go sit in the back, that would have been the end of that. Because look, I'd rather be the nigga you see and switch sides of the street. I want to be that nigga. I don't want you to see me and be like,
Tony Soprano,
I want you to remember what I did to you. And that's why I said sometimes when you get in a fight, it's about where you're willing to go with it. I'm going to take you to the point of damn near no return. I'm going to beat you until you stop moving. And I'm not going to stop. It's literally going to take somebody to pull me off of you because my adrenaline is
a couple of somebody's.
You really tried me. So at that moment, I'm going to try to hurt you. I'm not trying to just fight you. I'm trying to hurt you, maim you, whatever it is. But you're going to remember when you see me, I don't want that problem. I don't got time. That's too much energy. It's too much energy. It's too much whatever it's going to be. But I'm just saying that's why you had to fight Philly 3 times. It's because my man was like, oh, he ain't like that. He ain't like that.
I fought him twice.
Yes, you won both times?
Yeah.
He won one. All he won.
No. The first one was a draw. That's the only reason why you snuck attack because you wanted to make sure it was a clear victory.
That don't sound like a nigga.
It was a draw, nigga. I'll beat your ass. Shut up, nigga. It was a draw.
It's not always cut and dry. We didn't.
Hold on.
Well, let's box then. Show me. Whoop me like how you whooped him.
Yeah, whoop me like you whooped me.
So what happened, Vince? What happened? Do you,
Ron? You got too much hair to be fighting.
Okay. Wait a minute. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that because I haven't had a fight since my hair has gotten long. I've always thought about that. I said, what if a nigga be a bitch and pull my hair?
Okay, what was
you gonna be a mad ass? Nigga.
Then I'm probably gonna have to risk hurting my neck because I'm gonna have to scoop that nigga whole body up and slam him with a handful of my fucking hair.
Because I've seen men grab other men's hair, bro. I never knew it was.
And if a nigga pull a handful of my locks out,
that's some gay shit right there.
Because
I swear to God,
why
bro.
you trying to pull that man hair? You supposed to be throwing hammers.
Man, so let me say this. Let me say this about the whole element of a fight. We from a time where niggas would fight, shake hands, fight, go back to being friends, fight, have a general understanding, fight, don't fuck with that nigga no more. Like Ty say, you cross the street when you see me, you go the other way when you see me. It's that type of shit. Niggas these days can't take the L. Maybe it's because everybody got their phone out, so your fight don't never die. You know what I'm saying? Your fight can get posted online and shit. But for some reason, niggas can't just take the L no more. And because I know that I'm not willing to paralyze, forever maim, or kill a nigga that ain't crossed me, because most of the fights I've gotten into, it's a nigga want to fight me, not the other way around. So if I'm talking my shit and a nigga decide he want to fight me because of that, well, I'm gonna try to dead the situation because I don't want to go where I know I'm gonna have to take it. Because the only way I can continue to live my life and be able to move freely about the country and go do these shows and shit without this overwhelming sense of doom and gloom looking over my shoulder and shit is because I know that I ain't waiting on no retribution.
Right on.
And the only way I'm gonna be able to live that way in the future is if I beat you up so bad that I end up taking your life or hurting you forever. And I don't have that on my heart. So I die a whole lot of shit. I did a whole lot of shit. But my little bro will tell you, there was a time in my life where I was overly aggressive, Vince. This is the point I was making. If you would have bulldogged that nigga like he was trying to bulldog you in that moment, nigga, fuck your front seat. If you'd have reached in and grabbed a nigga by both his shoulders, snatched him out the car, that aggressive move alone would have deaded all the other disrespectful talk. My little brother used to always ask me, hey man, why you always talking crazy to these niggas out here? And it's because I spent the first part of my life being a people pleaser. I came up in the church. I was the oldest child. I was on the ministry team and everything. I was always, the one that all the elders and old folks and grown folks was like, you the next one. You the one that's you the future. You ain't like them other boys. You ain't like them other niggas. You one of the good ones. Even white people would say, you're one of the good ones and shit, right? So I would try to dead shit. You know what I'm saying? I would be a people pleaser. I would back down when I felt like standing up for myself because I was trying to be the bigger person or do the right thing. And then I got tired of that shit. And once I got tired of that shit, I didn't let nobody make it on nothing. The slightest little infraction, the minute I feel tried just a little bit, I'm finna go 0 to 100 on your ass because I'm taking it out on you for all them days I felt like a hoe for letting other niggas make it.
That's right.
So you got to make up in your mind that you're not going to be now nigga hoe no more. And the first little bitty thing of trying, see that nigga only got to the fuck your front seat attitude because you kept letting him make it on other little microaggressions. So I'm going to nip that shit in the bud type nigga these days. The minute I feel you got some goddamn disrespect against me, I go out, hey motherfucker, let me tell you something, my nigga. I ain't one of your hoes and I ain't that nigga to try. Goddamn, run, calm down. Now, because this nigga think I'm one of these hoes out here, bro. And if you think I'm a hoe, come show me I'm your hoe.
And I'm like, Ty, I'd rather be the nigga that's known as being too aggressive than to be a nigga that somebody thinks sweet.
Bro, Solo will tell you.
Dangerous.
Solo will tell you himself, bro. I'll never forget. We was in Killeen, my nigga, and the issue was over $50. I had rented the car. Solo hadn't gave me his gas money yet on the trip down there. It was $50 that we was talking about. But he said, I'm gonna tighten you up. I'm gonna tighten you up when we get right. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the first show, everybody sold merch. So he got money in his hand. I'm like, hey, give me. And he hit me with the, I give you your money when I goddamn feel like it, nigga. I ain't left clean yet, nigga.
That's a lie.
I told you I give you your money Sunday, nigga. I give you your money Sunday.
No, that's what it was. I can tell you what it was.
Thank you, wrong.
Well, you tell it. You tell it from your end.
Okay, I can tell it like this is exactly what happened. Okay, it was actually over about $15-$20. I don't think it was 50 because
no, it was $50. I remember because it was a $50 bill that you balled up and throwed at me.
I ain't throw no money at you.
Yes, you did, and that's why I was like, "Get your bitch ass out the car, nigga. Come fight me."
No, I never.
You like, nigga, you want your money, nigga? Here, and you throwed it at me. Yes, because Adam Bob is the nigga who jumped in between us and picked my money up off the ground.
No,
swear to God, on my daughter's life, the only reason why I wanted to fight is because you balled my money up and throwed it at me. And then you said, I don't want to fight Ron. Ron got a pistol on him. So I took my pistol, put my pistol on top of the car, and I walked away from the car. And I said, bring your ass over here, nigga. I remember on my daughter's life, my nigga. I put my pistol on the car. I put my pistol on the car. I walked over to the sidewalk and said, come get it over here. Then Adam Bob said, we can't do this in front of the club. I said, you right. We got back in the car, drove around the corner to the hotel. I got back out the car and invited your ass back out to the parking lot because you balled my money up and you throwed it at me.
I don't remember doing that. If I did, I apologize. I never.
That was the whole reason why I was willing. I was willing to argue as long as it was.
I'm gonna tell you how my point of view was.
Tell it from your side.
I thought it was because when the lady asked, I said, well, you could buy both files at the same time. You can buy my DVD and buy Ron's stuff at the same time, and you just cash at me. And then you say, hey, Solo, did you cash out me that money? And I was like, no, I thought the old girl gave it to you. You was like, nah, nigga, nobody gave me no money. Nobody gave me nothing. I want my money. And that's what I thought the whole argument was over. And
that's what the argument was over.
Yeah,
but I was trying from an argument to a fight. You right. We was arguing at first.
Let me finish, Ron. Let me just tell you my point of view. And then you got angry. And I was like, hold up, we ain't got to do this right here, dog. We can go back to the hotel and do this right here. Because I was figuring to go back and forth yelling with you. You turned the car, went around the corner with your car, with me in the car. You said,
I drove fast. I said, get in the car, nigga. You talking about, I ain't got to get in the car. No, you want to go to the hotel? Get in the car, nigga.
Yeah, I said, we could do this at the hotel. We can't do this in front of the people. That's what me and Bond, whatever. And because you was at 18. So you said, no, nigga, get in the car. And I got in the car and we drove back around. And then you said, I never saw a gun. I would have never talked to you if I'd have saw a gun. I would have just walked away. I never saw no gun. But when you pulled up and you got out, I knew that you need to say whatever the fuck you wanted to say. And that was going to be it. So I let you say what you had to say.
I put the pistol up because I don't ever want niggas to think that I'm tough because I got a gun, or I talk the way I talk because I carry a gun. I told a pistol because I'm from Texas.
I didn't see you with it. I didn't see it.
Hell no, because the only way I'm gonna show you a gun, Solo, is if I'm showing you the front side.
Yeah, I wouldn't have never.
If you see the front side of the gun, you ain't supposed to see shit else after that. We went at the gun show, so there was no reason to show off my pistol. But
you never said. Only thing you said to me was that you felt like I was shitting you out your money. And I gave you the money. I was like, no. When we got at the house, at the thing, I gave you the money. And I said, hey man, we ain't gotta go. We comics, we ain't gotta go that far. You was like, no, no nigga trying me. I don't give a fuck. Know who it is. You know what I'm saying? I come out here, I work, I want my money. So I'm like, you and me, in my mind, it's a misunderstanding because I've been around you 800 billion times and then never seen you go.
Now, I've been in your house, nigga. Like,
yeah, I was like, I ain't never seen him.
I slept in your house. Who ain't been in Solo house? I stayed in Solo house.
Everybody don't been in my house, but I was like, you gotta understand. To those on the panel, my intentions was to calm the situation down. Ron was at 18 level, 19 Gundam, and we was in front of the club. We was in front of the club. So I was like,
let me tell you from my side.
Away from this club.
So let me tell you from my side. So yes, we were there selling the merch, and you forget that I had rented the car. You and Adam came to Dallas, and I drove from Dallas to Killeen. And he was like, man, my money fucked up. I said, don't worry about it, bro.
Yeah, that's when they didn't give us our money. The club.
We weren't gonna get our money till Sunday, no way.
Yeah,
I'm not tripping. But when you get some money, give me my money. So when we sold merch at the end of the show, of course you don't have money to make change. That's where the whole Cash App shit started coming from in the first place, because I was giving people change for you because they were purchasing your CD. So CD was $10. So motherfucker give me a 20, I give them a 10 and be like
that.
You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, that type of shit. So once I seen you had a collection of bills, I'm like, all right, gonna break me off. And you was like, didn't no girl cash app you? And I'm like, no, sir. That was me making change for her. You still owe me the money that you owe me. Now, at that point, it's an argument. So I'm willing to argue, because we can argue all goddamn night, because you can't make it back to Dallas until you give me my goddamn money. So we can argue. But it was like, nigga ain't nobody tripping on no funk ass little $50 nigga. I know it was $50. It was $50.
Damn.
You balled that shit up, and you threw that shit, and that hoe hit me in my chest and fell to the ground. And after that,
I
it wasn't shit else to argue about.
I must have was on crack cocaine that night.
It ain't shit else to argue about at that goddamn point. And that's what I'm saying. The microaggression, Vince. Once a nigga has tried you, there's a certain amount of shit you're willing to eat, and then there's a certain time when you gotta let it be known for everybody else and for every moment moving forward. Now, up until that point, me and Solo had never fell out about nothing. So there was never no point for me to reinforce.
Let me say something. You need, because I've argued with almost every one of my close friends. Literally, me and Marshall, me and Marshall went at it. Oh my God. And we talk all the time. The thing of it is, I don't get to know you until I argue with you. I know where you'll take it now. And I tell people, well, he'll take it that way. He'll go all the way to the top level of the ladder. And so that's what I believe. I believe that we need to argue. We need to go through it, because I love Black Ron. I told him that. I didn't want him to leave Texas without him knowing that I cared about him. And
once we got that shit squared away, we smoked, drank, Sunday, we smoked. It was all cool. It was all well and good.
We all know Ron is crazy. That's what the first thing the owner was like. The owner called me.
You gotta remember this, Solo.
The owner called me to check on me. He didn't call on Ron. He said, Solo, I just want to make sure you're still breathing, because Ron was outside at 18. Ron was so loud outside. And he was talking. He was like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. You ever I'll fucking kill all you motherfuckers. I was like, yo, I say, Ron, we ain't got to go there, Ron. Ron like that. We can go there. And
they said, we ain't got to do this here. We ain't got to do this here.
I was trying to get
to the hotel. I said, you so right. Get in the car,
nigga. That's what he said. Like I was his bitch.
Get in the fucking car.
The nigga said it like I was his bitch, yo. He said, and then I did what the fuck he said, because I had to. I had no choice, because the nigga was yelling at me. He said,
and that nigga got in the car and sat behind me, and I'm like, nigga, and nigga, and I want you to do some fuck shit, like attack me from behind while I'm in this fucking car. I want you to.
He know I wasn't gonna do that. And then when we pulled over, the nigga jumped out the car. And he said, we could do it 2 ways, nigga. Yo, he said it just like that. He said, we could do it 2 ways, nigga. He said, you could give me the respect that the dude to me, nigga, or we can fight right here, Solo, right here. There ain't nobody out here, just me, and nobody gonna break it up. I said, that's the reason I ain't gonna fight you, Ron, because nobody gonna break it up. Who knows, we out here fighting all night long. I said, dog, I'm not fighting you. I gotta leave town with you.
Because that's another thing.
Fight with you.
That's another thing, Solo. That's a cold point you just made. A lot of niggas get tough in front of an audience. A lot of niggas will get buck with a goddamn crowd around. But you pull that nigga around the corner where y'all just man to man and look each other in the fucking eyes. A lot of niggas don't want to do that shit for real, man. Because violence hurt, my nigga.
I thought this nigga, a lot of niggas be honestly. A lot of niggas.
I thought for sure he was gonna be. Hey, he was gonna jump outside swinging on me because when we pulled, because we were driving, he was driving so fucking fast, nigga.
Boy, say I tried to drive the back tires off that bitch.
Nigga said, hold up, we ain't got there yet, nigga. All right, hold on, I'm talking shit, Ron. You don't need to be doing. Give me a second. Hold on. Pull up there, back that bitch up. He could have just pulled and jumped out. But the nigga backed in. The nigga backed in. Like, and then jumped out his own car.
Solo, he wasn't that mad. You know what I'm saying? You gotta concentrate the back.
You gotta put your hand. Yeah, to put his hand around you.
Nigga, you should see me. I was like, Ron. I said, Ron, calm the fuck down.
I told that bitch.
You ain't gonna never disrespect me. He said, I'm like, Ron, nigga. He said, nigga, I'm from Texas. He said, I'm from Texas. Yo, you should have seen him, man. He said, I'm from Texas, nigga. He said, nigga, we don't have a problem, nigga. We can, he said, he even told me, we can do two things, nigga. He said, you can apologize for disrespecting me, or we gonna get out here and fight. I say, Brian, I apologize, man. I'm sorry for God. He said, that's all I wanted to hear, nigga. I said, nigga, if that was all you wanted to hear, we could have did that shit at the club.
Don't you ball no fucking money up and
whole level
that nigga balled the money that he owed me up and sold it to me like I was a hoe on the stage, cuz. That nigga balled my money up and throwed it like I was clapping my booty for him. My nigga, you got me fucked up. Get these hands, nigga.
Look, what I've seen in my life is there's a lot of professional arguers, a lot of people that love to argue and hear themselves yell and scream and do all of that shit until you call they fucking bluff. And when you call they bluff, that's when they start doing what we call backpedaling. That's
my brother. Nigga want to hit the moon walking.
But hold up, always remember this.
You my homie. If I was your homie, you would.
You misunderstand it. You misunderstand it because it wasn't like that. In my defense, I believed in what I was saying, and he believed in what he was saying. The thing is, hey, bro, I've been in 800 billion fights. It's a nigga who I give a fuck about, who I cared on, been in my house, you know what I'm saying, like that. I'm the last thing I want to do is go to fighting with him. And out, I'm a good yeller, good screamer. But when I saw that he was taking it to another level, and then I was like, yo, we don't need to go there. I'm in Texas, nigga, and I'm with you. It's not like I'm gonna leave you after this fight. And Ron didn't give a fuck. He was literally ready to fight and then get back in the car and drive all the way. I was like, what kind of fight is this gonna be if we go at it? And I'm just like him. You gotta remember, I fought my whole life. And I'm like, yo, I'm tired of fighting my friends. I'm tired of fighting my homies. If he feels the way, I'm gonna fix it. Because if I'd have swung on Ron and we'd have fought each other, he'd have definitely had to shoot me. Okay, he'd have definitely had to do something to me that's gonna end this fight. He's crazy. He's gonna do whatever he's gonna do. And it's obviously I knew that he was ready to take that leap at the club, nigga. At the club, let me know when he said
wherever you show out at is where you get your whooping.
All right, so we gonna do
showed out at the club.
Here? So, and you gotta have enough sense to know that this ain't real. This out here is some bullshit that we can solve. So. And that was my intentions. I would have never got in the car with this nigga if I thought that he was going to do any bodily serious harm to me. I knew right then because first of all, let's just be clear. The nigga drove behind the hotel. Let's just be clear now. He was in he was on some dark level shit because he drove when there wasn't no light. It wasn't even no light back there. He drove back there, and I'm like, where the fuck are we going?
What he was doing was going to fight you somewhere where the police.
He was going where nobody gonna see nothing. And he pulled back there, jumped out his car, and you know what I'm saying to myself.
Fight. I wish I could take you around the back of this video.
Exactly that. He pulled up in that hotel. He passed the room. I was like, why you pass the room?
All right. Well, nigga went in the back. Let me say this. I'm so glad that we have this platform for y'all can, express that because it seemed like there was a miscommunication or a misrecollection of events. And so that's what this shit do, man. We bring motherfuckers together. And,
but at least we can do that because a lot of comics, what they do is they get on platforms, right? And they bring up these old stories about what they had it out with other comics, but they never finalize that shit. They always
never talk about the resolution, and then they add more to the story, a lie, like it made it seem like, and I punked that nigga, and I had to check that nigga, and I told that nigga, and none of that shit happened.
And the comedy game is getting a lot more dangerous, it seems like now, though. You know what I'm saying? You got more niggas with pistols, like you said, you got more folks. And don't feel bad, Solo. That nigga act like that at family reunions. So,
I believe it. I've been around Ron. Hey, listen.
Clinically, something ain't
I
always.
think anybody who's been around Ron
knows
that he all of Ron. Like, there's no that Ron is everything you see here is everything he is, and on stage. Like, ain't no hiding who he is at any point.
And that's why I be tripping when niggas say they got an issue with Black Ron, and I'm just be like, first of all, and I will always make sure niggas understand this. His honesty may not be what you like, but it's his honesty is the reason I fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? When Vince said, "Oh, we're gonna blame Black Ron on it," first thing I said, "That's great. We need somebody like that. We want somebody like that because he's honest with his crazy shit." And that's what makes all of us unique, because we honest with what we're saying. I've seen Black Ron since then, digging times, always when niggas, and I'm always there for him if he call.
And it's always love. Shit, when I saw you in Atlanta, shit, it wasn't nothing but love.
Yeah, but when he bling his black ass here this time,
nigga, I'm gonna kick your ass in whatever you want to do, nigga. Swimming,
Madden, nigga. We playing Madden.
Now you know what? Now you know what? No. You gonna watch me in the video game. I'm not gonna care. Yeah, you gonna watch me in the video game.
Clarinet. I'm beating your ass in the clarinet, nigga.
Yeah, we gonna do whatever. We gonna do some non-nigga. Yeah, we gonna have a non-Negro competition, nigga. Rock climbing, swimming.
Pool with that thing on, nigga. Now you know that nigga's
but honestly, think about this right here. You look at Ty and Vince, right? You would swear these two niggas gonna go at it when they see each other. You would swear after the nigga threw his ass into a fucking gate. He threw
knocked all the skin off his arm and shit. Had my nigga bleeding out there.
That the man bleeding out there. Then
shit, take dislocated cuz shoulder and everything.
Y'all
you forfeited. You forfeited.
More athletic than y'all thought he was. That's what it is.
All right. Okay, well, I'm glad we all got that out of our system.
I don't argue with Vince. Vince been doing booty boot camp, and now his thighs are strong. So he power cleaned Ty ass into that fucking gate and shit.
Yeah, fuck Ty up for no reason, and that's why I think y'all should box.
Yeah, he only did it because he was with that dick gobbler. I told you, my nigga. Nigga wouldn't have did that shit.
With that dick gobbler. Gobble.
All right, listen. These are some things that was sent to me. This shit is hilarious, by the way. I appreciate it, man. A couple things that was sent to me right quick. I'm gonna throw this up and just give a couple comments if you want to about what this is.
Rapid fire.
Oh damn! Goddamn! Why does shit keep
doing?
Oh, I got the loop on the thing. Okay, here it goes.
Ooh, yeah.
Hey, all right.
Auto tone next week.
This is what is this right here? All right, so this is a video that was sent to me by one. Tell me what this is about here.
Wham.
God damn. Oh shit.
Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah. That is so fucked up.
That's all right, yeah. Oh,
and still missing. Oh, what kind of bullshit.
That is a video.
Give it up for the new team equipment manager, nigga.
Video of that young Joe. Last minute.
His last minute. Oh yeah, he
no more minutes. The rest of the year.
That nigga just lost 4 offers.
Yeah, ain't lying for real.
I'm talking about the way I would have walked out on the court and called a timeout. It ain't Jackson. Get in there and get Wilkerson. Come sit your motherfucking ass by me. What was that, son?
Make a play, Adam. Make a play.
What y'all think about this?
Runner on second's not going anywhere. You blink over there? Step off. Let's go. Right away. Come here, Rich. Come here, Rich. Going forward. Get rid of it. Get him, Adam. Gone. Strike 3. Oh, yeah, Rob. Take your time all day, baby.
Y'all signing up to play?
I got hella respect for what
I got hella respect. Nigga. 10 spitball.
Listen, that might be more difficult than regular baseball. And just because you literally have to hit that shit, hit it with the tennis racket, and be precise with it, because the ball got to get there, and it's got to get there where somebody can catch it. That shit is not.
That's pretty cool what they doing,
bro. They are not throwing the ball. Even when a nigga hit and the nigga running for the base, they not throwing the ball. They are fielding the ball and then hitting it with a tennis racket. This nigga is pitching with a tennis racket. Cause sign me up, nigga. That shit look fun as fuck. I'm probably gonna be ass.
Just getting a single would be like,
no, but that's pretty cool.
Because you hitting that bitch to first base. Like whoever getting on base, that's good.
Oh.
Work.
That is sport?
Work. Hey. First of all, pause. But I know that nigga got out that table with his booty loose as hell. Cause the way she worked out every knot in that nigga booty, bro. She see at the beginning she started working out the top of his glutes with her knees. Then she stood up on that nigga booty with her knees and started tootsie rolling. Hey man, you ain't gotta.
She know it. She know what niggas are looking at. That's what it is. She know.
Bro, that nigga pants, that nigga booty was so loose his pants wouldn't stay up.
Look, check the judge though. Check the judge who's supposed to be judging that shit. This nigga done took 2 good looks and then went stood in the front because he could not stand to look at this no more. That nigga was like, if I stand here anymore, they gonna know that I have a full-on erection.
Yeah, and they say, I gotta get out of there. Cause hey man, if y'all look at the beginning, the way she had that thing tooted up.
Yeah,
she had her feet arched, nigga. Look at the tooth, nigga.
She ain't taking dick like she should.
Right there. I'm checking.
And then she
and then she dropped
and then stood up with it and tootsie roll that thing. Girl, get this money. Get this money. I'm gonna need that happy ending.
It looked like his butt got an erection.
If this what they doing, I understand.
Yeah. That's a massage for your ass.
Bro, if she just stood up and started walking on that nigga back after that, boy.
Here's a question. How much is this worth? Would you pay a yard for this?
Hell,
$100. Yeah, $100.
What Deshaun Watson got in trouble about? Hell, you got to be a millionaire nigga. You got to be a millionaire nigga.
And I got a couple Korean bitches that do way better than that for $40.
And my real question is,
what they look like, nigga? I don't want to be with a cigarette hanging off her mouth, look like Bobby Lee.
That's my real question. My real question is, do you do the front the same way? If you do the front the same way, I'm tripping.
If you get on top of my thighs with your knees and start rubbing out my thigh,
doing work with the necks.
But your knees on my pelvis.
Bro, she weigh 80 pounds, cuz. She weigh 80 pounds.
My pelvis, nigga. I'm talking about your dick, nigga. Remember, she got massage oil. She gonna have massage oil all over me. Nigga, that shit is gonna feel like the 2 warmest hands doing the top. Man, stop, bro.
Bro, she gonna have you greasy and Nick. God damn it. What? God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Wait, hold on. What? Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Tickets 50 a pop. Y'all going?
Hell no.
I want to see white people smack the shit out of you with a whip. Black people know about whips. Black people should go anything dealing with a whip. I'm telling you that right now. Black people should never show up to a whip anything.
Okay, so
not even whipped cream.
What if black people can't go to a rodeo?
Hell no. Not just doing that.
And there's niggas in the ring.
No, yeah.
Well, I mean, is there any consolation that they white people and they blinded? Is that any consolation?
They blind?
No.
They got blindfolds on, ain't it? Or is that just a mask?
That's a mask. Fuck that. That nigga pulled his pants down and gave that nigga a free swing at his booty.
Yeah, nasty motherfucker.
They lost me. Soon as that nigga pulled his booty cheeks out,
that nigga pulled his booty cheeks out, tooted him up, and let a nigga get a whip across his ass, bro.
Right.
I was no longer interested.
That's right.
Because I saw a version of this over in Africa, where the brothers got these long ass switches, and they whooping each other back to whoever quit. Like whoever don't quit win, and that was some manly shit. This right here is on some Brokeback Mountain, super sweet cowboy.
I like the one hand fighting thing they do in Africa. I think that's pretty cool. They just fight with one hand. They tie the other hand behind their back and go.
Oh yeah, and just all right.
I've already I would go. Let me tell you when I would actually go. I would go to that shit if they had an actual nigga who really knew how to fling that whip. Neither one of them niggas knew how to fling that whip.
No, the first nigga had good technique at first. His shit was sounding off, and then he pulled his cheeks out.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why that's not true, Black Ron. If you know anything about a whip, if you know anything about a whip, if they was doing this shit right, every time you strike a person's skin with whip,
oh yeah, they be wide open. They backs be wide open. You're right.
You gonna tear their asses up.
Yeah.
Both of these niggas is playful. They over there. That's why the nigga pulled his ass.
Or hey, so what if they got them blunt flat tips on them like riding crops? So the tip of the whip ain't sharp. That's why they ain't cutting their back open.
That's why I'm saying this shit is.
I don't think it's a real whip. I think it's something else.
It's going, if it ain't no real potential for damage by them whips, then this shit is. Just
That's corny. Yeah, y'all out there whooping on each other with sex toys, freak ass.
Exactly. That's something. Yeah. Especially putting his butt out like that.
Now this shit.
What is in his hand? Oh shit! What was in his hand?
Powder. You know they put the powder in the hand.
Baby powder.
Baby powder.
And
it looked like that nigga was holding a glass bowl.
That was his palm, bro.
Oh,
look. Woo! He got a good one in on that big ass nigga.
Context. The big nigga is a kung fu master. So that's why when you see him slap the nigga,
he ain't even follow through with that shit.
You don't bring it from here. You brought it from here.
You gotta show.
That nigga gave that nigga a 6-inch slap to death, and he got that suit jacket on like he a member of the Triads.
Yeah, I don't know why they like wearing shit like that.
I don't know why he let Junetao slap the shit out of him like that.
And that's got boss energy, bro.
30%.
No, you.
That's about
I am who?
Bro, he didn't slap that man with all his might at all.
I am who? Who are you?
He done killed that nigga.
He done slapped that nigga. That nigga shit would have spent around with Daffy Duck.
Hey, Ty, would you take $1,000 and take that and be that dude in that match?
I could never. What you mean? Let a man slap
me
in my face?
If I was like, yo, I got a band for you, and I want you to go up against, Big Fu Yung Ching or whatever that is.
There's no amount of money you can give me to let a grown man slap me in my face.
But you get to slap him too.
I don't give a fuck about it. There's no
$1 million. $1 million
to let me for me to hold my composure together as a grown man slaps me. Have you ever been slapped before, brother?
Yeah.
That's one of the most disrespectful things you could do besides spitting on a nigga or kicking him.
You goddamn right. If you've never been slapped before, then you know that you would like this is not something.
I have been slapped.
I've been slapped.
Because it takes the same mechanics to throw a punch. I'd much rather you close your hand and punch me
and
open your shit up and big hand me across my fucking face, bro.
Because the MMA says that the palm of the hand is the most powerful part of the hand is the palm. So they say they say if you hit a
palm strike, hits harder than a punch.
Yeah, they say you'll kill a nigga with that.
I call bullshit on that though too, because they're talking about niggas that never learned how to punch for real.
Yeah,
they call punching striking. Now in a strike, an open palm strike is more effective than an overhand punch. But when you learn how to punch as a boxer, there is nothing that hits harder than turning your wrist over and connecting with the bridge of your fist across a nigga's anything. The only thing that hits harder than that is your elbow.
I was about to say that's what I was about to say. That's not true. The elbow or a knee, or even a kick. If you kick a motherfucker to their head,
I'm talking about as opposed to slapping or chopping or palm striking.
Also, before I forget, because it's gonna get late and y'all niggas gonna run out. Hey, Vince, I know you still do your podcast with the crossover. I'm not gonna bring up the Marvel thing too much because you don't like the crossover with the Marvel shit. But let me say something real quick. Man, y'all seen the upgrade on Superman?
No.
Hold on, man. Before we go there, man, let's finish this.
I'm just saying, what I'm trying to say is when you get to the
That can look like much. Sometimes those can be tough.
Okay, when you get desperate in an organization, and you gonna
now
upgrade
McAdoo's going
the
to
white
use all
boy.
that height, 6'10", all that stretching ability to lean across the lane and bank it in. And Maravich, 5 inches shorter, has to stay with him on the same shot.
Talk about it.
One drill forward behind your back, catch with the right hand laid on off the side.
Okay. That's easy for him to say.
All right, for context, who sent this
So
video?
I see what the fuck it is. Back in the day, them niggas didn't do slam dunk contests. These niggas play horse at the All-Star game.
Yeah, they play horse.
Like let me see. 5 years ago, they had the horse game. They had the horse game in the All-Star game. They stopped the horse game in the All-Star game.
Yeah,
but I don't think that this was
not All-Star game, but All-Star weekend.
I don't think that this was instead of.
No, it wasn't.
That's the 70s, my nigga. That's Pistol Pete Maravich playing.
Yeah,
that's Bob McAdoo. That's the 70s, cuz, or the early 80s. Wasn't no slam dunk contest back then.
Yeah, he was with the Jazz, so that was definitely.
I'm Bakari.
Hey, Bakari.
Bakari and
Hey,
what's going on?
What's up, nephew?
I'm good. This my daddy.
You might want. Hey, this next topic ain't for kids, man. You might want to.
Hey, man, he just want to say, hey.
What's up, man?
What's up, little man? Let's say what's happening.
What grade you finna go to, Bakari? You finna go to 4th grade?
What grade you going to? What grade you go to next year? What grade you was just in?
Oh, yeah,
yeah, I know. What grade you was just in?
I'm a 1st grade.
That's right.
Hey, that's right. 1st grade. You like 1st grade, little Bakari?
Yeah, he's they say he's a mathematic genius. So you can ask him any mathematic question.
You definitely get that from your mama.
I just want
to. What's 12 times 12?
What's 12 times 12?
See, why you gonna put being a mathematics?
His daddy said, "Give him any math problem."
That don't mean quiz him. He's like,
1st grade though.
Hey man, have y'all seen these new kids? They be throwing up gang signs while they be doing the math and shit.
What's 12 times 1?
What's 12 times 1?
12 times 1 is 12.
Say,
good job.
What is 4 times 10?
40.
4 times 10. That's how old Uncle Ron is.
That's 40.
Yeah, Uncle Ron is 40 years old, and Vince is 71, and Ty is
what?
Yeah, he's 71.
Hey, little hey, do you like basketball?
Yeah.
You like baseball?
Yeah.
You like football?
Yeah.
Which one you like the
Like
most?
daddy just play a game like me. And football.
Yeah.
Football?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. I might take you to a baseball game when our Uncle Vex comes up there.
Yeah, we got
You got an ugly old big old head.
It's stupid.
That's messed up.
Look at that, man.
We said baseball stupid.
Say bye.
Bye.
All right,
bye, man. Hey,
bye, man.
That's the loin. You see the loin?
Yeah, that's that dude, man. That's
hey,
the
man.
one that.
Hey, man. Go get your tools tied, nigga. You 60.
Yeah, I got 7 of them. God damn.
Oh wow!
I got them big.
That nigga's old enough. That nigga's old enough to be J-Soul's son. Nigga, get your tubes tied.
Wow!
Ah man!
All right, so here's another one.
Solo making his own grandbabies.
Yeah, I saw this right here. Oh, but
is that the same big old nigga?
Hey, now watch. Now listen, watch. Look down at this man.
Hell no!
Hold up. Look down at old boy's shoes.
Look down the old boy.
打的我这个胸前面抖了2抖，知道吗？
Those shoes make him 4 feet higher than what he is. He really short like them.
Yo, that's the second time you done seen that nigga swing his arm and not use
not fully cut. I thought he swung hard with that shit.
Of his shit. He just used he probably gave you about 60.
He spanked that nigga back like it was an ass cheek.
You just see that shit, man. That shit is, man, he hit that nigga to the way.
Yo, do you see the perfect outline around the fingers? Like his hand was hot when he slapped him.
Bro, this nigga can slap blood from your ass, boy.
The nigga slapped the nigga so hard that this muscle-bound nigga said, I felt that in my chest. He literally said,
that nigga slapped through you, nigga. That nigga slapped your heart.
Slapped that nigga so hard. He said, I feel it in my chest. He slapped me in the back, but I feel it in my chest.
Bro, no wonder he slapped that other nigga into a coma. Because if y'all remember, the slap to the face was with the other hand.
Like I
this nigga even-handed.
Wow. Can y'all show me if this nigga actually in a slap?
Good God Almighty today, Jesus. That nigga shit turned black immediately.
I want to see him against somebody who's smacking him.
I can't.
No, you didn't watch the first video?
I'm talking about like when he go against the ones that like him.
Oh,
I can't watch this one. I got a feeling what happened, and I don't like to see shit.
you finna headbutt them bricks? Okay, elbow strike. Elbow strike.
I don't think he's gonna make it. The elbow look kind of small. The elbow looks small, brothers.
Please don't break your arm.
Oh no.
One brick.
Oh, this way he break it right in front of him.
He's gonna crack his shit to close.
Yes.
Shit.
Hell nah.
Don't you headbutt that shit.
Hey, none of them bitches, bro.
Nigga, pause that shit, bitch. Cut that shit the fuck off. What in the Dragonfly Jones is that bullshit? That nigga need the bricks down. He didn't bust through him at all. He just nudged that shit over.
This nigga is handing out refunds to all the parents that came there with their kids to watch him.
It is me, Kung Fu Willie, in my Karate Man school. Nigga,
is signing refund checks right now.
Hey, bro, that's when he lost all his nerve.
Yeah, that's when he lost all the nerve. When that first
of all, it's impressive as shit to crack a brick with your elbow. But it ain't impressive when you got 3 more up under there that unscathed. If he'd have just put 1 brick up there, that shit would have been impressive as fuck. But he gonna put 4 of them up there and only break 25% of the job. But after that,
look at him. He went down to 1. Don't go
that
back.
nigga elbow gonna be so swole tomorrow.
The nigga tucked what Ron said and went back to the 1 brick at the end, and it still wouldn't break. He done broke his arm. And
because his arm already broke. Nigga, you ain't got nothing in there no more, nigga.
That's the logic, though. If you can't swing down and break them, what makes you think you gonna kick your little leg up?
Leg up and break it. What kind of
yeah, nigga, you got way more force coming down than you do going up, nigga. Like,
exactly, bro. What the fuck was he thinking?
But what if his girl?
That nigga would have did better stomping them bricks loose.
Yeah. All right, let's set this up right quick. So I guess this is the Angel Reese clapback. In 2023, this 24, excuse me. This chick, she checked the shit out of her on court, and Angel let's just say she has a long memory.
Evans, quick drive, couldn't get the roll. More contact in the paint as Reese hits the deck again.
That's not the air.
Well, you see Angel Reese trying to come in. Oh, goodness. She had her hand around Angel Reese's neck area. And Angel popped her head on the way down.
This Thomas is solid, though.
So what you think about that?
Right. But, damn. She was riding her at first, though.
But Alyssa Thomas ain't no small-ass woman, bro.
At
Baby
all.
girl that threw her, she's solid, my nigga, for real.
She's solid.
That's a big old thick bitch.
Sloot looking to push.
Oh. Oh,
Excuse me, Thomas. And look, there's Angel Reese with the screen right there.
Wow. That's what she's supposed to do.
That's what she's supposed to do.
18 is just holding on for dear life on that.
But that's why she got hit.
Sloot looking to push.
And boom. And she wasn't hit that hard because she was grabbing the
Speaking of WNBA players that I'll knock down, have y'all seen Kalani Brown?
What the hell?
He knocked down.
He said
Kalani Brown, huh? Is that what we doing?
Kalani Brown, Kalani Brown.
Hold on.
I got the same TV. He got on the wall.
Fine. I
Before
see
you get too far gone. I think she's been waiting all season to get her ass back. That was
all season.
If that was this year, she's been waiting on that. She's been waiting on that.
God damn, girl, you look like every. Oh shit, god damn.
Oh, she fine. Don't give me what she. Yeah.
Boy, she's 6'6". She's 6'6". She's 6'6", Lord. Caked up like her mama named Betty Crocker and her daddy named Duncan Hines.
Yeah, you can't tackle that poom poom. That poom poom.
Shitting me. Tackle it like my name Ray Lewis.
Ray Lewis.
Like my name Troy Polamalu. Dive all over the front line. Goddamn.
You gotta put on some work boots for that one, boy.
Yeah,
you gotta put your work boots and the hard hat on.
Hey man, I'm gonna show up to work already clocked in. Nigga, get right to work.
Look, go back to that picture. You see how long them legs is?
Long ass legs just run up and make an ass out themselves.
One thing I know about long legs, they only matter when you standing up.
You hear me?
They only matter when you standing up.
She only 4 foot. She only 4 foot 5 from her head to her waist. Goddamn me.
She fine now.
She's sexy though. She's sexy. She got a man back, but she's sexy.
Nigga, what is a man back? A back with muscles in it? Hey man, see, all right. See, we gotta stop with this narrative that a woman that's in shape is somehow manly. Having muscles don't make you manly, because what do you call these niggas that don't have muscles? Womanly?
Hey man, you had to go there. I ain't got no muscle back.
Yeah, some of these niggas got juicy hips and big old titties just like a bro.
You saying some of they back be wide though.
Yes, my son
be wide back.
All the wide back girls also got big titties. Now that's when your titties little and your back wide that things is the problem.
You done seen little Simone Biles built that girl, they chest this wide, flat chested. No, I ain't got no titties. They just got a
I don't like that. I don't like that. Give me a Jordan Childs.
Jim build that's upper body strength. You doing all them handsprings and all of that stuff that you need to.
Have you ever shook hands with a gymnast? They shake hands like they police officers.
Yeah,
These some good big strong bitches, boy.
Yeah, I've been with gymnasts and
strong as shit, grip game, amazing.
But gymnasts got some ugly feet.
Well, duh.
I ain't lying to
if you meet a gymnast with pretty feet, she not good at gymnastics.
I think, God damn your feet.
That's like saying you met a ballerina.
I heard you. That's the way I like it. That's the way I like
damn.
Oh, damn.
Wait a minute. Look at the goatee. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, boy.
I heard you.
First of all, pause it right there. Pause it right there.
So
right there. See, right there. I know a nigga with new teeth in his mouth when I see him. I can tell by how the fact that nigga got all that goddamn excess meat right here in his jaws and shit that he ain't got no real teeth. Because when you take your teeth out, you lose all the characteristics in your face.
Yeah.
But let's talk about the fact that this nigga got that bat signal on his goddamn forehead.
No, what is the Yankee silky that he got falling from his chin? Is that
yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh no, he had his beard braided and then he took it down. First of all, Steven Jackson daddy know he wrong for this shit.
Oh my God.
That's definitely Steven Jackson daddy, goddamn me.
Stephen E. Smith daddy.
That's why Vince whacking ball heads to this day. He was tired of his uncle lining him up like he was lining himself up. And
man, but why that nigga Edge up got one shoulder back?
Oh man!
But y'all know what's wicked though? I've never seen the pencil with the widow's peak edge up. The pencil was for the square edge up. I ain't never seen the crooked edge up with the white lining on it, bro.
Well, why
that nigga said, whatever you do, don't cut my little Eddie off.
Whatever, man.
Hey, man,
very petty.
that nigga look like Eddie Kendricks, cuz, and he wrong as shit for that.
I feel like if he do like
this
his hair
like
is
Black
thin,
V.
all right here.
That nigga showing his chain. He's showing what it is. He know he.
That nigga got on a Nautica t-shirt with some diabetes socks on inside some Nikes. If you don't get your old young nigga ass out of here,
that nigga look just like Pink Floyd.
Larry Dog.
I don't know. Only comedians know who I'm talking about.
Let me
that
tell you,
nigga look just like Pink Floyd, nigga. He look like JB Smooth's brother.
Show you the.
That's not Pink Floyd. That nigga. That's Pink Floyd.
I know. That's why I call him Pink Floyd.
Say words and shit. Even
man. He said,
hey, the moment he knew he was feeling himself is when he gave the look to the side. That's that R&B look, you know, back in the day when he did that look. When he seen that look, that's when he was like, "Oh, I'm finna get all the bitches right here, nigga." Why? Look? Why wouldn't he go to the left? He go,
yeah, bitch. Yeah, I'm a player. Look at the chain. Look at the chain, bitch.
Hey,
have you seen a chain like this,
He
bitch?
look like one of them homeless niggas that got a makeover. He like he
yeah, that's exactly what it looked like. Like they grabbed one of them niggas off the street and Vic Blends put him in a chair and was like, "So what's one thing? I'm 23. What's one thing you could tell me about life?" He said, "Everything you go through, just stay, man."
Hey, the 42-inch chain is ridiculous. The 42.
And I was about to say that too. That nigga's chain to pendant ratio is off. That nigga
hey, he got 12 inches too many on that necklace.
That nigga probably got about a 40-inch rope chain right there.
That's at least a 36.
With a little pendant, St. Louis pendant on it.
Hey, that is the littlest piece on the biggest chain.
Hey, that bitch need to be on a dog tag, nigga. That need to be on a dog tag.
Ain't even big enough for that chain. You see how slim?
Hey, that chain and that t-shirt tells me that nigga used to be 40 or 50 pounds heavier. He done took that Ozempic.
Ty, the t-shirt is as long as the chain. I bet you that's a tall tee this nigga got on. I guarantee it.
It's all hanging all off him.
What sleeves on that bitch?
The shirt got too much neck on it. It's like it's hanging off. Like,
what do we make of Nautica in 2025? Is that still?
Hey, the shirt is just as old as that nigga is, man.
I'm just saying, like, I ain't seen the
both of them, both him and the shirt was the shit in the 90s.
What I need to know is
the Nautica shirt. The Nautica t-shirt is fine. Like niggas still rocking the Nautica t-shirt.
They still selling Nautica at Macy's.
They still selling Nautica. I ain't even tripping about that. But everything else just don't fit. This nigga's head is too large for his neck.
Hey,
like that shit. This nigga look like the alien. What is that? What was that movie? The little
E.T.?
No. It's like the big head, the little big head.
Yeah, the one with. I know what you're talking about.
I know you're talking about.
Mars Attacks.
Mac and me.
Mars Attack. Man, you nigga look just like Mars Attack.
Oh yeah, Mars Attack with the brain.
Oh, the one that Jim Brown was punching and he knocked that nigga helmet loose. Pam Grier was fighting him and shit. Niggas had them brains and them big ass see-through helmets.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, that nigga fucked for life.
Look at the muscle right there that was in his neck. You know that shirt was big in the bitch and heavy.
Man.
That shirt was wearing his little ass down.
It's something about them St. Louis niggas, man.
Hey, man, go back to that nigga picture. That nigga hairline, head, nose is all too big for that face. It's like, this nigga used to be 40, 50 pounds heavier, cuz that nigga, that's that Ozempic weight loss. He looking like Anthony Anderson.
I know he homeless, man. He homeless.
Yeah.
Big old head, no neck, walk around looking like a lollipop.
Yeah, that's
crazy. Hey, speaking of Anthony Anderson, from the Blackish, I just want y'all opinion on it. What's the old girl name from Blackish? The light skinned one, the plays wife.
Man, she finally the motherfucker. I just want to say that because she's in the. They got her in the Diddy trial because they say she was there and they're trying to get this motherfucker to show up so that she can say.
Hold on. You said Tracy Ellis Ross was at the Diddy parties?
Yeah,
they're trying to show. You talking about the same Tracy Ellis Ross that just admitted that she prefer her niggas younger?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I was just gonna say, yeah, she.
Oh yeah. She likes to be banged. She likes to be. She likes to be fucking
I ain't
careful.
even mad at that because Tracy Ellis Ross, lo and behold, like low key, got one of the nicest
Bodies known to man.
No, she got one of the nicest booties, nigga. It ain't her whole
I like
body.
her booty. I like her booty.
She got one of the heaviest booties in Hollywood. Her shit sitting heavy.
No, bro, she in shape. She got a nice figure for her age.
No, but ain't nobody looking at her abs or her titties. When we say Tracy Ellis Ross fine, we're not talking about her face or her top torso. We talking about how that ass cuff and the way that shit
I know this bitch blinking at me or what, but I do know
that little bitty waist.
Face.
Yeah, because at first we thought she was funny looking. She had to kind of warm us up to her face.
Yeah. When she was shown on Girlfriends, she was a big-eyed, long-nosed ass girl.
But she has gotten tolerable as an adult. She actually aged well. She could be Tia and Tamara older sister or some shit. You know?
Which just goes to show you that an ass is a redeeming quality. Niggas will overlook some shit that we would normally disqualify you for, like having eyes that's too big or looking like a bird a little bit. And it also makes you ask, did Diana Ross have that ass? And we never noticed?
That's what I just said. I said, I'm still to this day trying to see where that ass came from because
it didn't come from Diana Ross. She had no ass.
Diana had legs. She had the
Diana
legs.
never had no ass.
I'm gonna say because I think Diana Ross had that Donna Summer body where she ain't had no titties or no ass.
Well, don't you think it's kind of generational? Like, I mean,
man. No.
Come on, hold on. Listen. Hear me out. Diana Ross is from the ilk where they used to make fun of big booties. Yeah. Around then, there was the whole crack, like women look like drug addicts.
And they used to wear girdles and shapewear and shit to cover up their booty. So Diana might have had them cheeks, but she dressed in a way that didn't highlight.
She fit the mold. She fit the mold of the mainstream pop star. She was
same body type Whitney Houston had.
Whitney Houston.
Yeah, you're right. That's right. Whitney was bony as shit too.
Aaliyah
had a little more ass.
But then there was
Aaliyah didn't have no ass.
I just want to say that because I believe in Aaliyah.
Yeah, the booty movement came in the 90s with Luke and them.
Yes. Yeah, I mean it was there.
The Miami bass movement.
It started.
The first artist with some ass was Foxy Brown. She gave us all that ass and that big old coochie print on Showtime at the Apollo. Go back and watch Showtime at the Apollo where she had on that brown cat suit.
No, the first artist with ass was Trina, sir.
No, sir. It was Foxy Brown in '96.
I don't think Foxy Brown had that much ass, but
it was Trina. It's fuck. She was the baddest bitch.
Had that ass. Trina had ass for
Trina
days.
made ass.
No, Trina was light skinned with a good face. We're not gonna act like Tashina Arnold and Foxy Brown weren't at their finest in a time when dark skinned women were considered ugly.
Y'all are both wrong. I just want y'all to know that the first one with ass was one Winona off of
Winona, and she wasn't no R&B singer or no rapper, nigga.
We talking about good times.
I'm talking about good times.
We talking about singers, nigga. We talking about singers.
Wait a minute.
Like the first artist,
Thelma had that.
Thelma had more ass than Winona.
Yeah. Thelma, I broke that. Thelma had that ass.
And Lola Falana had more ass than Thelma.
Yeah. All right. I wonder what y'all think about this.
The most shocking thing we've ever heard on Overdog's podcast. I'm saying it right now.
You made $2 million in a month on OnlyFans? How did you do that?
It was literally just my balls. It was just a bunch of pictures of my balls.
Get the fuck out of here. You put your fucking balls on OnlyFans.
Yeah, made that money.
Only my balls. I would take my dick out of it and just take pictures of my balls.
Dude, I gotta tell my wife. I got some really good balls, dude. You wasn't busting hoes down in the mountains for
That
$2
dude
million.
is
You wasn't
awesome.
showing
I love this dude.
busting these mountain hoes down, these Eskimo bitches out there in the hills. That's not what you were doing.
Just my balls,
Just
dude.
your balls. Get the
Busting these mountain hoes down.
But like different angles. Like, have you seen the movie Waiting?
Yeah. Oh, dude, the bat, the goat, the fucking Abraham Lincoln. Hell yeah, dude. That
The
movie's
bat
underrated.
wing, the goat, the fucking just when you hold them like the brain. That's what it's called.
The brain.
It's
This
a
is the
movie
most
out here
shocking
where
thing
niggas
we've ever
is
heard on Overdog's
making
podcast.
puppet
I'm saying it right
animals
now.
out the
You
nut.
made $2 million.
Yeah, like puppetry of the penis back in the 90s.
OnlyFans?
Hey man, I'm about to go
You know,
take some
teaching them
pictures
how
of
to
my
do
balls. I'll be back.
Hey, bro, I'm finna say if he got $2 million, I know I can get at least 20 racks off
Yeah, I
these
know.
nuts.
My nuts hang to
Hey,
my
come on, boys. This
my
is your
knees.
moment.
My balls
Damn, you
hang
went
to
from
my
20 million
knees.
to 20,
I know that's
20
amazing.
bands.
And they
No,
hang
he
to
made
my knees.
$2 million. But cause see,
My balls hang down to my knees. I know I'm making some money. I know I can.
bro,
Yeah.
see, ain't no telling what all he was doing with his balls. These finna be some straight ball pitches. Ain't gonna be nothing freaky about these ball pitches. I ain't gonna put no
But
glitter on my nuts.
y'all are missing the fact that he was talking about the different poses he had for his
Yeah.
nuts, and then referenced the movie, and they was like, "Yeah, I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about."
they
What
was bugging.
movie are
I
y'all
know that movie.
watching?
They show your balls in different
Never want to
positions.
see it. Don't even tell me the title of it. Never want to see it.
It's not what you think. It's not what you think.
It is
No.
traditional.
Hold on. Let me tell you. The movie's called Waiting. It's Ryan Reynolds, right?
You saw the movie?
Yes, they're waiters. It's funny as fuck. And what they talk about is he has a scene. He don't show it. They don't show his dick. He talks about how the shit that they do with the food before they put it out to the people that they don't like. So that's what the joke comes from. It's not a whole movie about gay shit. It's just a quick random scene where they talk about it.
I was like, y'all talking about nut puppets? Like, what's wrong with y'all?
Y'all see the
I'm
movie?
finna say, cause y'all remember that shit on Real Sex back in the 90s, them white boys that was doing them shows, puppetry of the penis. First of all, hats off to any nigga that can play with his dick for an hour and his dick stay soft. First of all, these niggas will go on stage, drop draws, and then take their dick and balls and make different shapes out of them. This is the Eiffel Tower. This is a dog running. This is a boy holding two balloons. These niggas will make balloon animals out of their dick and balls to a sold out crowd, my nigga.
The shit people pay for entertainment.
Ron's point, it is traditionally documented that white men have overly large balls. They have overly large.
Hold on, Todd. Hey, Vince asked you how long did you watch it, bro?
Yeah, because I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? This nigga watched the whole program of niggas making
No, the show Real Sex was a documentary where they would do like they following them like a day in the life type shit. And during the documentary, they talked about the fact that they would do 3 shows a day, and each show was an hour long.
Damn.
And look, you ain't even got to explain yourself, Black Ron. Real Sex was what it was there for. Real Sex was there to
Black Baller, no.
educate.
We had a comedian on Real Sex.
In regards to all
we had a comedian on Real Sex. You want to know who it was?
Yes.
Ezel.
AJ Johnson, that's crazy.
Was on Real Sex. You can Google that. He was on Real Sex with his girlfriend and everything. They were doing all kinds of crazy shit. This was a long time ago. Yep.
Oh yeah. I heard that story they used to tell. No homo, but they used to talk about the fact that AJ Johnson was short, but he had like one of the longest meats in Hollywood type shit.
Yeah.
He used to love to put it out at parties.
Yep.
Well, look. The one thing that I took away from that
That type of freak ass. See, that's what that freaky shit finna come out on all these niggas, boy.
All these niggas.
All these niggas, boy. That's the reason why I ain't blew up yet, my nigga. Cause I don't get invited to none of them type parties. Cause a nigga know I'm gonna tear that hoe up like I'm at a Donnell Rollins show. Let me be chilling, just smoking weed, and I turn around and you got your dick out doing animals with it and making poses with it.
Get in
I'm
the car,
finna
come outside right now, my nigga.
Hey, you ain't gonna have time to pull your pants up and adjust. I'm diving on your ass, cuz.
What?
All right. I'm gonna
have your eye swole. I'm gonna have your eye swole like old boy at the end of it.
Black Ron, I might have to draw the line there. I ain't fighting no nigga with his dick out.
Yeah, but hey, no. When you in
That's
prison,
all they
no.
gotta do.
When you
Shit
locked
me.
up, if a
Shit
nigga come in
me.
there in the shower, Ty, if you in the shower and them niggas come in there and they want to fight or they want to do something, you don't fight butt ass naked, nigga. You don't fight butt naked.
Let's be very clear. Let's be very clear what I mean. If I'm out in a location, like we ain't talking about prison, we ain't talking about where I gotta fight for my life. I'm talking about where I have the
ability to just walk away,
walking away, or engaging in combat with you while your dick is out. I'm gonna tell you, I had an experience where I was laid up in the bed with my girl at the time, and her mother and father came over to the crib where we were staying, and the father came in the room whilst we were laying in the bed, sleep butt naked because we had just been fucking, and he swung a belt, and hit the covers which I was under, like he was beating me with a belt. I was butt naked to bed and commenced to trying to fight this man. And I realized in that moment that there are not many men that are gonna fight you when your dick is swinging. It's not many. Whatever intentions he came in there with, left immediately when my dick came from under them covers. He started to back up and dick. started to mama nose. And look, and remember I said mama and papa. So mama and papa both are getting a front row seat to my dick.
What they did was mom and daddy saw your dick. Mom and daddy saw your dick and said, you know what? I don't think he's doing anything bad to my child.
Wow.
We gonna let him slide on that one. This nigga came out and showed them what he was.
It's the fact that you don't want to get no dick on you. That's why you don't want to fight no nigga who got his dick out, bro. Because it's like, man, what if what tip of his dick wet when it touched me? Now I gotta stop and identify what that is.
I don't know what no other dick feel like but mine.
And I don't want to know.
And look, I don't want to be in an appropriate like. What if we get in a tussle? We go to tussling, and somehow I pick you up. Now your dick is in my face. Like I get you here, your dick's here.
Hey, so you know how adrenaline work when it go through your whole body. Like it do something to some people, bro. What if you one of them niggas who get an accidental erection because you fight? You know how some of these niggas be like, yeah, this shit make my dick hard. Like, what if we fighting and the thrill of the fight got your meat standing up? Hey man, if I break away and your meat is now pointing at me, hey boy, put your dick away.
That's a forfeit. That Vince, I'll forfeit that fight. I'll forfeit that.
That's all I gotta do next time. Hey, so you heard it here first. I'm going straight to the game with my dick out.
Vince gonna go like this. You ready?
You got it, dude. I promise you, I don't want no smoke. Put that pipe away. I don't want no smoke.
I did want to say this one thing real quick. One of the days that I took away from that video with my man with the nuts, and he said it so calmly and so like assuredly that I think people just skip past it. This nigga said, I took my dick out the picture. Like, nigga, how you take your dick out the picture of your nut? Think about that for a minute. Think about that for a minute.
They let you know he was leaning back and his meat was hard because it was able to lay on his stomach and then he crop it out from his selfies. This nigga nasty.
Yeah, I'm about to be nasty. I'm about to make me some balls.
And white dudes never brag on their meat size. They brag on their ball size. That's why you've never heard them say, "Oh, it took a lot of dick to do that." They say it took a lot of balls to do that. They love the fact that they got big old oversized balls.
No dick.
That's where all their aggression come from. That's where all that unanswered angst come from.
That's right.
Yeah, nigga ain't never said you don't have the dick to squeeze the trigger. No, nigga say you don't have the nuts to squeeze the trigger. You know that nigga don't say, well, that was a very dicky maneuver he just pulled. No, they be like, that was very ballsy.
Yeah, he had the balls to do that shit. Took a lot of balls to do that.
Man,
It's only women. It's only women that refer to their masculinity as a dick. Women will be like, "Suck my dick," or "We got into a pissing contest and my dick is bigger than yours." No, when dudes talk about who got the most manhood, who got the most masculinity or the most testosterone, they talk about balls.
That's right.
That's crazy.
That's right.
That was a great. That's great.
And as you get older, you will understand the importance of gravity in your balls because it do travel south as you get older. Just keep
balls just like titties.
They gonna fall.
Just to kind of finish up on the weekend. Not sure if y'all knew this, but last year, the World Series was between the Dodgers and the Yankees, and over the weekend they had an opportunity to play each other again.
That's right.
They actually, it wasn't close. One of the games, they lost 18-2. The Yankees to the Dodgers.
Wow.
After
Man, fuck them.
In the first team as well. Afterwards, their star player, Aaron Judge.
That sounds like they played the Yankees, not the Yankees.
Man, it was more one-sided than I thought it was gonna be.
Requesting to be traded to the Dodgers. I want to team up with Ohtani and them boys.
Hey, but them
because
boys don't
I got no help on this team, and I just received the biggest pounding of my life. No Diddy.
Wow.
I'm not sure if we're going to be able to play tomorrow because our cheeks are going to be sore from the pounding they gave us. So we might need to forfeit tomorrow's game. Holy shit, they absolutely gave it to us raw and without any lube. At least take us out for a dinner first. Damn. I'm honestly tired of carrying all these bums on this team. Once again, our only runs came from my homers. I'm batting damn near 400, and we're out here getting clapped up by double digits. I hit a huge home run in the 8th inning to cut the lead to 13, which felt like a Chris Paul moment when he was with the Phoenix Suns, and he cut the lead to 40 with his big 3-pointer. But anyways, if I can't beat them, I got to join them. I will be putting that trade request in now and join the Dodgers. Sorry, Yankees fans. I'm requesting to be traded to the Dodgers. I want to team up with Ohtani and them boys.
Derek Jeter Jr. ain't say that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, that
nigga look just like Derek Jeter, cuz that Derek Jeter Jr.
Yeah.
He's like a foot taller than Derek Jeter.
I don't give a fuck how much taller than Derek Jeter is. He looked just like Derek Jeter in the face. Derek Jeter Jr. looking at nigga.
No, just because the Yankees don't wear.
Listen, let's be very clear. All of the Yankees stars look alike. Alex Rodriguez,
A-Rod,
all of them niggas look the same.
Not Jazz.
They came from the same camp. They came from the same camp.
Wait. So is that a rule? Is that a rule that to be a Yankee you got to be naked face?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. Let me make this as quick as possible. So up until this year, the Yankees were basically like Samsonites. There was a not. They were not. Well, excuse me. The reverse Samsonites were, as they were not allowed to put razors on their face. A Yankee was not allowed to have any facial hair at all. Clean shaven. They have a lady that checks their facial hair on a daily basis to make sure it does not go past their laws. Now, this dude named Devin Williams got traded to the Yankees from the Milwaukee Brewers. He was one of the baddest closers in all of baseball. Devin Williams notorious for having his beard, right? He goes over there, they shave off his beard. It looks so bad. And he performed so bad that they changed the rules. They changed the rules so that they can now have beards, just so that they can get this one dude that they just paid a lot of money for to perform properly. Because
that nigga say I lost my mojo. Goddamn, he got me out here looking like a young James Harden.
I can show it to you if possible.
Many years I watched baseball, I guess I just never noticed. Man, I've never heard that story before. I've never noticed that everybody's clean shaven like that.
I noticed. I mean, because like thinking back in my head, like I can't even remember a Yankee with a mustache.
Yeah, y'all just named the 4 stars that I know, and I'm like, all clean shaven.
Andy Pettit had a mustache.
Andy Pettit and I think Thurman Munson.
Yeah.
Cecil Fielder had a mustache. Now that I think,
and Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, Reggie Jackson definitely had a mustache.
Yeah.
They just haven't had any
no goatee, no beard, no none of that.
All right, so you were allowed to have a mustache, right? But you weren't allowed to have a full beard. Or if you did, it was like really light, like you couldn't see it or something like that. But you weren't allowed to have basically anything. So you would see dudes like Garrett Cole was one of them. Garrett Cole was their star pitcher. He came from Houston. Houston, he had big beard, you know what I'm saying, blah, blah, blah. And then he went and they basically was like, nah, we don't do all that over here. And he went to the baby face. And that's what a lot of dudes was doing. But this dude, Devin Williams, the funny story about him, like I said, is that he came to the Yankees. Damn, it's taking way too long to look this shit up. Let me look this shit up.
Hey, while you loading that up, though.
But let me say this before I break out.
Hold on, real quick. So look, one of the things that's real funny about that 18-2 thing is this is the second series this year that the Dodgers and the Yankees.
I think she's beautiful, and I'm sick of people acting like I'm.
And in this series, yes, the Dodgers aired them out with it, but in the other series, the Yankees, damn, I think swept them.
Yeah.
I want to say swept them in the first series. So
what other series?
They played twice this year already.
Oh, you talking about when they played in New York?
Dodgers and the Yankees, yes.
Okay,
they aired them out the 18-2. That was an air out for sure. But they did win this series. But they did lose the first series to the Yankees, so I'm just putting that out.
I hear you. I mean, I gotta double check on that because I'm not 100% sure that's true. Actually, you know what? That is not true. I'm pretty confident that that's. Go ahead and fact check me on that.
Fact check.
The first time they did it, and it was so fucked up because people was like, "Damn, how they gonna let them do this like this?" And this was supposed to be the time that they came back and showed them like, "Nah, we ain't gonna let y'all do us like that," and they lost again. So, yeah, if I'm not mistaken, the Dodgers have won 2 series on the Yankees this year already.
But let me say this real quick before y'all get up out of here because I got to go. I've been on this bitch too long. We've been on here over 5 hours. All right. Let me get up out of here. I'm a love to all y'all. I must get the fuck out. I got to smoke. I'm just tell you that right now. I got to get behind some Grinch because my hair is better looking than this. Normally, we would like to say that the playoffs start this Thursday. That's right, this Thursday. And before I leave out of here, my prediction is that the OKC beat them by 20 points on the first game. That is my prediction. We shall see if I'm right next Tuesday.
Because he hasn't been right all year.
Not once.
You got some Charles Barkley guarantees.
Hold up, man. Hold up. This
don't fuck your streak up. Don't fuck your streak up and say something correct.
Hold on. I have to have my prediction.
This nigga is over 90,000.
No, I ain't over 90,000. You crazy shit. Listen, all I'm saying is, and I'm saying it right now for next Tuesday, we're gonna have some great guests. I got some guests coming through next Tuesday. It's gonna be real nice. But I am saying that this game, which will be in 2 days, that OKC will take the first game by 20 points.
By 20 points.
By 20 points. I think they're gonna beat the bricks.
It's not gonna be that definitive of a lead. Where's the first game taking place? In OKC?
Yep.
Yes.
They're gonna prove
I'll give them game 1. Honestly, my prediction is gonna go like this. Like I said, it's gonna go 7 games. Whoever wins game 2 is more than likely gonna win the whole series. I got OKC in 7.
I got OKC in 6.
I got about 6 and I think about what is this? 1 1/4.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
You just had to show it, huh?
I'm gonna be for the sake of the show and for the sake of the panel. I'm gonna go opposite, and I'm gonna say the Pacers is gonna win it.
Me too. Yeah, I was different. I'm going Indy too, man.
How many games? How many games, y'all?
I think I'm with you as far as the 7. I think that this is gonna be a very grueling series. It's not going to be nearly what it was against Minnesota, where they just walked the dogs on them niggas.
Yeah.
Indiana is playing some top tier basketball. My man Tyrese Halliburton has cemented himself as a fucking star in the damn NBA. Pascal Siakam is a veteran who has been here before and gotten the chip. And the coach. I said this last week. when it comes down to talent, when you get this far and this deep into the playoffs, into the finals, the arrow for me leans toward who has the better coaching. And I feel like Rick Carlisle is still the better coach.
And bro, I can't believe you going against Rick Carlisle. He brought us our only champion.
Hey man, I love Jim Carrey Jr. and you know that.
Yes,
and
right.
I also know that the Indiana Pacers are overdue for a chip. I just don't think they got enough gas in the tank to outlast Oklahoma City.
I don't know, bro. They both young. Oklahoma City was winning off of youth.
But hold on.
Pascal Siakam, their team is fairly young too. Indiana.
It is.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I'm gonna go with Ron because the simple fact is, I think OKC is more deep. They are way more deep than the Pacers. I just know that a deep team in the playoffs,
way more deep, but they are.
I wouldn't say way more deep because they got 2 or 3. Indiana got 2 or 3 members on their second unit, like TJ McConnell. No, that boy's a battery. That boy's a battery. He reinvigorates that second unit every time he comes out there.
But look at the look. All right, we're gonna see. It
ain't gonna be no easy win for neither side. And anybody that don't eat their Wheaties and do their homework gonna fuck around.
And to go back to your question, I think it's either 6 or 7 games. I feel like whoever wins game 1. If Indiana win game 1, I say 6 games. If Oklahoma City win game 1, I'll say 7 games. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, what Oklahoma City was winning off of was their strength and their depth. Like he said, I mean, they youth and their depth
is just
and they size. They not that much bigger than Indiana. They not that much younger than Indiana. They not that much deeper than them. This is probably gonna be one of the best matchups they're gonna have for the whole playoffs. And it just so happened we waited to the finals to see it, you know.
And yo, and this is something we didn't even know we wanted. Like right now, the matchup for me is the SGA Tyrese Halliburton matchup because you talk about 2 players that damn near mirror each other. Like from the size of each point guard to what they actually do for their teams and facilitation and everything like that. Plus, they both are defenders. They both are long, both have long arms, both go after the ball. Yo, this is gonna be.
They both make their money in the mid range. They don't shoot overly threes. They like to score in the paint. Both of them.
But both of them play off the pick and roll. This game is like I said. This is the game we did not know we wanted or needed. And I'm glad to see the Pacers in the finals against OKC. And I'm telling you, this game 1 is going to test all of the youth that goes into OKC because remember, this is their first time here.
Right.
It's their first time here.
Let me ask you a question, Ty. Answer this. Do you think I can't say this nigga name right.
Siakam.
Pascal Siakam. Should he have not won the MVP? Because his boy was like, "This some bullshit."
He shouldn't have won it. Because he did have the game that like his 39-point game against the Knicks is what won that game in New York.
He dropped 33 times in that series. That's what
he had
33 times.
Yeah, so
y'all agree with it, right? Y'all agree is what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to him being.
He fucked himself up with game 2. He only had 8 points, but he had a 25-point triple double. He had, if you break down the averages, Siakam might have averaged 23, 24. He might have averaged 21, but that's still a higher average. So I didn't have no problem. It could have went either way. It was just like when Brown won it last year over Tatum. I didn't have no problem with that.
Okay. Answer my question.
Yeah,
Siakam is gonna be the difference maker in the series. Honestly, if we going,
I think it's gonna be he's old boys pimping, picking. Because you got to look at it like this. Their team is hot, just like Ron said. Their team is good, but I think that the depth goes to OKC because when it gets to the 3rd and 4th quarter and they start getting tired and they want to rest their starters, I think OKC got better players coming off that bench.
Yeah.
I won't disagree there. I've said that pretty much all year, but I still think that momentum-wise and what the Indiana Pacers have been able to accomplish this year, like you got to understand, like they beat the #1 overall seed 4 games to 1. They then turn around and beat the number 3 seed in the New York Knicks 4-2, which could have easily been 4-1. That like the Pacers are doing what we did not expect them to do, and at this point, made everybody take a look at the Indiana Pacers and ask the question: are they really that good?
Yeah, because that's what made me lose faith in the Pacers was their inability to close out Game 5.
And they have done it. They have done everything. And I, once again, will give the credit to where the credit needs to go. Rick fucking Carlisle is coaching his fucking ass off. When you can make adjustments to make sure and ensure that your team wins these games that they shouldn't on paper win, they shouldn't have beat Cleveland on paper. They shouldn't have beat on paper. But they did, and they did it decisively, and they did it with teamwork, and they did it with defense, all of which Rick Carlisle is associated with. When the Dallas Mavericks won that chip, and the motherfuckers talking about how good Dirk was and how good Terry was and how good, nigga, it was their defense that was great. They fucking shut Miami the fuck down. Like, niggas not talking about that.
Hey, and let me add to that. What player on OKC any type of skill set and size like Karl Anthony Towns? They just got through beating Karl Anthony Towns. OKC don't have that type of size and talent.
Oh yeah, they do. They got Adams. They got all types. They got three nice. They got three. That's the reason I say what I said. That's why I'm telling y'all this. It's because I mean,
Adams plays for Houston.
Hey, y'all know something that we didn't discuss in this was the fact that Minnesota and New York both did all of that restructuring of their teams, made 2 key trades in that of Karl Anthony Towns and Julius Randle, and both of them shit the bed.
For both of them, it almost worked out for both of them. They made it to the conference finals. That's a good trade.
Yeah,
but if that's, I'm a firm believer in the best you can do is the best you did. So if that's their pinnacle achievement, you know everybody gonna have a scheme for them moving forward. Just like the whole Ja Morant thing.
You can't say that necessarily, because for New York, it would be a pinnacle achievement. New York didn't go to the conference finals last year. Minnesota did. So they made it right back to where they were. The only thing for them to do is progress and go forward. New York won the trade because they went from losing in the first, second round last year.
And do y'all really think Minnesota is gonna make it all the way back with Houston finna get better?
Yeah, I do.
OKC is on a motherfucking tear. Denver finna restructure.
I'm not sure, because I don't think Minnesota would.
They talking about KD maybe going to San Antonio or another squad.
I think KD goes to San Antonio. I think
if KD go to San Antonio,
it's a wrap.
Talking about Giannis going to Golden State. What if Giannis go to Golden State? You got to think
now,
about that.
Now,
Giannis go to Golden State. I'm taking everything off the table.
If Giannis go to Golden State, that means Draymond Green gonna retire first and foremost.
Yes, he is.
I think Draymond's retiring regardless. I think Draymond is ready to do his podcast.
I think he gonna if he do retire, he's waiting to see what they do in the offseason before making that announcement.
He already said he was coming back next year, but he did say he's not going to announce when it's going to be his final year. He jokingly went back and forth with that with Paul Pierce, because you know how he did Paul Pierce for his farewell tour. So he told Paul Pierce, hell no, I'm not announcing when I'm retiring. I don't want nobody to do me like I did you, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it could, but he did say he's coming back at least one more year.
Right.
And to the New York comment of Black Ron and Indiana. Indiana made it to the conference finals last year and lost to Boston. They're back this year. They took a step forward this year from last year. And based off the statement you said, which is you're not going to be no better than what you were, then they actually made the step and got to the finals this year, as opposed to last year losing in the conference finals to Boston.
But did they do that with the same exact squad?
Yes, they had Siakam. They had Siakam last year. Yeah,
but the difference was,
same exact squad.
Injuries helped Indiana make it to the conference finals last year. I got to give it to them straight up this year. Well, you could say Cleveland, because Cleveland was banged up a little bit, but last year
Miami was too. Miami was banged up too.
they barely made it in the playoffs. They was gonna get washed anyway. But I'm talking about as far as everybody thought Cleveland was supposed to be in the finals. They thought it was gonna be Cleveland against OKC when we have never seen two number
Because
ones make it all the way to the finals.
niggas was saying Donovan Mitchell versus Ant-Man for the finals. They were saying which one of Michael Jordan kids gonna win. And I knew that shit wasn't gonna work because neither one of those niggas has the optics to be the face of the NBA. The leader of the championship team automatically becomes the face of the league going into the next season.
But I said like this, like I said, injuries played a big part in the whole makeup of it. Because if you go back, let's go back to right before the season ended with the Kyrie injury. The Dallas Mavericks is the only team that had a winning record against Oklahoma City this year, 3-1. So if they would have seen them in the playoffs, it could have been a potential for them to be gone. Oklahoma didn't see the Lakers in the playoffs. They didn't see a lot of the top seeds that they were supposed to see in the playoffs because other folks did their dirty work for them. So they kind of had an easier route too.
Yeah, OKC.
Had to go through the gauntlet. Yeah.
OKC definitely. I mean, I don't know. It depends on how you view Denver. If you view Denver as not being the elite team that they were last year, then yeah, OKC definitely had a smoother path to the finals than Indiana. Indiana literally had to go through the top seeds in their conference to get to the finals this year. They beat, like I said, they beat New York, who was the number 3 seed, and they beat a Cleveland team who was the number 1 seed. So I mean that's coming from a team that I think was the 5th seed. I think they were the 5th seed, or something like that.
Yeah, Indy was the 5th seed. You're right.
Yeah, so they was the 5th seed. So for them to go through it and then not just go through it, but dominate these teams. Like, yes, Cleveland had an assortment of injuries that caused them to not be as competitive as they maybe would have been had they had all of the people healthy. But I don't want to take anything away from what Indiana's been able to accomplish this year. Again, Rick Carlisle, if he shows up and shows out in these finals, that's an automatic bid to the Hall of Fame. He's got an automatic bid. That there's no question about it. If he's able to win a chip with the Indiana Pacers, that his name needs to go up in the rafters as one of the greatest.
Oh, definitely. And once he wins with the Pacers, because I honestly believe that Indiana has enough tools to go right back. What was unproven about them going into the beginning of the playoffs this season, they had a lot of proof. Their ability to close out at the end of the game when they used to just roll over and die, they got a certain level of fight in them. It's kind of like how a boxer, once he win a couple fights in a row, he got his fucking confidence up, and now he can tear anybody fucking head off. I think the same is going to be for Indiana. But the point I was making was about New York, Boston, and Minnesota. The highest they've got is almost there. And I don't think that they team has the pieces that they need to move beyond where they were. Because if we tell the whole motherfucking truth, Boston really wasn't supposed to win that championship against the Mavericks.
That's a whole other subject, man. We going into that because defense played a role in why the Mavericks lost that series. But yeah.
Exactly. Because Luka Doncic don't play fucking defense.
Exactly.
That's the reason why the Dallas Mavericks lost that fucking championship to Boston. But now you turn around and put Boston up against a very well-versed who the fuck did they play? They played the Pacers. Yeah.
They played the Knicks.
They played the Knicks. They played the Knicks against a well-versed Knicks. And every weapon that they thought they had, the Knicks had an answer for it. You know what I'm saying? They was able to completely silence Drew Holiday's.
But then again, Tatum got hurt too. We got to talk about the fact that it's 3-4 top 10, 15 superstars that's gonna miss damn near the whole season next year from getting injuries in the playoffs. So
yeah, like Steph got hurt.
Exactly. Jason Tatum got hurt. Damian Lillard got hurt. Kyrie got hurt before that. You talking about top 75 players that we're not gonna see for, and these is MCLs and ACLs that's gonna be gone 8-9 months.
We talking about career-ending injuries.
Boston wasn't even supposed to be there last year because remember Jimmy Butler got hurt, and how many Miami put Boston out to play out 5 years straight. So Boston wasn't supposed to make it. Indiana on the other side made it through and muddled through to make it. The Eastern Conference Finals was so trash last year because of all the injuries surrounding the playoff basketball. Same thing with this year. I felt what you said about Denver, but Michael Porter Jr. was playing with one shoulder. Aaron Gordon got hurt out there in the last 2 games. He couldn't even jump over a piece of paper. So these injuries kind of help. You know, I mean, what you can't do nothing but beat the people in front of you. I ain't using that as no excuse, but
that's it.
It kind of helped pave the way into what we saw. Because like you said, on paper or in your mind, Indiana, Oklahoma is not sexy, but it's what the NBA needs to see right now. We talking about hooping from a hooping
right? Because I believe if Minnesota would have played Houston, they'd have beat Houston.
But you're talking about 2 small ass markets when it comes to the NBA perspective. Both of these markets are small, so nobody really give a fuck about one. Like nobody gave a fuck.
That's exactly why this whole finna go 7 games.
Nobody gave a fuck when the Denver Nuggets won the championship. But now we're getting to see more and more teams that have never gone and they both franchises have gone, but they never won. And we seeing these teams getting able to compete. It's letting you know the talent level is starting to get equal in the NBA. The talent
see, the reason is most of the NBA season is played in the fall and the winter. Ain't nobody trying to go to fucking Denver, Cleveland, Minnesota, Boston in the fucking fall and the winter when that shit is inclement as fuck. Snow and ice all over the goddamn ground. Don't nobody want to go to none of them goddamn towns. So not only are they not A markets, they're not even destinations for your top tier players and shit. If it wasn't for the fact that Giannis got carte blanche in Milwaukee, that's the reason why I don't think he's gonna leave. I think Milwaukee is gonna match whatever offer he's able to garner. Because you got to remember, wherever he go, they gotta have a seat on their bench for Thanasis.
No, he ain't even playing in Milwaukee no more, bro. He been gone since last.
He's out of here.
I think. Listen,
that nigga still sit on the bench and coach his brother on. He the same kind of brother battery that Nicola's brothers are.
Giannis, bro, was mad when they traded Chris Middleton mid-season.
Yeah. Well, first he was mad when they got rid of Pat Bev.
But they went to get the help that he needed with Dame. And Kyle Kuzma wasn't a bad pickup, but he didn't want to chip with Chris Middleton, bro. He don't want to be there no more.
Yeah, I agree with you, yo. Giannis is over the Milwaukee experience. And I think that the Thanasis thing was honorable to want your brother to be on the same team that you would, and you had that type of leverage in a Milwaukee based market where they didn't really have nobody.
Same shit
else.
Marquise Johnson just went and did.
Yeah, so you could do that in Milwaukee. You can't do that. You can't. You're not
in Oakland. No,
You're not going to do that in Golden State. You're not going to do that in San Antonio. You're not going to do that in LA. My thing is, because we've already had the Nassas actually in LA, so we already know what that whole thing is about.
That nigga's Bronny James, bro. He's a gimmick.
Well, I don't necessarily think Bronny is a gimmick. I think that Bronny still has some growing to do. And the fact that his dad wanted to play with him so bad, that
Bronny was quid pro quo.
Like, look,
and brought all this money in. It's the least we can do is let you come on into our.
It's the least we can do.
Is
it exactly. Company hire?
But if LeBron was thinking more,
it's like when they put the retarded boy in at the end of the game and let him score a touchdown.
If LeBron was thinking more in the terms of what's best for my son, then he wouldn't have rushed his experience through college. He would have allowed Bronny to play at least another year in college, get that experience.
I honestly don't think LeBron Jr. has the heart that is going to allow him to play more than 3 more years of basketball.
I don't think that. I think that Bronny is gonna surprise a lot of people.
Hold on, do you mean that metaphorically or like physically based on his health?
I'm talking about physically based on his health.
Oh, okay. Because I'm about to say
he got the bad heart. No. He got the nuts to get out there.
Yeah.
The fact that he came back to basketball after dropping dead at basketball practice let you know that he got the nuts. There we go, talking about balls. But
that's why he should have stayed another year.
I'm talking about his actual cardiovascular muscle. I don't think that it's strong enough to support the strenuous schedule that being a starting or top tier bench player in the league would ask of him.
The reason I said what I said is because everybody knows that college is not necessarily it's not the NBA, but what it does is it starts preparing you for the game, like the game, the week, the game, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, absolutely.
So he only got a year of that. So yeah, and that was
it wasn't even a whole year. He didn't even do a whole year with USC.
He did that as a not even a starter. He wasn't even a starter at USC. He was literally coming off the bench. So he didn't get the opportunity to get the full college experience. What I'm seeing, though, is I'm seeing him developing in the G League, and I'm seeing Bronny being able to go and be productive in the G League and then come into the NBA and still not having the trust of the Lakers. They haven't given him the trust to potentially make himself better in the NBA. But what I do see is that nigga's got the same work ethic as his father. He is practiced.
And he can hoop. Because a lot of people that critique Bronny, they seem to want to attack his game. I don't have no problem with the young nigga game at all. I'm not saying he don't deserve to be there. I had the same take on it as you. Because health-wise, he was coming off the bench, we didn't get to see the Bronny starting, scoring 24 a game. I think he should have did one more year of school just for that case too, you know.
Yeah.
But hey, if you can get out and start making your money, by all means, you know, start making your bread, youngsters. You know, I can't say nothing about that either.
And I'm gonna say something that I feel like is the truth. I feel like he's gonna have to get from under his daddy's shadow in order to really thrive. He's gonna have to get out of LA.
Nobody gonna take him seriously as long as he under LeBron's thumb.
You cannot take him seriously.
You can't take. Nobody's gonna give him the respect that he's due as a man as long as he being his daddy's little boy.
Yeah,
he's got to get out of LA, and he's got to get his own experience and get in a program and coached by somebody that takes him serious as a serious basketball player.
Oh yeah,
but again, that work ethic for me, every time I look up and I see clips of him working out with LeBron and him doing all of the stuff and putting in. First of all, I don't know if y'all noticed, but since the offseason, since they got eliminated from the playoffs, Bronny done put on about 10 pounds of muscle.
Yeah, he done got swollen. He done got swollen. His shoulders is bigger.
So he's taking this shit serious. Like if we as the public may not be taking it serious, but you better believe little LeBron Jr.
But what Bryce gonna do?
Bryce going to Arizona or something. He committed to school, so he at least going to play. We don't know if he's gonna start either, but he's going to play.
I like Bryce's physique better than I like.
That's what I'm saying. He got a better basketball build than Bronny.
Hold on, no. But let's not act like Bronny ain't 21, like he ain't still growing.
Yep, he's still growing. Still growing.
Yeah, but when your little brother bigger than you, he probably gonna be bigger than you.
Yeah, but they just said Wemby just grew from 7'5" to like 7'7".
7'7". Yeah.
And then Derek Lively played for the Mavericks. He grew from 7'1" to 7'3" because these boys ain't number 21 years old.
He's still good. He's still good. That's what I said. Like we ain't gonna see the best version of Bronny for at least 2-3 more years.
Yeah. And that would have been right around the time of him coming out of college.
And by the time he finally old enough to and skilled enough to really get into the league, that's what they was talking about. Shout out to Gilbert Arenas. Them they were actually being honest and saying that part, that a lot of time we be one and done in these niggas when they really do need to take them 3-4 years in college and get the skills that are going to get them worthy of conversation in the league. Because if you come into the league and you a poo butt for 3 years, you could have stayed your poo butt ass in college.
I say all the time that LeBron, it wouldn't have took him as long to win if he just did 1 year of college. Just 1 year.
He damn sure wouldn't have got swept in 07.
Yeah, just 1 year. He would have been like all the criticism they was giving him about not winning early on would have been totally different because he had to get there and learn the IQ. He had to become a basketball savant coming out of high school and build his IQ up to what it was. That's something
he went from hooping to playing basketball.
Yeah, college is gonna teach you the game and the intricacies of it. That's why the longer people stay in college, the more they be, professionally ready because it's an IQ thing. Your body, your physical attributes gonna be your physical attributes. But when you know the game in and out, it makes it a lot easier for you.
Not to mention, depending on what program you play at, because a lot of times the programs and the coaches have a lot to do with the building of your IQ. So say you play at Georgetown or a team in that conference in the Big East, you're coming out with defense. That is all. That is if you come out of the Big East, one thing that we know you're gonna be able to do if you can't do nothing else is rebound and defend.
And lock some
Come
shit
on.
up. Yep.
That is
Come
one
on.
thing we know. If you come out of the ACC, one thing we know you're gonna be able to do
And shoot a three.
score that basketball and shoot that rock.
Shoot
That's
that
what we
bitch.
know you're gonna be. It depends on where you go.
Just like if you come out the Big 12, one thing we know your ass is a skilled point guard.
Yeah, your guards. It's just like you said, just like football. You see SEC, you know, pro style defense. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's the same. You're right about that, bro. And you think about programs like with Duke, like Coach K. You got to appreciate motherfuckers that got to coach their ass off that's getting a brand new team every year because all these niggas is one and done. I'm bringing the same type of
Formula with a different set of ingredients.
And I'm getting the same results, nigga, every year with totally different niggas. He had
They let you know my recipe is the shit.
5 to 7 players, maybe his whole career that stayed more than 2-3 years. You know what I'm saying? That he actually coached for 4 years.
And you know what the funny thing about Coach Krzyzewski is out of all those players that he's won and done, all those players that he's coached, not many of them are successful in the NBA. Like that is the one thing that we.
No, them niggas go on to be great men in life, like the Jay Williamses and the JJ Reddicks and the who else played for fucking Duke under the Mike Krzyzewski area.
Christian Laettner, the white boys, the Plumlees,
Jake Plumlee,
the Dunleavy, you know what I'm saying? Like I could name a whole bunch of niggas who were stars at Duke and wasn't shit in the NBA.
In the league, yeah.
And then I can name the few that were good. Elton Brand, Grant Hill, Carlos Boozer. Those are the three.
Yeah, your boys, Brandon Ingram. North Carolina, he went to Duke, didn't he?
I'm gonna say because throwing Elton Brand in there is kind of muddling the line.
Man, now be out.
Elton was a beast when he was with Chicago. What are you talking about?
The first 2 years, and then after that, he was a journeyman. By the time he got to the Clippers, that nigga was Cedric Sabalas.
I don't know. Elton Brand was I want to say a 3 or 4 time.
Elton Brand was another Greg Oden.
Oh no, Greg Oden was a wash.
Greg Oden didn't play but 2 years.
Yeah, he was a wash.
Elton Brand had a whole career, bro.
Yeah, Elton Brand was official. I'm telling you, he was official. I wouldn't even name them if
okay, then if you had the choice to pick between Greg Oden and not Greg Oden, Elton Brand and LaMarcus Aldridge, who you putting on your fucking squad?
LaMarcus Aldridge.
LA.
LaMarcus Aldridge.
Wow.
But wasn't they drafted right around the same time?
They were, but they had two. Okay, let me.
They had 2 different games, but they played the same spot.
Hold up.
They both was foes.
Hold up. You're right. But LaMarcus Aldridge didn't come out as a starter when he came into the NBA. He played behind Zach Randolph and
he did. And Rasheed Wallace.
He learned from them niggas, and
then they could put Zebo at his true position and let LA get out there too. They had size out there.
Elton Brand came out of college, went to Chicago, and was the man in Chicago when he came out. Like it was no question about it. So, but I ain't really want to get stuck on the Duke players. I'm just saying that when it comes to coaching, that has a lot to do, and that's the part that Bronny missed. Bronny missed being coached by one of these great coaches.
I don't know why he went to USC anyway, bro. Right? Look, when you think about coaching program, you're like, I'm going to USC
because he didn't have no whole bunch of rides. He was never the top nigga at Sierra Canyon. That's why he wasn't the top nigga at USC.
But he didn't have to be. That's the thing. When your father is LeBron James, nigga, you could have paid to go to whatever school you wanted to go to.
Yeah.
You could have literally went up and walked on at a Michigan State. You could have walked on at a North Carolina. You could have walked on. You could have got anywhere. This nigga could have made one phone call.
He wouldn't have been a good fit. He wouldn't have been a good fit under Tom Izzo.
Oh no! I think he would have. Tom Izzo makes niggas better.
No, Bronny need a Burt Sugar kind of nigga. He need a Roy Williams kind of nigga to coach him. He can't take that Tom Izzo Bobby Knight. What's the dark-skinned nigga with the thick-ass mustache?
You don't know that. We can't say that. You talking about Jordan? What's his name? Samson?
Nah, he ain't talking about Samson. You ain't
The
talking about
nigga with the nigga with the little short fro that be wearing the goddamn sports coats, got the thick-ass police mustache, shiny bell pepper nose. He ain't got no beard. He ain't got no chin hair. What the fuck is that coach name? God damn it.
Is it Houston's coach?
He a black man.
Are you talking about Houston's
college? They talking about college.
Yeah, that's Houston. Houston's coach.
University of Houston. Let me see.
That's Samson, and he light skinned.
No, this is a dark skinned nigga.
That's Houston coach. Yeah.
I'm talking. Only other nigga.
You can't speak to that, bro. That's just like going to court and testifying. You can't testify to somebody's state of mind. You can't say what type of coaching that nigga would have been able to handle a take. We don't know that about Bronny James. Yeah. All we know is what they show us on TV, and they don't do a good job at that because he wasn't the best nigga on this. He was the third, fourth option on his high school team. But if you watch the whole games, you know that. You don't look at the house of highlights.
That's why I said he was not the coldest nigga at Sierra Canyon.
Nah, he wasn't the second coldest.
Yeah, there's another nigga that was in the league. His son was on the same squad as Bronny. He was the nigga getting all the buckets at Sierra Canyon.
Oh, it's a lot of niggas with sons that's coming out. That's going the Boozer twins,
Matt Barnes twins,
Matt
Barnes twins, Gilbert Arenas' son, which is their first cousin.
Yep. They got a lot of niggas coming out.
Hey, Gilbert Arenas got two sons. They just a couple years apart. So if Elijah's a senior, look out for this freshman boy. He got two.
Yep. And Ron Artest's son. Ron Artest's son is a baller.
Hey, Ron Artest the third is a bucket.
He's a baller. Like this,
that nigga look just like his daddy too.
But one thing I will say, Black Ron.
Oh, hold on. Shout out too. I think it's Kendrick Perkins, one of the daughter. Somebody got a daughter that's cold in the bitch right now too.
Big Perk daughter.
Ain't about in the 6th, 7th
grade. And I just want to point out, just for the sake of history, that had she not passed away, this would have been Gigi Bryant's senior year.
Oh man,
it's been 5 years. She should have been on her way to USC. She on her way to UConn. Excuse me. She's on her way to UConn in the fall. You're right. And that UConn did a big one by retiring her number.
That hurt my heart. That hurt my heart, man. That shit hurt my heart. But
you know how raw first of all, we ain't gonna just talk about that like she Kobe's daughter. You know how raw you gotta be to be committed to a college at the age of 12, 13 years old? You don't hear that shit in dudes. Dudes don't do that every day. Or every year, I should say, let alone girls doing that.
Yeah. That's
fellas, we going on
5 hours, nigga. This is the longest podcast I ever did. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Well, let's go get out of here then, man. Take us home, Vince.
I want to say big up to my homie Asthmatic for pulling up, man. I don't know where we could get the tunes. We didn't even get to talk about that. So hopefully you pull up next time, man. And you know what I'm saying, we can get a little bit more into the music, you know what I'm saying, and get into the background. And the Cowboys as well. He just happened to throw that in at the very end, and we can get to
let's talk about them Cowgirls. Let's talk about them Cowgirls.
That's the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'll beat your ass. You're not gonna disrespect me. All right,
man. Hey, look. Hey, Vince, I make people mad on both sides because I'm a Cowboys fan at heart, but I'm not a delusional fan. So when we try I tell them, and they hate me for it.
That's my brother. My brother is one of them delusional Cowboy fans that lived in every look. You know, already talking about we gonna whoop y'all ass on the first week of the season.
Who your team, nigga? Who your team?
The Eagles. The Eagles and the Jets.
Oh, get him off the screen.
Oh my God.
Oh, he a pony rider. He a pony rider.
I've lived in both of those states. What you mean?
The Eagles and the Jets, nigga. You a fence straddling ass nigga.
I literally grew up in Philly and New Jersey. So nigga, I literally split both my times in Philly and New Jersey. So when I lived in Philly, hold up, time out. I lived in South Philly. I lived
so you like the Sixers and the Nets too, nigga?
I lived right around the corner from the vet. And when it was the vet.
He like the Phillies and the Mets too, Vince.
Yeah, well, he also was a Yankees fan and has a Juan Soto jersey.
Right.
This
nigga here is sometime
But what Ty didn't do, he didn't say, "Yo, I'm an Eagles fan and I'm a Jets fan," because I lived in both cities. He said, "I'm an Eagles fan." And why per se do say would he say that specifically right now? Have the Eagles done anything?
Yeah.
I don't know. They might have destroyed Patrick Mahomes' dynasty.
Yo, don't listen.
Jets, and then the Eagles win.
I've been an Eagles
Yeah, nigga, if you don't get your EL, GL, EX.
He had to put the Eagles first
because a nigga didn't even say he a Jets fan when we ain't won shit.
Yeah, we just tore his ass up. I understand.
Hey, listen. That
nigga say, I've been a Jets fan since Teddy Bridgewater.
Nigga, you right now with your team.
I've been a Jets fan since Vinny Testaverde, nigga. And I've been a Jets fan since
Joe Namath.
What was I watching? Joe Namath.
Damn you!
Huh? I'm 19. I was born in 78. Born in 78.
Hey, nigga, I was born in 85. I'm still a Tony Dorsett fan. Let's go Cowboys. Fuck you,
yeah.
Like, you gotta be alive during the era to be a fan. I mean, is that what you saying?
Yeah, if that's the case, why you a fan of your dad?
I love Bob Gibson, man. How the fuck I'm gonna talk? You know what I'm saying? Like, just Google the nigga one time, and I don't see how anybody can't be a fan.
Well, none of us alive when Jackie Robinson played.
Yeah, and we can go down that rabbit hole. Speaking of which, I will be doing a live cast from Busch Stadium this week when I go to attend the St. Louis Cardinals versus the Dodgers series, of which I'm almost certain we may not rise from that victorious. But I don't give up. I get to see Ohtani and Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman and all of them at home. Know what I'm saying? So I'm happy with that.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. It's all good.
I heard them tickets. I heard them tickets so high. You're gonna be at the St. Louis Blues Stadium watching that game.
Ask Ty. I don't.
I just want to know: are you taking your uncle with you?
Hey,
is he wearing that chain? Because if he is, please buy him a pendant.
That's your uncle, nigga.
That's all I'm saying.
Mookie Betts is one of the best things that happened to baseball in the last 10 years.
Yeah, well, I think he's on his last stride. The nigga is glass.
Black kids, bro.
The nigga ain't playing right now because he broke his toe on furniture.
Yeah, nigga, why you ain't playing right now?
Because I don't play baseball. That's not my profession.
Yeah, so shut your goddamn ass up talking about Mookie.
I love Mookie. I got tickets to see him, so I'm gonna talk about that. And then next week we got the Juneteenth. I will be reporting live with my press pass at the Rick Wood Theater in Birmingham. Holla at your boy. What's up, Roy Wood? I will see you there. But other than that, just want to say appreciate all y'all. Anything on the way out, gentlemen? Anything quickly before we hit this 5-hour mark? Goddamn, Ron, you got
that nigga named Marcus. Mookie real name Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus.
Thank y'all for having me, man.
Yeah,
come back anytime, man.
Yeah, you welcome.
And congratulations to Jamal Charlo. I just want to big him up real quick, man, because that dude was dealing with a lot mentally, and he's been able to bounce back. He went and got him another win last weekend, and shout out to him, man, for being.
Say, man, the way he whooped on that light skinned man.
Don't call that man light skin, man. That was a whole white man. That man's last name is Love.
I know, but
don't no light skin that nigga. He's white.
But no, so the reason why I say that is because remember we was talking about earlier, like we refuse to lose to a white boy, but we also admit that there are some white boys that can throw them some bitches. Yeah. Whenever I see a white boy that can punch his ass off, he become light skinned. That's the only way I can reconcile how raw he fucking is. In my heart, like Tyson Fury, he light skinned, man. That nigga mixed. That's the only way he was able to sell his soul to the devil and defeat Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, no, that's not true. Yo, if we being honest, man, the nigga got lucky and he fought. He was winning when there were no real heavyweight competition. If I'm being honest, and as soon as he met real heavyweight competition, he lost, and he lost again. That's all I'm gonna put out there. He lost twice.
Let's bring it up next week. Drop some group shit in the chat. Put your brother, if he on IG, put him in the chat, Black Ron, know what I'm saying, so we can include it in the convo, so we can have our topics. Sincere appreciation, man, for set the Guinness Book of World Records for the longest podcast in the history of podcasts ever in the world. Ain't now nigga 8. I don't know what the fuck. I done took a nap. I done read a book. I done watched the series. Let's have a good time. We'll be back next week, though, and we'll see how it go, man. I'm gonna have some live footage, and we gonna talk even more about all these sports. So be safe, be good. Don't count your days on the earth. Make your days on the earth count, dude.